Yeah, so I guess they play them. They play each team in their group twice.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you're in a tough group, you're kind of screwed.
Yeah. Well, not necessarily, because you're still going to have a chance to play your way in. Everybody plays day 3.
Yep.
I made the mistake last year of thinking that the bottom 2 teams of the group, or the last team in the group, will be eliminated. But they all play that last day, but they go into single elimination games.
Right. But just in terms of winning pool games,
Yep.
like, that's kind of. Because I thought one of the teams had a really tough. Oh, it was the last game of the night where they had like the Big East, the Big Ten. It was like Ty Gordon, those guys.
Yeah.
Their pool is hard.
Yeah, those stats are good.
Yeah.
I didn't have. Man, I crashed while I was on the computer last night. I didn't get a chance to even update all of my sheets.
I went to that dinner, I ate, and I was like, I'm going home. So tired. Logan, let's go.
Be humble. Sit down. Be humble.
No, this is part of it. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, agreed.
Basketball in its purest form. But you've been playing your entire life, only just a little bit more intense.
He called game. Dropped 1 foot.
Ripped from the concrete, transported to the hardwood. One basket on a single half court. Seniors from around the nation. Time to upgrade your game while dropping daggers for dollars in a race to 21 so you can call game. Enemies become teammates as conferences unite, and there's not really going to be much time to rest during these 10-minute sprints. The pace is just furious.
Oh my!
Assault on the rim. That 12-second shot clock's helping you make your next move. 3-on-3 basketball with one substitution so you can catch your breath. Come for the competition, stay for the cash. Where making it rain takes on a whole new meaning. 3 days of constant motion, broadcast around the globe. To call it a spectacle would be the tip of the iceberg. We're checking the ball from the Big Easy. We're gonna crown a champion with 50 longs. It's over. You got the Benjis flying in the air. Oh, it's payday. This is 3x3U.
We'll see who comes out. We'll see who gets bragging rights.
Welcome back to New Orleans. We are 24 bags in as we welcome you to day 2 of the 3x3U National Championship, the 4th edition, and it's going down in a major, major way. It's going to be payday yet again. $150,000 will be paid out by the end of this tournament, but things are going to intensify here day 2. Because our playoff bracket will be set at the end of business today. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, alongside Purdue Hall of Famer, 3x3 World Cup gold medalist, and former Minnesota Timberwolf Robbie Hummel. We're here bright and early.
Yes, we are.
The early bird catches the worm, but I guess the early bird catches the bag. We'll figure something out, but money's at stake, $1,000 per game as we head into day 2. I said it was going to intensify, Robbie.
It absolutely is, because we're getting one day closer to that grand prize. But so impressed that when I walked in here at 6:55, plenty of players out here already with the sweat, ready to go. We're going to have great games, even if it is early in the morning.
Yeah, I think I was here at like 6:20, Robbie. Come on. Don't be a
You're a champion.
Yeah, it's going to be
I wish I could say the same about myself.
It is going to be some really good action. We saw some teams ball out yesterday. 3 teams come out of day 1's action undefeated. So that means $3,000. Neither one of the teams that are going to start today's action are undefeated. But I'll tell you what, Metro East Mayhem, they look good. We'll tell you more about them in a moment. But here's a look at the rules of 3x3 in case you don't know. 1 basket, continuous play as soon as it goes through those nets. Defense turns to offense just like that. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point. Anything outside the arc is worth 2. It's a 10-minute sprint to 21. or the team that has the most points after 10 minutes expires. Here are those undefeated squads that I was just telling you about. Wicked Smots. Man, leading Pool B. That's Robbie's pool, by the way. Titus's pool, American Made, is getting it done. My pool, Pool C, Montgomery's pool, the bad boys out of the West Coast, unscathed, 3 bags in. Pool D, though, that's Fraser's pool, and that thing is a logjam at the top. Look at that. Beast Coast Ballers are 2-1. Summit Valley Open 2-1, and Big Maction are 2-1. That is going to be interesting. We're going to get into game number 1. Buckle up. From here inside the Sugar Mill, it's the Sons of Anarchy and Metro East Mayhem. The Sons of Anarchy are 1-2. Their only victory over the Tobacco Road Riders yesterday. Meantime, the Metro East Mayhem team picking up wins over Tobacco Road and the Sons of Anarchy. So a rematch. We'll see if the Sons of Anarchy can get some get back here, Robbie.
I got to say, watching this Metro East Mayhem team play, and I'm going to give a lot of credit to Dylan Van Eyck. That first play is one that you see on the World Tour all the time. They're utilizing flare screens. They are running high-level stuff, and because of that, they're getting open shots.
I'm looking at his teammate, Jolly. This dude is a problem. He might be an unsolvable equation.
Well, fifth in scoring yesterday at 7 points per game, and right on cue, he squares up his defender, Christian Jones, and rises up right over the top of him.
He's got it off safety. When he's shooting, ain't nobody safe. Jones will get it to the top of the key and receive the package back, but you got to be quicker than that. They did not. 12-second shot clocks. We told you this game is quick. But on this Metro East Mayhem team, there's also Tracy Carter out of Hartford. We mentioned Dylan Van Eyck. We mentioned Tyson Jolly. Also George Pappas, who we will have an interesting reminder for you later on today, or whenever Robbie decides. Pull up. It's no for Mr.
Great tease right there. That's how you do it right there. A pro's pro.
I just wanted to pique our viewers' interest. That's all. Van Eyck. Oh, he slips to the bucket. He's got a shooter.
Slip.
Oh, y'all like that.
Because he slipped out of that ball screen. It just takes those 2 defenders. They don't know what to do, and Dylan Van Eyck is wide open at the block.
Oh, nice.
What is that? A rare one?
I was going to say.
He averaged almost 10 threes a game yesterday.
Salvis makes a 1-point score. If you watch the action yesterday, all he does is chunk the deuces.
You can take his numbers from yesterday, his numbers in his career. I mean, 2 years at South Alabama, 89% of his shots come from 3.
That was Corey Allen out of Georgia State with that crib. Now it's Mr. Carter. Baseline. A little early for the Jigga impression, but I tried to pull it out. That always pleases John Graff for sure. Adams. No, he cannot knock down the 2-piece. Van Eyck, so he had position.
Good job by Gonsalves, just fighting off Van Eyck.
Yeah, using those long arms to flex the pass. He earns the possession.
That's his deal.
Oh,
early in the morning, though.
Yeah.
Those legs are a little cast from yesterday.
He did not have enough sauce on that attempt, so here comes Metro East Mayhem. Oh, hit him with the jabby. Didn't finish it. Came back to him. And Van Eyck is able to put that one in. Oh. Gonsalves. He recovers the rebound, puts it up.
Point machine today.
Now, these 2 teams were only
nice
separated by 3 points. Again, that was a win for Metro East Mayhem yesterday, 21-18.
Nice. Love the way Corey Allen stepped away from the defense. That last step to the left gets away from Tracy Carter, and that's how Corey Allen able to create some space.
Oh, Gonsalves is able to get the score. A little slow on that pass out to Pappas, so missed opportunity there. Van Eyck, he goes past Allen, and then he put Gonsalves on his bucket list.
Just so under control.
Good offensive board. That's one thing that'll save you in this game. If you're diligent on that offensive glass and you earn those second opportunities. Oh, Van Eyck cleared for takeoff. No turbulence, nobody to defend the rim.
But then he was hanging on the rim and he ended up giving up a 2.
Right. You got to get off that rim and defend that perimeter. Oh, Pappas, he left him like he was late for work. He's going to work. It's 7-7. Pull up. Oh, count those. Dos Equis, that is.
Darian Adams just coming off that handoff, and he is looking to pull.
Oh, Pappas. Fade does not fall. Allen sets his feet, chunks the deuces, but the stroke is broke. So it's 9-7. Sons of Anarchy got revenge on their mind. They also got money on their mind. Take a look at the replay. Our dunk sponsor, our dunk partner, rather, Dunkaroos. And nice two-handed smash from Special Delivery. He delivers the package emphatically. And now his teammates going to work. He has punched the clock. Tyson Jolly.
You see right there why that man is top 5 in scoring after day 1.
Yeah, he's skillful with the rock in his hand, to say the least. Mr. Carter off the iron. Jones. No.
Metro East Mayhem is fortunate there. That was a long run for Tyson Jolly, and then right out in transition, you don't get a hand up. This man is spraying these threes.
Man, the Jolly Ranger.
Good extra pass.
Yeah, Jones.
That was really well done off the offensive board. Like you said, Kyle, it can keep you in games, but that unselfishness right there, impressive from Sons of Anarchy.
Tyson Jolly with another double date. He is giving them the business right now. He needs a suit and tie. It's 13 up. Oh, Gonsalves is going to answer back.
That's their 5th offensive rebound.
Here they go.
Chance points have been huge for them here in this one.
Oh, Jolly was feeling it, but that too goes off the target. It's a 15-13 game as Metro East Mayhem are climbing back. Not that they were down much.
Wow.
And so what? How does
Darian
the leather
Adams.
taste?
Impressive has he been this morning.
Yeah.
Got out of bed. Wrapped up with that jumper.
He woke up on beast mode. Beautiful release. As we get another look at Jolly's last 2-point make as well. Deuces are wild in our opening contest here, day 2. Pool A action. Jolly trying to get the step. Moves to the left, to the left.
What a move.
Yeah, he got the moves, the right choreography.
Oh,
He faked the pass.
he did.
Didn't he?
You know what? He took off, left his feet, was trying to make a decision. Looked like he wanted to pass. Took the contact. The defender never really committed. Corey Adams said, well, if you're not going to stop me, I'm just going to put this thing up.
Look at Corey Allen.
Big time and some serious strength.
That was a thing of beauty right there. It's graceful. He knocks down the free throw, and then smartly he does close out.
We see it all the time in this game. Off free throws, 2s are coming.
Yeah, he woke up to a splash of water in the face. Game point.
Anarchy is knocking on the door here.
Yeah, it looked like they're going to get some get back. There's Pappas popping a deuce.
Oh, good pass.
Oh, this could be game right here, Robbie.
That was a great play right there by Darian Adams.
Wow.
That's a statement early.
I'm trying to tell you, they were shooting the lights out. 22, even though all they needed was 21. The Sons of Anarchy get some revenge on Metro East Mayhem in group number A. And the money is calling early here, day 2. I'm sure they already had a shower back at the hotel, but they're getting a different one. They got the paper planes flying.
Good morning is right.
It's a money shower. And bag number 2 for the Sons of Anarchy. Let's get a look at that last game winner. 2-ball. Open sesame. And he cashes it in. Allen, the last 5 points. And the Sons of Anarchy get a little revenge here to start the day. They are in the Dos Equis Lounge with the Duffel Bag Boys with a brand new bag of cash. Fellas.
Sons of Anarchy, you guys played this team yesterday. You scored 13 points. Today, you couldn't miss. What was the difference?
I think the difference mainly, we're more like game. We take better shots. Yesterday, we was trying to get used to the 3-on-3 style of playing. So today, we came from experience, and then we're ready to play.
And it's pretty early in the morning right now. I mean, we're all just getting up. We're just rising. But you guys seem locked in. So are you guys morning people?
Nah, we just want to win. We want to get a bag. So we're going to come to play whenever time it is.
Early bird gets the worm.
What was the routine last night? What was the secret last night? I know a lot of, I mean, I've been asking around, and let's be honest, not everybody in this event was in bed early and watching film. Some of us were out having fun last night. What were you guys up to? I mean, you guys look locked in.
No, we was locked in. We knew that we owed this team, so we had to come out and get this one early.
All right.
There you have it. Sons of Anarchy. First win of the day, first bag of the day. We'll see you guys
Congrats,
later.
fellas.
Yes, sir.
Sir, thank you.
Invesco QQQ is a proud partner of the Dos Equis 3x3U National Championship to celebrate student athlete success on and off the court. With a long-standing commitment to financial education, Invesco QQQ believes that college is a great time to learn skills that build financial independence. As the official ETF of the NCAA, Invesco QQQ has partnered to create How Not to Suck at Money, a digital and gamified resource designed to help students make more informed financial decisions and educate the next generation of investors. This week, Invesco QQQ hosted a financial education workshop for participating 3x3U athletes before the tournament to have an open conversation about money, share personal stories, and to ensure students have the proper tools and insights to spend their winnings wisely and move forward in life with confidence. Former college athletes Jalen Rose and Robbie Humble spent time with our athletes and discussed their lives after basketball and their successes and failures with money on and off the court. Invesco QQQ is excited and committed to supporting young men and women achieve excellence in the classroom and on the court.
Robbie, we talked a little bit about this yesterday. You were telling me about just how of a fulfilling of an experience that was for you to be out there with Jalen Rose and to be able to help give us some of that financial education, some of that financial advice. Just tell the people at home what that experience was like.
Well, first of all, I thought Jalen was phenomenal in talking to all these kids that are coming out of college, and I think for the first time you're like, man, everything's on me, whether it's bills, taxes. There's a whole new world coming towards you, and I think that from playing Division I college basketball, you're not always so well equipped. So I give a lot of props to Invesco QQQ. I thought it was an awesome program, and I think we need to do more stuff like that because it's just one of those deals where we don't talk about finances enough, I think, with not just college basketball players, but also college athletes.
Yeah. Financial literacy, extremely important. I think they need to incorporate it more even in elementary school. Start young, get people taking care of their money. So, yeah, happy to see you be a part of that. Shout out to Jalen Rose and Invesco QQQ for putting that on. Obviously, we're handing out a lot of money here at the 3x3U National Championship. So these guys need to take that advice. Listen to Robbie Hummel about how to save these bags that you are accumulating, because 150 thou wow is what we're playing with out here at the 3x3U National Championship. Tobacco Road Riders, they might need a loan. They are 0-3. They are bagless. They're going up against American Made, who have snatched a bag in every game that they played. They won 3 Gs yesterday. They got a chance to win 3 more today. Reminder for you, today is the last day of pool play. Okay, it gets to serious business. Single elimination come tomorrow. Top 2 from each group will get a bye. We'll get to that later. And before we get to this next matchup, we want to hear Robbie talk about the rules of 3x3. Learn some more. Check it out.
And the clock is ticking. 10 minutes. Absolutely.
Right away, you're going to see a 10-minute game clock. There are 10 minutes, running clock, not a lot of time. Have to play and make plays.
The key is done that. Hello. Under 5 seconds to go. Casimir, quick trigger.
On top of that quick game clock, you got a 12-second shot clock, so there's no messing around.
Things can happen rather quickly out here. I'll show you how to do this, son.
You got to get the ball. You got to have a simple action, and all of a sudden, you better get a basket in a hurry. The scoring is completely different from 5-on-5. It's the first team from 21. You're scoring it differently. Inside the arc, it's a one-pointer. From distance, it's 2.
Edge elevate with a hand on. It is over and done with.
right. Now that you are very comfortable with the way this game is played, we're going to get to our second game of the day, game number 26, which is bag number 26. Here's your starting lineup presented by Invesco QQQ. The Tobacco Road Riders. If you're an ACC or Big South fan, it ain't been too good for you. This quartet of gentlemen have not gotten a bag yet. They have had a tough go at it, but they're going to get another shot here against American-made, who have made a lot of money to this point. Jariah Horn, Darius Perry, Cameron Justice, and Austin Butler representing this team. All former seniors with their collegiate eligibility exhausted. That goes for every player competing in this tournament, all 64 of them, as we get this one started.
I thought Darius Perry was one of the best players in this event yesterday. Shot the ball so well. It's going to be interesting to see, can he keep that up?
Yeah, Darius Perry is an automatic bucket. He is the truth. No lies detected. And he's got the rock. Letting it fly. That one just betrayed him.
Day one, second in this thing in scoring at just under 8 a game. So Darius Perry, I think his skill set is so well suited to play at the 3x3 level because there's so much space. Get to the lane off the bounce. He can make shots from the perimeter. Did that yesterday. Has had 2 good looks here early, and so far, no dice from 2.
Oh, bump and the bucket. Get your weight up. So that was Cameron Justice out of Western Kentucky. Led the Hilltoppers and made threes, but he can also get to the bucket.
That's what makes this team so tough, because Jariah Horn, Darius Perry have been phenomenal, but don't sleep on Cameron Justice and Austin Butler either.
Don't sleep on Patrick. He's good from the corner, but just got bodied. That's where he might struggle a little bit. He's a little bit vertically challenged. Is good. 6 foot, 175. He's a lightweight. And Justice takes advantage. Just a little bump out the way. Oh, nice behind the back. Oh, he threw it in spin.
Oh, they'll say it's a pass.
What a play. Oh, that was a hell of a setup. Now, I would have loved to see it end in a dunk, but I can appreciate that.
Jariah Horn has been on fire. He is leading this whole thing in three-point field goal percentage. There's another one.
We got a 6-4 contest, American-made, trying to stay undefeated. Whitfield, mid-range game. Nice stroke.
Early in the morning, it hasn't mattered. We've seen some really good offense here through now a game and, well, I can't even say a game and a half. We're just a minute 45 in.
Yeah, I've been surprised so far too. Guys are fresh. Oh yeah, put him in the blender. Down on the block, made some Jamba Juice out of him. It's 17-5. Good trying to step through.
Some Jamba Juice.
You finally caught up to that one, didn't you, Robbie?
Well, I'm trying to be a good employee and tweet the live link as well, but it just was registering a little slow here at 7:45.
You know we having some fun. Look, all of them ain't going to find their mark, Robbie, but you know I'm going to throw them out. I got 5 or 6 for you every game.
It's more than you miss, I'll say that.
There's Horn with another make. Whitfield is going to receive the rock. He swings it top of the key. Nobody there, and Helens has reservations for 2 now.
This Tobacco Road Riders team, no wins yesterday, but a talented group and playing hard here early on day 2.
Oh, that was a nice ball fake. Here's Darius Perry. He will swing it. Jariah Horn. Horn going down to the block. Fading. Missing. Ball over to the Tobacco Road Riders. And there's a grab. 7 fouls, by the way, puts you in the penalty. Of course, you already knew that because you watched Robbie's rules package, so I'm just giving you an added reminder. Both teams with 1 foul apiece.
Oh, you gamble. Good can really shoot the basketball.
He can.
American made fortunate there.
And missed the mid-ranger. Oh, Horn. Dribbled it off of Hellam's shin. So that'll leave 6 on the shot clock. As Cameron Justice will get it started, top of the key. Check ball has been had, and oh, man, reaching in the cookie jar.
That's one where Patrick Good, Jericho Helms would be well off to just switch that ball screen. A little miscommunication there, and because of that, now Good gets back into play and gets a hand on that thing. Good awareness with the shot clock. Good was not going to give Austin Butler an open look from the top of the key.
Yeah, we saw several guys hitting them pretty consistently from way out there.
The Ryan Hawkins play, check it up and let it fly.
Oh, Whitfield.
He can shoot it too.
Nice crossover.
Good defense though. Butler right there.
Yeah, he did. Really recovered well. I'm liking the off-the-ball movement from American Made here.
I love the slip. Jeriah Horn slips out and frees up Cameron Justice just enough.
3-point lead for American Made. They're looking for their 4th bag. And that way,
Cameron Justice just took one right to the chop.
Yeah, he did. And he couldn't even receive that pass because he's shaking the cobwebs loose here. Take another look at first the 2-stroke from the top of the key. That's the only look that you'll get. That's the only one that matters because he seems to be all right, although he has checked out. He's going to get himself together. And the Tobacco Road Riders find themselves trailing as we are approaching the 6-minute mark. Here's Patrick Good in the hood, G.
Boy, look at Darius Perry in transition. He did it yesterday a ton where he just dribbles right out, tries to burn it on you.
Man, speaking of burning on him, how about this? The Tobacco Road Riders are now in front.
Good drive.
We're just down 10-7. Couple of 2 pieces, change things.
That's the risk of driving, though. You can give up 2s off it. Horn, strong. Pretty good defense by David Collins. Jeriah Horn didn't matter.
Somebody's been drinking their protein shakes. There's good, not good on that 2 attempt. Butler spins free. Left the defender in the dust. 2-point game. Oh, yeah. Make it run.
I love how, and this is at any level, you get hit in the face on defense, you're kind of standing around, but that ball comes to you, and all of a sudden you feel a lot better. College just letting it fly.
And take another look, though, at Horn. Just demonstrating that strength. And then Collins shred the threads as a response. It's 13 apiece in this sprint to 21. Back down.
Man, that pass is on target. That's a layup for Cameron Justice. He just spun right out of that. Flash into the elbow. Jericho Helms overplaying. 2 games early, 2 really competitive good games.
I would agree.
Big time shot. Darius Perry checking it up. You have got to have a hand up.
Justice thought about it instead. He makes his move left, thought better of it.
I like the ball movement that American Made is playing with. And when you got this man, that's a 4-0 run in a hurry on 2 possessions.
He's just silly good, man. I mean, he hardly set his feet.
Got to put it up.
Yep. They got it.
Good awareness by Jordan Whitfield right there. He got that basketball and had that internal clock, that shot clock ticking down.
Nice floater from him. And a quick foul.
But a good foul by David Collins. You're not even close to the 17 fouls into the bonus. And Jeriah Horn is a mismatch for pretty much everybody on the Tobacco Road Riders outside of Jericho Helms.
So a timeout is called. I believe American Made called that timeout. Now, I don't think that that's a great timeout, Robbie, because
the media timeout is at 4.
Of course, the second media timeout is going to come after that 4-minute mark, first dead ball.
But I will say, if you are gassed,
yeah,
and you think, we can we can't keep going, or we're susceptible to giving up our 3-point lead that we've built on this nice little run, then, okay. But you're right. If you can make it there, I hear you. But it's not like you can carry these timeouts with you the next game either.
True. That's true. AB working from the left wing. He's got Justice open instead.
What was that? He got a man wide open.
How, Sway?
In fairness, maybe he said shot clock's going down, but there was plenty of time for him to pass.
So that was actually a bad shot in 3x3, which is very rare.
We haven't. Well, I don't know. We've seen plenty of bad ones.
That's true too. Collins, meantime, getting this fade on, and 17-15 is the result.
That was funny. I would say we've had better shot selection through 2 games here early on than maybe we saw yesterday. So the 4 teams that we've seen play early have figured it out better.
Well, they're quick learners. Day one always we tend to see.
We were hating on Damon Huffman yesterday, but maybe he just took a day to matriculate.
Right. Is Huff even in here? No.
Not yet, no. But he did come over to me and say, I heard through the grapevine that there was some trash talk about my teaching.
Tough. In the corner.
Patrick Good can't believe the call, but Darius Perry really in a tough spot there. Picked up his dribble in that coffin corner.
Well, you can understand, smothering Perry.
Obviously. Oh, yeah. I mean, the way he's playing.
But you got to be careful because now he shoots 2. A quality free throw shooter.
Keep your eye on Patrick Good. Top of the key. No one home. He can get a 2.
They shoot 2. That was beyond the 2-point arc. Had he been inside the arc, again.
Well, American Made is not aware of what is coming here. Because Patrick Good is going to get an open shot right there. That's where he's going to be. Or the other corner. Make that the other corner. Here it comes.
Just lurking. Yep, Perry fell asleep on him for a moment. But
good closeout.
Whitfield with a layup. Oh, that's a clear lane. Oh. He said it was tips. I don't know.
I think they're going to get the foul on the initial shot. It's not going to be an and one.
Okay.
The call came late, but I think it's the right call.
Yep, there you see the contact there, but there's no excuse for that.
It should have been an and one. Now, sometimes in this game, whether it's the pro level or here, if you make the shot, the foul does not come. And ones are not always maybe friendly to the game.
J.R. Reid is in the house. I think so, yeah. My eyes aren't deceiving me. Anyway, we got a good one here. 18-17. As American Made is in front by the slimmest of margins. They have enjoyed 3 bags. Tobacco Road riders are hungry. They are starving for a payday.
To maintain the lead in that
Long ball from Whitfield, no. To Jariah Horn, he will clear it himself. Justice slicing through the defense. And he's able to draw the foul.
Cameron Justice is not just a shooter. Yes, he can make shots from the perimeter, but been very effective here on day 2 at driving the ball.
A cerebral player indeed. Makes the smart plays. He's an 80% free throw shooter. Or he was this past year, Western Kentucky. And he cans it.
American Made's done a nice job on these free throws at getting out to Patrick Good. It's usually been with the shooter. That's a tough deal of making that free throw and then understanding I got to get out.
David Collins Probably breathing a sigh of relief as Perry gave it up. Horn, he gives it up unwillingly. Here's good. He's got a
lot of dribbling here.
I was going to say,
finally a good screen and an open shot. That's a big one.
David Collins in the deep end, taking it overboard. He's wet, and we're even at 19 apiece.
Patrick Good dribbling the arc there, but on the backside, a nice screen set for David Collins. He ties this game up.
Darius Perry.
Good defense. That was a tough shot.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Driving the ball is not a bad thing here. You open the floor up. You're going to have to get a stop, but you do not have to settle for a two.
Really
good hands.
Oh, but the crossover. Oh, Perry. Yeah, he said, ain't nothing for you over there. If he had finished it. But if Frogs had wings, they would bump their butt every time they jump. Hips don't matter. Perry puts one up. Short. Tracks it down. Perry, he's got a man. Man, that's a tough defense.
That was swarming. Now, that could have been a foul probably, but really nice job by the Tobacco Road Riders of swarming around. They were in scramble mode there. You give up a two, it's game time. Instead, they force a turnover.
2-1 advantage underneath.
Oh, wow. David Collins could have slipped that to the basket.
Good. That's a good decision.
Yes, it is. They got to get out because Darius Perry can end the game here.
Perry.
Oh, good contest. Whitfield right there.
Oh, now Jariah Horn. He turns around.
Oh, so close.
Oh, Perry.
What a rebound.
Big boy.
Unbelievable hustle by Cameron Justice. Wow.
He's a thief. Are they going to
get away? On the floor. Oh, my goodness.
2020 game as this one is really heated up.
Oh, I thought that could have been a shooting foul there.
I don't disagree, Robbie. It's game point. Oh, game. American Made had just made some more money. More money, more money, more money. $4,000 is what they've accumulated in another tough one for the Tobacco Road Riders. They fall by one. Just short. They can smell the money, but now they got to watch it being handled by American Made. It's some money being made around here. 4 G's is what they have as we look again at that last bucket. Justice laying down the law and sealing the dub for American Made. They are making their way over to the Dos Equis Lounge with the Duffel Bag Boys. Have seen a whole lot of these dudes. Their 4th visit, and each one of them have a band apiece. Not bad for a day and a half of work as we get it over to the Duffel Bag Boys.
That's that one. That's that one.
American Made, Pool A, 4-0. Tape. Pool A is called Pool Titus, by the way. That's the nickname of Pool A. So these are kind of my guys.
These are your champions.
These are my guys.
Yeah.
The guys are 4-0 in my pool. You're playing the Tobacco Road Riders, who have not got a win today, and you could tell that they were desperate, they were hungry. You guys pulled it out. What was different between the first time you played them and today?
To be honest, I don't think there was any difference.
Bad question on my part.
Yeah,
Bad question.
That's honestly that's a good ass team. I'm honestly speechless as to why they haven't got a win yet, but.
Yeah.
No, really, yeah.
And how hard was it? I mean, obviously you go 3-0 yesterday. How hard was it to carry that momentum? It's an early morning. You guys kind of have a target on your back. How hard was it to get back into the flow of this?
I'm too old to be out here this early.
So what's the mindset? You guys are 4-0. I have not done the math on this tape, but I'm going to imagine they're going to be in this the tournament.
I think so.
Be able to play for the big
you guys are going to move forward.
So what's your guys' mindset moving forward? We're still going to try to win every game, right? I mean,
we keep winning.
Yeah.
I mean, 4-0, 5-0, 6-0.
Yeah. Count the bags up.
One game at a time.
One game at a time. Look at this. They're very humble. That's what we love about American Made. We were hoping for a little more trash talk.
Maybe our
later.
new favorites. We'll see. Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. American Made 4-0. We're gonna take a look at some of the sights and sounds, Dave, from day one when American Made went 3-0 yesterday.
Let's check it out.
Let's see what we missed. Day one. Thanks, guys.
Sir.
The paper chase continues.
All right, a little look back at day one, and now we look back at some of the 3x3 alumni. It's built for success. Brought to you by Rocket Mortgage. 6 current NBA players. Of course, we all know about Jayshawn Tate from that 2018 edition, the inaugural winners of Big Ten. Headband Terry's in the league.
Yes, he is.
Last year's edition. Terry Taylor. Rocking with the Pacers, you got to actually call one of these
Yes,
games.
I did. Yes, I did. And you know what? He played great against the Bulls in the game that I saw.
But obviously a great platform as we continue to see 3x3U alums skyrocket around the league. Over 200 pro contracts, not just obviously the NBA, but guys are playing first division overseas and really thriving. And, you know, we got to have them here on our 3x3U stage. Up next, we got another unbeaten Wicked Smots. They're doing something right. They are 3-0, and they're lining up against the Colonial Connection. 2019, at least half of our 2019 championship team. They combined with the NEC. Wicked Smots are representing the Ivy League and the Patriot League. They come out with Zar Swain, who led Yale to a conference title this year. Javante McCoy and Shukmel Matone, both of Boston, balling. And Taemin Cho, like him a lot. He's all action all the time. And for Colonial Connection, we get to look at their start lineup, brought to you by Invesco QQQ. Mike Okaru, Jalen Ray, Peter Kiss, the nation's leading scorer out of Bryant, Ty Flowers out of LIU. A team that's looking to get it together. They were one of the favorites coming in, at least according to Summers.
I think that was Titus.
I think that was Titus too. Yeah. Things have not been favorable.
You know, surprising. You mentioned Peter Kiss led the country in scoring this last year, and he's not even in the top 20 in points per game here through day one. Now he is third in assists at 2 a game, but I mean, he comes in here with a monster reputation as a scorer, and he doesn't really look for his shot all that much.
An astute observation, Robbie Hummel. Thank you for that. And that does kind of provide some context. We made mention of that yesterday because he's such a dynamic scorer. He kind of took on the role of facilitator early. We'll see what his approach is going to be today. He starts on the bench, actually. So here we go. Wicked Smots. Swain.
Good contest right there by Jalen Ray. He's got that length. He's behind the play, but long arms there contest that Azar Swain runner.
So here comes Colonial Connection. Ty Flowers, big with great touch. He gives it up, but he gets in the mix, tips it out. Ray setting up shop. Couldn't connect from deep. So down to Shukmel Matone.
He loves that right hand. Now he'll spin baseline on you, but if you're Ty Flowers, you have got to take away that left shoulder.
Yeah, he will. He's a double dog.
Oh boy, look at that collision there between Joe and Matone.
They had a little fender bender there. You send me Swain and oh, you send me Swain and. You remember that song? Ace?
I do.
It's a little throwback for you, right?
That was. You going into the archives.
I don't think I've used any new music yet. I need to show my age. Matone.
It's been the Lil Wayne special for the most part here.
Hey, man.
But it's appropriate because we are in New Orleans.
Me and the NO. Come on. Meantime, there's another look at Swain showing the range. He can do that 19 per outing this year. And here's Matone. Matone could not connect at the free throw line. So 3-1 it stays. Here's Kiss, Pistol Pete.
You know what? I love the aggressiveness. That's what I expect from Peter Kiss. Didn't shoot a ton yesterday. They needed to score today.
Okaru drops the shoulder.
A lot of contact there on that arm.
Good
Good
drop.
pass.
There's Kiss taking the feed. That's good eating. Flowers
Get out.
him up. Swain. Not that time. Stroke was broke. Flowers would get over to Kiss. Wanted to screen. He said, forget it.
Got all that space, but he's our swing. Good defense.
You want something done right, do it yourself. A turnover. Or a near turnover. Look again at Pistol Pete. Hits his target. 3 to shoot. If the ball does stay with Red, they fall asleep.
Swain just had no idea.
Yeah, he knew it.
He backed up to about the free throw line.
He didn't even look at the shot. He knew it was money. It's Cho. He's going to work down low. Run up, get done up. That's 2 to the head. 8-4 game. This Colonial Connection is connecting. Can Cho answer back?
Pretty good defense there. Jalen Ray. You want Tamanang Cho shooting jumpers that are contested. He gets to the rim, you're going to be in trouble.
Here's Ray. He couldn't make the crib. But he does contest the 2. Threw it off. Caro. He's going left. Up fake. Elevates. Swain. The jab. No cash.
Good rebound.
Telling you. Oh, whoa. Man, he threw that back like he had something against him. That was. Take another look at that. Beat it, beat it, beat it. No, sir. So Colonial Connection on a 7-1 run.
Gotten hot from 2, 3 of 5 from the 2-point line here early. Nice cut.
Oh, yeah.
That's where he's at his best, whether it's a cutter or a driver, but it's in that painted area.
Look at Smart starting to use their heads now. It's down to big shoot.
Great pass.
Wasn't outstanding.
A missile by Suk Matone.
Yep. Oh, but he got caught.
Kevin Durant ripped through.
Smart, or Chris Paul special. CP3. All my years covering the Clippers, I'd see him do this all the time. Not that necessarily.
You saw him do that too.
Right.
Knocked down open shots from downtown.
Swain. His team is trailing this thing by 1. And Peter Kiss cannot connect on the first of 2.
It was just so surprising to not see him be aggressive. This year, 19 games of 20 or more, 10 games of 30 or more. Yesterday, he was looking to pass more often than shoot. Good block out by Peter Kiss.
Right. Big 6'10" tone off that. Oh, yeah, that's plenty of contact. And no argument from Cho. As Peter Kiss will step back up. Yeah, Peter Kiss starting to let his game speak a little bit now, and he's chirping a little bit with.
Well known for that.
Well, I don't necessarily mind it.
As long as you back it up and play well, that's all that matters. I mean,
got to back it up, and that he does at the strike. Cashes in twice. And Colonial Connection lead it by 4. Matone, no. Cho skies for the board. He's hacked on the way up.
That double team comes over to Suk Matone, and that third man has to come down and block out Tamanang Cho because he's an excellent rebounder, over 8 a game this season at Brown.
Yeah, I think he actually led the conference in boards.
Second team All Ivy League in 1920 and this last year in 22. Remember, the Ivy League didn't play in 21, so.
So Joe shooting 1. splash. 3-point difference here. Approaching 6 minutes to play. Reid. These goals ain't loyal. McCoy. Oh, he's shifty. Step back. Couldn't put it down. Cho, though, there he goes with another board.
We have a slow start here for Javante McCoy, who was so efficient yesterday from both the field and two.
Cho forcing the action there. And he's going to find his way back to the free throw line yet again. Trying to take advantage of that size advantage.
Just to finish that thought on Javante McCoy, top 5 in both field goal and 3-point field goal percentage through 3 games yesterday, and they 0 for 3.
Everybody's not a morning person, Robbie.
That's a fact.
Sometimes it takes a little bit longer to get those gears oiled up. Reid's oiled up. He wets one from deep, 13-9. Oh, Flowers holding his own there. Another look at Reid. Showing the range. Matone will open it up from the elbow. Here's McCoy.
Wrong.
Yeah, a little bump, but flat on the shot.
Well, Matone has been fantastic.
Got his back like a pack with straps.
He's held his own defensively, and he's been a force down there in the paint.
Oh, without a doubt.
And that defense there moving his feet on the nation's leading scorer. Peter Kiss trying to drive Suk Matone. Matone moving the feet and the quick hands.
So Colonial Connection with a 3-point advantage has been Reid and Kiss combining for 12 of their 13 points. They'll try to defend here. Pick and roll not happening. Swain.
He is so tough.
Shooting the kill. Headshot.
Oh, in charge, right? Oh, wow.
Block. I guess he was moving a little bit, Robbie.
But I just thought that maybe Okaru lowered his shoulder.
Well, here's a replay. You be the judge. Yep. You know, he was coming through the A gap.
There's no debate on that. That should have been a charge.
He saw a cornerback in front of him, and he just...
That was crazy.
Oh, man.
The truck stick from Madden was activated.
Yeah, he needed an airbag. That was just mean. McCoy, he elevates, knocks down the J. Oh, Pistol Pete. Uh-oh, he's starting to feel himself.
He is. It's a big-time shot, though, to stem that 3-0 Wicked Smoth run.
So Pistol Pete emptying the clip.
What a take.
Now, here comes McCoy.
Goodness.
Here comes McCoy, Robbie.
It was just a matter of time. He's a really talented guy. Averaged over 17 a game for Boston.
All right. Mama, there go that man.
Where was this yesterday? I mean, just the aggressiveness.
Yep. He's got his recipe book out. He's cooking now.
Look at that rebound. Tominot Cho just batting that off the board, and then the kick out to Javante McCoy.
Yep. McCoy starting to find his stroke. There's the 3rd foul that we've seen on the 2. And obviously, watching Peter Kiss getting his groove here. They're closing out a little bit stronger on him now. And now he's talking with the scores table.
He's got 10 points here, and you're right. Trash talk has been activated. It's not just the opposing team. The score table's getting it too.
So Wicked Smots with a win yesterday over Colonial Connection. And that first meeting, 21-18, that was a boxing match. And they're trading blows in this one with another grand on the line.
I will say it was shocking that Colonial Connection went 0-3 yesterday. They're way too good to have now won a game.
Well, could be a first bag alert. They are up by 2. Making that 3. Peter Kiss said, peace out. I'll holla at you.
What did Wicked Smosh say yesterday in the Dos Equis Lounge? They were saying if you thought that the Colonial Connection was going to be, or should have been favored, you didn't know the scouting report.
That's right.
Well, we'll see. Good block.
Yeah. I see you didn't forget about it.
Never forget the slides.
All right.
He's clearing them out.
Pistol Pete, he brought his blicky. No, he didn't. No,
I mean him at the rim.
He nutmegged him, but obviously not able to finish the play still.
How long Ty Flowers is.
It's a bang alert. Colonial Connection. All they need is one. Is Okaru going to be the one? No. Swain. All right, he lets it go. Big Sue, up fake. He's tied up. Did he shuffle his feet?
No, they're going to call a foul.
Okay, that's a foul. Look again at Peter Kiss. Oh, you don't do another grown man like that. Through the legs. This ain't the Rucker. It's the sugar meal, but that was sweet. Anyway, back to business. Matone. Ooh.
Ty Flowers has played some really good post defense the last couple minutes.
Yeah, credit to him. Ty Flow. Let's see if Ray can get in his flow. Put on the brakes.
Oh, good fake. Great ball fake there by Jalen Ray.
Shooting one. It's Jay Ray. And that is your cash splash. First bag for the Colonial Connection. So they are in the money for the first time. And congratulations to them as they get a little payback on Wicked Smots in Pool B action. So a long-awaited date with the dollars. They get some paper planes with past presidents on them. 21-17. That is a welcome bath or shower, I should say. And Jalen Ray getting packed underneath, but fouled. And again, there's the money make for his squad as they head over to the lounge. It should be interesting because, you know, maybe a few people have been hating on Colonial Connection. Better put some respect on their name, huh, Duffelbag boys?
Yeah, Kyle. We were wondering if we were going to ever talk to these guys. Day one did not go well. 0-3. We don't have to harp on it too much. But you were competitive in all three games yesterday. You know, you guys were right there. You start out today with the win. What's the difference? What you get a good night's sleep last night? What's the difference?
Hey, we just had to figure out how to play with each other and go from there. And we got the dub.
and I have to ask, Peter, because we had a game point here. You guys are stuck at 20, and you went for the nutmeg. And I haven't seen many guys on game point go for the nutmeg. What kind of confidence did you have? Guys are 0-3 yesterday, but you're like, we got to get this win at any cost.
Yeah, I mean, I saw a dude on me that couldn't really guard me, so I just went for the nutmeg.
It's that simple, Tate.
That simple.
So yeah, you guys. Kyle mentioned you might have some haters out there that you guys are 0-3. People cast you off. Said you guys are done. You're not contenders in this thing. Do you have a message for the haters? Is there something you would like them to know?
We ain't worried about none of that.
All right.
I mean, simple.
There you have it. The Colonial Connection. Not worried about it. First win, first bag. We hope to see you later in the Dos Equis Lounge, fellas. Appreciate it,
guys.
Appreciate it.
Okay, no concerns for them. First bag. We'll see if they're able to continue to chase their way to some more paydays. But good, I guess good to see them get some get back. All right, let's take a look at some games. What do we have on the upcoming schedule? Well, next up is Rocky Mountain Range and the Western Skywalkers. That'll be followed by the Tobacco Road Riders and the Sons of Anarchy. Some good ones. I'm expecting a good one between American Made and Metro East Mayhem. That'll be coming up a bit later as well. As we continue to move through our second day of pool play action. And by the end of business today, we're going to know who the top seeds are. And we're going to get that single bye. Obviously, once we get to the quarterfinals, the bags are going to get bigger, $5,000 will be what's at stake in those games. 10 G's once we get to the semifinals. That is all coming up tomorrow, of course. Plenty more money to hand out today. I think we are, what, $27,000 in or so at this point? Yes, we've handed out 27 G's. We got another, we had 24 pool play games yesterday. Of course, we got 24 more today. Here are the next two in action as we look at our starting lineups, brought to you by Invesco QQQ. Rocky Mountain Range, Utah State's Brandon Horvath, Drake Jeffries out of Wyoming, Savion Flagg representing Houston State, and Holland Woods, the second, out of Grand Canyon. That is your Rocky Mountain Range squad. Your Western Skywalkers, they look like this. Kobe McEwen. He has not seen a shot that he does not like, but he is a bucket. Make no mistake, out of Weber State. John Knight III out of Southern Utah. Colin Welp out of UC Irvine, the big 6'9"er. And Colin Slater, Big West Player of the Year. He's a walking bucket as well.
Good to see he's healthy.
Yeah.
That was looked like a groin injury yesterday. And
yeah, was slow to get up, but he looks good today. Out of Long Beach State. Here we go. Rocky Mountain Range in the white. Western Skywalkers in the black. To the cup in a rush is McEwen. He got places to go and buckets to get.
Nice opening play. Nice cut there by Kobe McEwen.
Savion. He couldn't make the crib, so we'll see if he can D up here. Slater. Oh, bye.
2 possessions, 2 drives, and 2 really good ones by the Western Skywalkers.
And a foul. Will reset at the top of the key. Woods will receive the cookie. Can he put it in the cup? Not that time. It's short. Welp couldn't track it down. That's going to go off black. And it'll be Rocky Mountain Range ball. Slater, of course, started his career at Tulane. That coming from a Green Wave alumni. A reminder, hey, don't forget this. Slater drops it down to Welp. McEwen ran into a brick wall.
He drove that right through Savion Flagg's chest. And
Savion likes it. He about that action, boss.
He's a tank.
Yes, he is. That ball well off the mark.
Little slip there, Colin Welp. You can see that there's some concepts that are being grasped where we've seen some better offense here early.
They're going to let Welp go to work from the elbow. Heads to the baseline. He's got nowhere to go. But up. Puts it up. They break. Slater. Cash me outside. How about that? Slater on the move this time. Welp. Well, we'll have to try it again. I've been waiting for that one. 4-0.
Great move.
Yeah. Horvath was struggling to finish at the rim a little bit yesterday, but
not there.
No problem. Oh,
going to have a hard time guarding this man now.
Knees just buckled. Russell Westbrook, Knight III. Good night.
Horvath has all 3 for the Rocky Mountain Range.
They said they got range yesterday in the Dos Equis Lounge. They are confident. Oh, you can't leave it open like that. Oh, but right back at you. Horvath.
Got all 5.
Yeah.
Highly effective here.
Oh. Nearly swiped that one, but instead a whistle. But another look at Horvath sets his feet. He's got reservations for 2. And there's Colin Slater slaying him from long range. Horvath right back at you. The big man has really found a touch here early. McEwen.
That's been his deal. That's your guy right there. He can get hot from 2.
2 for $1. Make you holler. 3-point lead, right back down. Horvath is going to work.
Yes, he is. Flipped that screen and got himself right to the front of the rim.
High degree of difficulty on that shot from McEwen. It's out to Woods. Woods gets the step, swings it. That's a good.
Great pass by Holland Woods.
Two-piece, no biscuit. 8-8 game. I like this one. I didn't like that. Neither did he.
Well, John Knight looked like he never had a handle on the basketball, was trying to drive the bigger Brandon Horvath, and then finally corralled it. Instead of moving it, said, well, I'll take this open two. Really not that open two, actually.
Did you see him yawn after the miss? He was just trying to get
it's early out here.
Jeffries. Drake couldn't hit it. Oh, nice pass. There we go. Oh, cleans up the mess.
Oh, look at that pass and screen by Woods. Got Savion flying an open three.
Oh, McEwen, come to the dance floor with me. He had the wrong choreography. Woods, that is. Oh, not enough protein on that release. McEwen will take it again. That time he back rimmed it. Out of bounds over to White. So Rocky Mountain Range getting a win in their first meeting yesterday. Each team in the group plays each other a couple times. And we've seen a couple of revenge games. The losers from yesterday have found a way to get in the win column today. So some quick studies, little film sessions last night are paying off. First 21 wins in this 10-minute sprint here at the Sugar Mill. Woods decides to set things back up. Oh, step back, you don't know me like that. Two-piece dinner. Oh, well.
Nice move.
That should have
been. Get the left to go, and now they're going to open two up. Pretty good closeout.
Well, going to have to reload after a misfire. Horvath. Oh,
ball fake.
Didn't finish it at first, but he recovers. Delay a game. Apparently, take another look. That was a good ball fake. I would have went for that. Fortunate to have that one come back to him and puts it in, but Horvath is on a tear for Rocky Mountain Range.
Got 8 of their 12 points.
Ridiculous. Here's Welp. He knocks it down. I normally wouldn't advise a shot like that. He's a foot inside the two-point arc.
Mr. Analytics here.
Hey, well, listen. My coach in high school, Robbie.
He didn't like the pull-up jumper, huh?
No, anything. Oh, he just got his cookies tucked.
Well, I don't know if he cleared that.
I don't think he did. They're going to have to get.
Good job by Horvath getting that thing back. And now you can play off the closeout.
Oh, Drake setting up with Horvath on a nice dish.
Comes the mid-range special off one leg. Your coach like that shot.
I'm like, why though? I don't even understand why the one leg was.
Because it looks cool.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm from the old school though, Robbie. So things were different then. You still had to call your coach sir back then. Now kids call their coach by the first name.
Wears shirt and tie on the bus to the games.
What's up, James? Good to see you again today. Holland Slater. Oh,
the cut was there.
Got to put it up. Welp. Left the Welp on the backboard.
It's an area where he surprisingly struggled this last year. 22% his last year at UC Irvine, whereas his first 3 seasons combined 38 from 3.
Yeah, and he just got dropped off like the bus stop. Savion Flag giving him a 2. Well,
by Trey Jeffries. What a sequence for Jeffries there.
Yeah, DJ's in the mix. And it's 18-14, Rocky Mountain Range.
Found their rhythm. 5 of their last 6 from the field.
That's on Flag, sees his 2 go begging. Here's the one that he made, though. 2 for $1. And then Jeffries poking it away, getting it back. He says, take that. High rebound for Jeffries over the Woods. He's got time here, 7 to shoot, but he misdribbles it off the bunion and out of bounds. We got a timeout. Black, they want to get a breather and regroup here. Western Skywalkers trailing this thing by 3. Again, suffering a loss to Rocky Mountain Range in that first meeting. They could be on their way to another L. Rocky Mountain Range would be $3,000 deposited if they can hold on. We'll see. It's Kyle Montgomery, Robbie Hummel in your ear. The Duffel Bag Boys, Tate Frazier and Mark Titus alongside in the Dos Equis Lounge. Who's got a date with them? Oh, ain't nothing over there for you. But he comes up empty. $1 million move, $2 shot. Woods splits the D. Swiped away.
Gotta get it up.
He does. Yeah. So they'll reset at the top of the key after the shot clock violation. Robbie, what do you think about a continuous clock idea? And only time it stops is on timeouts.
Like a running clock?
Yeah.
I'd be fine with that.
Games would go even faster. This is already a blow.
Although I will say, the games would fly by. I don't think we'd get many teams to 21.
Yeah.
We played those Red Bull events. You play 10-minute run or 8-minute running clock.
Yeah.
And those games, I mean, they're, especially you foul, go to the line, and it takes more, like you're taking off like a minute.
Yeah, the game, I guess, is quick enough. Just an idea. I was just thinking about that. Oh, here's Knight. We got a 1-point game, y'all. Rocky Mountain Range in front by the slimmest of margins. Got a glimpse at the rim, still missed it. Drake way
Love the effort he plays with the tip out there, and he just makes his way to the 2-point line and drills it.
Oh, McEwen couldn't get the crib. Flag heads up. It's Drake. That time, no. Game point for Rocky Mountain Range.
Oh, he could have taken that layup.
Oh, McEwen. No shot foul on the floor. He had a nice move, though. The Western Skywalkers, things are looking bleak. As if this bag may elude them. Slater, not that time.
Could have been a carry there on Brandon
Yeah,
Horvath.
he got away with one. Horvath now comes clear. That's good defense. Now Horvath for the win. No. The floater was short. Well, can he get one? He can. We got ourselves a game, ladies and gentlemen. 19-20. Well, whistle for the foul.
Not a bad foul there with only 2 team fouls. The Western Skywalkers in transition. Colin Well taking one, and now you can set your defense.
So a timeout for Rocky Mountain Range. Another look at Wealth.
I've always felt like that's a really tough shot. Dribbling out, squaring yourself. You got to get your momentum going back towards the basket. It's just hard to do when you're flying out to the 2-point line to clear the ball.
It's one of the rare looks that are fairly free.
I feel like it's not a high percentage shot, though, even on the pro circuit where guys, it's tough. When you dribble out, it's just more often when you move the ball, get it off the pass, you're more in rhythm.
Unless, of course, you're a lights-out shooter. That,
like yourself.
Oh, like me?
Like you.
You must have saw me practicing earlier, Roger. I'm wet a little bit.
Good foul. It's smart there by John Knight III as Holland Woods had clearly beat him off the bounce.
Here comes Rocky Mountain Range. They can hear the money calling. Oh, look at that D.
Oh, good D by John Knight.
He put him behind bars. No probation. Lockdown.
You don't have to go for the win here. The Western Skywalkers, a one ties the game.
You hear him yelling no twos. The only time I would take a two is if you got a good look. Oh, Slater, he likes that look. Man, double homicide as he kills him with the two-piece. And there's a bag for the Western Skywalkers who snatch it from Rocky Mountain Range. How about that? Slater 4 for 6 from beyond that 2-point arc. 9 points. And they are money hungry. What a win and a hell of a shot. As we get another look at it, Slater, cash me outside. How about that as the Western Skywalkers get it done over Rocky Mountain Range. Time for a money secret from Invesco QQQ. And with some fresh bread in their pockets now, don't forget to pay yourself first, fellas. Set aside some of that $1,000 to pay down high-interest debt, create an emergency fund, and start investing. For more on how not to suck at money, visit hntsam.com. Now over to the lounge with the duffel bag boys.
Hey, we're still filing in here. We got the Skywalkers. We're going to talk to Colin in a second about the game-winning shot. I want to talk about the defense, John, on that final possession.
Talk about that, though. Talk about the defense, though.
That's clamps. Like, we don't see a lot of great one-on-one lockdown. There's so much space out on the court. This is an offensive game. Where did that come from that you could just lock the dude up like that? On game point?
I know him from college, so he best friends with my teammates, so it was only right. I know all his moves. So it was personal. It was personal.
Hey, Colin, I have to ask, because yesterday, you had a little spill here. We were worried, maybe it could be an injury. Will we see Colin again? And then come out today and hit a game winner in your first game. Can you talk about that bounce back, that whiplash, because that was incredible to see from our vantage point?
We had a conversation in the group chat, like, hey, we could mentally fold because we lost 2 games that we felt like we could have won, or we could bounce back and show what we could do. So I feel like we did that, and that's a good start to our day.
You looked 100% to me out there. Did you feel all right? What happened yesterday?
Say you're 80%, so it sounds even better. You know what I mean?
It was a little tight, but we still got it done, so that's all that matters.
He was faking.
He was faking. I did notice you guys were losing when he went down. I don't know if that had anything to do with it.
It did, yeah.
But he's back. He's back hitting game winners.
Hey, bringing up old
Skywalkers.
Stuff, huh?
How we feeling today? New day. You guys you start with a W. We're gonna keep it rolling today, right?
One game at a time.
1 game at a time.
37,000.
Right. Thanks, fellas.
Thanks, boys. Congrats.
And now let's go back to 2018, our first time, 3x3U. Check out some of the highlights.
Oh.
Man, this feels like ages ago. Put back down.
Madness is about to get straight jacket crazy.
Wrong. Lock it down. Look at the English on this basketball.
For him to even come out of that scrum with the rock,
that's an awesome play.
History being made here in the Alamo City. The bag has been unleashed. They said, where's the bag? As we bring you the first ever 3x3U National Championship presented by Dos Equis.
He ain't shy. He ain't shy about letting that thing go.
Caruso rising up like the day just began. If somebody got a screenshot of that, he can put that on his social media page.
Approaching the minute 40 mark. Sam loses it.
Oh my goodness! That was nastier than two-base orange juice.
Here you see Jay Shante cleared the basketball, and he is clear for takeoff.
Oh, he just yammed on him. Oh my!
That's got to be an SC Top 10 nominee. Look at that thing right there.
Memories. Man, that did seem like an eternity ago. 2018, we're here at the 4th edition, obviously. Would have been the 5th had it not been for the pandemic. But you think back to 2018, some of those highlights, that bang out by Jay Shante on that Big Ten team. But remember Robert Johnson? He was killing.
Yeah.
That
Vince Edwards.
That Jay Sean.
Vince Edwards in the league now, by the way. Yeah, Nate Mason.
Kyle, that Jay Sean Tate dunk to me is like Dr. J going under the backboard of 3x3U. Like that is like the iconic highlight. That was like the old school moment. Tate and I were talking about it off air. To us, that we signed up to do 3x3U, not really knowing what it was, not really knowing what to expect. Yeah. And even as we were filling it out, I remember in 2018 we were like, "This is kind of cool. This is all right." And then when Jay Sean Tate had that dunk, I was like, "We have something here."
Yes.
This is
Yeah, and another great thing about that first year was, I represent the SWAC as an Alabama State alum. We saw some of the smaller conferences really show up. I think the MEAC and the SWAC made it to the semifinals that year, so that was interesting too. Kind of set the stage for the parity that we see in 3x3U, and we've only gone up from here, Robbie.
I mean, we really have. It's gotten better every year. It's gotten bigger every year. And I think now we've gotten to a point where players are really looking forward to playing in this event when we get to the Final Four.
Shout out to Paris Collins on that SWAC team.
That's right. He was the face of the SWAC.
That was. A lot of names and a lot of star alums from that 2018 edition. We're going to see if anybody can step up and star for the Tobacco Road Riders, because they are bagless. If money talks, they have been on mute, as they'll lace them back up against the Sons of Anarchy again. As we get this one underway, it's 2-0 right out of the gates with a two-piece. Whitfield, quicker than Nestle, to the cup he goes. Deep. Oh, too long.
You feel like the Tobacco Road Riders are due. They have had some tough losses here.
You think they are 0-4 at this point. Yeah, and you just hate to see some.
Wow, what a take.
How, Sway? How? Through the contact? Take another look at Allen. Look, my one hand with the left. The scoop-de-doo. Can he make it a two-point play? That he can. Cashes in at the line. No problemo. So courtesy of Corey Allen, Sons of Anarchy are up 4-1 to start this thing.
I don't know why Jericho Helms didn't just shoot the first one, but what a rebound by Kington Collins.
He's got a basketball, Jones. Christian out of Stetson shreds the threads. Hello. Man, that ball was floating like it had some helium. And it finds its mark.
Oh, wow, what a shot.
Yeah, it's a two-peat.
Really good rebounder for being a guard, too. He showed off the jumper here, but fourth in rebounds and just 6'5".
Yeah, buddy. Whitfield sets his feet. But some brick architecture and then a foul. Sons of Anarchy come into this contest 2-2. So they've had a chance at 4,000, but they've came away with 2,000. Not too bad. Their wins over the Tobacco Road Riders and the Metro East Mayhem. An 8-4 start. Shout out DJ Poison Ivy keeping it lit up in here in the Sugar Mill. Nothing like, you know, some good music to get you moving, to get the blood flowing. She's on the ones and twos. There's a two. To the head. Allen. Count that, or those. Wood. Nowhere to go. Whitfield. He puts one up off the right side of the iron.
Good block out there by Corey Allen, keeping David Collins off the offensive glass.
Oh, yeah. Darian Adams.
Had to wake up. He was really good in that first game. Went over the Metro East Mayhem. He made some big-time shots downtown.
Good. Out to Whitfield. One more again, in case you didn't understand. Jordan Whitfield with a couple of 2 balls. And the Tobacco Road Riders lead it by 5 here early. So the deuces are wild. See some really good shooters. Gonsalves is going to set the screen after the miss. Jones will swing it. Adams, short range. No, Gonsalves, give me that.
It's so much more active inside the arc. Yesterday it was just straight bombs away for Kyle Gonsalves. It's been a different story here today.
We're definitely seeing teams exhibit a better understanding of the nuances of 3x3 here. So far, day 2, and we're only 4 games in, $28,000 in, by the way. Game number 29 in front of you right now.
Nice cut there.
Yeah, I like your
Gotta
cut.
get it up.
They do with 1 tick left. Ball finds its way back to Allen. Allen broke him off some.
Darren Adams' shot was missed so poorly that it ended up working out almost like a pass.
They're contending that that was tipped, but I don't know if they're going to get the call. Nope. Sons of Anarchy will have it. Jones going down to the post office. He's got mail.
Used his size and put Patrick Good in the torture chamber.
Oh, nice baseline bang out. Hellum rising up like the day just began. Well, the day did just begin. So here he goes. He's rising like Bisquick and finishing with the 2-handed smash. As again, we are searching for our 5th member to add to the all Dunkaroos team. Shout out Miles Bridges. Our official dunk partner, the Dunkaroos. 15-8, Sons of Anarchy. Some arc on that one. But the Tobacco Road Riders climbing back in it. 5-point difference after a good splashes one.
Trying to find their way back, and that's how they're going to do it. Is Patrick Good, Jordan Whitfield from the perimeter, and that's where their strength lies.
Oh, Gonsalves giving him 2. Oh, to the cup. Oh, but you got to finish those. Oh, Jones.
Sons of Anarchy is playing really well here on day 2. Looking to go 2-0 and put together some complete performances here.
I think one of the greatest ads ever is putting a microphone at the back of the rim so we can all hear that.
Yes.
I just love that, Robbie.
I love when arenas do it.
Oh, yeah.
So good.
Jones, can he give us another? We'll see. Oh, no.
Ooh, eating him up, Jericho Hellum.
Jericho Hellum. He ain't afraid to mix it up. He wanted that possession. Not going to happen. Sons of Anarchy will have it top of the key with 5 to shoot. They're 7 of 13 from 2 range, and I got a feeling they're going to put another one up.
Gonsalves didn't know what the clock was.
Got to be aware. And they waste the possession there, but they are sitting pretty right now, without a doubt. A 9-point advantage, and this one could be over with the quickness, Robbie. 5:38 still left on the clock.
Game is flying by.
They could be on their way to a 3rd bag. Hello. Counted on the mid-range. Oh, that pass stolen, but got back. Good service.
Oh.
Whoa. He had a little mean streak there for a moment. I hadn't seen that from him yet. He didn't exactly elevate. I'm not sure he could have jumped over a newspaper right there. But he's tall, so.
Do you think if there's no contact there, Gonsalves hammering that thing?
That would have been nice. His trip to the stripe, though, is an empty one. Helms.
That little trigger shot here. I don't know why you didn't shoot that first one.
Yeah, you got to pull that. You're down 8. There's the flotation device. It's good. Got it to go. Oh, saw a birdie fly by.
Close out.
Good. Good. All net, all wet. And it's a 6-point game. So no need to panic if the Sons of Anarchy here. And then also no need to force a 2. Get the best shot available.
You're not going to turn down an open one, but you're certainly okay with putting pressure on this defense and driving it to the rim.
Certainly don't want to take your foot off the gas, though. This is a game where obviously things can change very quickly with a string of 2 pieces. Seen it happen many a times. So, timeout on for the Tobacco Road Riders. They want a breather as they get ready to try to defend. The Sons of Anarchy here. Again, 2-2, looking for their third $1,000. Tobacco Road Riders with nothing.
Tobacco Road Riders take a loss here. Tate's got to come to the defense of the ACC, but I don't know what to say for this man.
Yeah. It's been a tough go.
He's got to answer his critics, though.
Robbie, I was just saying this prior to you saying that I'm very concerned about the ACC overall in the 3x3.
But isn't that the first year?
I think they have to step in, and if they can't get it figured out, we're taking Tobacco Road away.
You've got to start
they will just be
recruiting.
the riders moving forward. They're just the riders.
It's no longer the Tobacco Road Riders.
I'm taking Tobacco Road away.
3 to shoot for Adams. Man, he almost canned that, but yeah, man, they're not exactly represented. Hello.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
Oh, look at Helms.
Man. He is juiced up right now. His team is trailing by 5.
He heard his harshest critic, Tate Frazier, was going to take away Tobacco Road, and it inspired him.
Well,
extra pass.
He's open like a double click, but he cannot connect. He's got no service. Jones looking at the clock. He's got 2 to shoot. He's tied up.
Defense there by David Collins.
Yeah, shot clock violation. And Tobacco Road Riders are showing some resilience here.
Sons of Anarchy 0 for their last 6 from the field, 3 turnovers the last 2 minutes, and haven't scored in that time period either.
That is not how you close out a game. Look, Robbie, you learned this lesson as a kid. Money doesn't grow on trees. All right? If you got an opportunity to get your hands on something, you got to take it. And you got to cherish it.
Their offense has gotten really stagnant.
Yeah, really. Jones.
That's a heck of a way to change that. What a drive by Christian Jones.
You can take him off the to-do list. Hit him out. Game point. Take another look. The strong drive just gets the scoop up. That was the first point in 2 minutes and 32 seconds for them. Helms. Hell no. I got on their heads, boy. Game point, but that obviously it's back over Rodgers.
Not have been a 7-pointer.
Yeah. It was game point for the guys in blue. Take off! Oh no, Shaq fool. Shaq the fool.
Oh, back iron.
He must be anti-Dunkaroos. That's hard to imagine. We all love Dunkaroos. Just lay it up next time.
He was plenty high enough. The problem was not that. It was
the slip out of his hand the last moment. Yeah.
Palming that ball.
This could be game time right here. Robbie, no.
This looked like this thing was going to be maybe the fastest game that we've had. And we're inching our way towards the 10-minute mark.
They had 19 points with over 5 minutes to play. I think I might have jinxed us. Allen going to the ground. Gonsalves has it poked away.
Shoot it.
He does. He puts it up.
Oh, wow.
My Lord. A hell of a shot. Ends up being the money shot. And Gonsalves had the Midas touch. Now he's going to get to touch some paper like a cashier. The Sons of Anarchy. They son the Tobacco Road Riders. Who's your daddy? All right. The money is flying. And they say good morning and good night at the same time. Gonsalves closing the door on just a crazy shot. But look, that's all in his bag. He can do that. A few looks at that one. Late in the shot clock. 2 for $1. 1,000 of them, to be exact, as they make their way back over to the Dos Equis Lounge with the Duffel Bag Boys. They are our bank tellers.
Listen, a win's a win. We're going to celebrate. We're going to throw the money in the air, but we got to talk about closing this thing out, guys. We had 19 points with like over 5 to play. What was so difficult about finishing the job?
Them tools get addicting. They definitely do. But we just got to finish out. We got to get a one.
Yeah.
Basically.
Second time you guys have been in the lounge today already. We talked about the first game, kind of getting the jitters out a little bit this morning. How good do you feel now, 2-0 as you move forward? I mean, all signs point to going to be a good day for the Sons of Anarchy.
Yes, sir. I mean, as I told you earlier, the first 3 games yesterday, we didn't know what to expect.
Yeah.
Now we come from experience, and we just keep that thing rolling.
And that game winner was great, by the way.
Yeah, why didn't you just do that? Why didn't you, when you guys were stuck on 19, why didn't you just do that? why wait till, why make it so dramatic? You should have just.
It's more easier said than done.
What, you guys doing any scouting? Have you been watching any of these other games? Any teams that have your attention? You guys just focused on yourself?
Not really. We just go out there and play. I mean, we know what we can do. Like, we've been playing for 2 days now. We practiced one time and played. We played yesterday. And we just know what each other do.
You guys aren't
worry about
trash
nobody
talkers?
else.
You're not trash talking?
We talk trash. We talk trash on the court.
Yeah.
Strictly on the court. There you have it. The Sons of Anarchy, 2-0 today. We'll see you back in the Dos Equis Lounge. Thanks,
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
All right. It's always a good time in the Dos Equis Lounge with the Duffel Bag Boys. Not only do we have the Duffel Bag Boys, you guys may have noticed, we always like to invite different esteemed guests that may happen to enter the venue. So we got one on deck that we think you guys are going to enjoy. One of my former co-workers out of the ACC be joining us pretty soon. J.R. Reid is on deck.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sweet.
How about that? Monmouth head coach.
Never know who's going to slide through the Dos Equis Lounge.
You never know. A lot of coaches coming through. A lot of celebs too. We got to get some celebs on the game. But so far we got 5 games in the books.
Yeah, this is game number
today.
6. Yes.
Robbie, what are your impressions to this point?
Better basketball. Yeah. I think we've seen better offense. I think the guys are starting to grasp kind of how you can play and score effectively with so much space. It doesn't have to be one-on-one. You can let your action and the ball do the work for you. And when you do that, you just expend so much less energy than saying, hey, I got to go play one-on-one every possession.
Yeah, as we look at Pool A, Titus's pool, American Made is running away with that thing. They have not lost a single game. Here's a thing standing in your pool, Robbie. Wicked Smots. They did suffer their first L to start the day today. Rocky Mountain Range with a couple of wins. They're 2-2, logjam in the middle. Don't worry about anybody being eliminated. No, everybody goes on to play on day 3. But the bottom 8 teams will have to play single elimination. So, hey, they're ready over the Dos Equis Lounge, and former North Carolina Tar Heel and NBA great, J.R. Reid, now Monmouth head coach. J.R. Reid over in the Dos Equis Lounge with the Duffel Bag Boys. First, let me say what's up to my guy, J.R. Reid. We used to work together at the ACC Digital Network in Charlotte, North Carolina. Good to see you, J.R.
Hey, man, good to hear from you, man. I enjoyed my time down there with the ACC Network.
And congratulations, Coach. But enjoy the Duffel Bag Boys. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, Kyle, we got North Carolina legend. We got Tate, who's a North Carolina guy. I don't need to spell it out for these two what's on the line tonight. So I'm just gonna kind of sit over here and let these Carolina guys hash it out. What's at stake tonight? How nervous are you and all that stuff?
Yeah, well, we can start with a happy birthday, right, JR?
Oh, well, thank you.
Congratulations.
22 again. I appreciate it.
I know you're a young man, you're spry at heart, and Titus mentioned the Carolina Connection. We got King Rice in the building, the head coach of Monmouth. You guys are on staff together there. So as a Carolina guy, we're always pulling for Monmouth. We enjoy seeing you guys. So congratulations on all the success. And
thank you.
George Pappas, we saw him here playing well. So what was it like to see George out here in this environment? Are you guys enjoying that?
This is his environment. George is a baller, man. Jersey City kid.
Yeah.
So anything with a basketball.
We all remember the Kansas game.
Oh, man, that's George. We love him. That's why we're here supporting him. He's done so much for us at Monmouth, the basketball program. So this is the least we could do is come and see him try to shoot up a couple of these threes. I told him no hammers today. Yeah. Don't shoot any hammers.
Yeah, are we worried with Kansas in the Final Four and all these Kansas fans walking around? Are we worried about George's safety in New Orleans, given his last run-in with the Kansas Jayhawks?
There are a lot of them. No, I think it's more Duke fans around here than anything, man. They're like a virus. They're just all over.
Yeah, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. You're a guy, obviously you played in that rivalry. You know about everything that Coach K represents, and obviously you know what Coach Smith represents. And Coach Smith always was willing to stick his neck out, when talking about the Blue Devils, especially disrespecting some of the Carolina players. We all know those stories. What does it feel like to see this moment in time? Did you ever think we'd get a Final Four game between Carolina and Duke?
Well, this is amazing. More amazing to me is that it's Huber's first year.
I'm so happy for him.
Love him. Chap played with him, of course, at Carolina. Played with him with the Knicks.
Yeah.
Briefly. So just to see him rise and get this opportunity and now go as far as he's gone with this team. Stuck with him. The team is stuck with him.
He never blinked. You know what I mean? Every single person, as we all know, in the Carolina world, people were going crazy earlier in the year. They're like, what are we doing? This isn't Carolina basketball, yada, yada, yada. And Coach Davis, the entire time, he just never broke. He was like, I like this team. I think they can make a Final Four. And here we are. He's in the Final Four.
Coach, that's it. You stick to the game plan. They just kept working and grinding.
Yeah.
He believed in the teams. I never wavered, as you mentioned. And here we are. And just great. It's tremendous just to see this team come out here and just play like this.
I've never felt more at peace. Like, even though we're playing Duke tonight, you know what I mean? I feel at peace with the program, and I feel at peace with Coach Davis. And I don't know why, but Coach Davis reminds me of Coach Smith. Do you see any of those similarities?
Well, all of us, we all borrow from Coach Smith. Coach Rice, I do. The way we deal with players, especially Hubert, I'm sure he really leans on Coach Smith and Coach Williams a lot. But I'm just glad it couldn't have been a better coach than Coach Davis to get there and what he's done with this program and show what they can do. And I'm just excited for him. And hopefully we can just end this Duke run here tonight.
Oh, my God. Please. If the basketball gods are listening, tonight is the night. It has to be us. You know what I mean? It can't be anyone else.
Well, as you know, man, in this tournament, it's all about who's playing best. You know, at that time. And Carolina's playing pretty good right now. I'm just hoping they can continue it tonight with their defensive intensity. Everything else will probably come off of that. If they stay after teams like they've been in this tournament, I think their chances are pretty good.
And I saw Scott Williams yesterday, and he's one of the best Carolina guys.
Oh, yeah.
How many guys are going to be at the game tonight? You're going to be there, obviously. Yeah. Is it a whole crew like 2016, 2017?
I haven't spoken to all of them, but I'm sure there's a lot of us here. We haven't gotten together as a group. We'll probably get over there early and see each other, but we'll have I don't know if we'll have as many as the Dukies have, but we'll have a better grade.
I want them all in the building. I want them all there, just like in Cameron.
Invite all the same guys that are in Cameron. Bring them all back.
That was amazing, man, to sit there and sit through all that. I mean, that was the greatest thing ever. That was almost better than the game.
Exactly. I was like, keep cutting to them. Keep cutting to them. I want to see them more.
There you go.
Yeah, JR, being on staff at Monmouth, obviously you have your own team to worry about at Monmouth, but then you're North North Carolina legend. You obviously love your alma mater. Is that difficult throughout the season to balance like your Carolina ties and your current situation of Monmouth and all that?
No, because Monmouth pays me. No, we watch all the games, but during the season it's kind of tough. You know, we're scouting teams for our games, scouting teams, but we keep up with them when we can. After practices, we get over to Coach Rice's house. We'll watch games, and if ever Carolina's on, we're always watching it.
That's cool.
Yeah, we're always both feet in with that.
Yeah, I love that. I wanted to ask you this because we've heard a lot. You know, we cover college basketball, so we hear all these coaches talking about the transfer portal, talking about guys that are at smaller schools that now want to make the jump. You know, it's kind of like a minor league almost system that's going on. So at Monmouth, how are you guys kind of trying to keep your same identity and also try not to lose your best players to Kentucky or Carolina or one of these programs?
Well, Coach Rice always laughs about this. You know, everybody complains, if I am not playing, I'm not getting enough minutes. How come I never seen you guys in the portal? You guys, come portal time, nobody ever leaves, though. Because we've got a great situation up there. Coach Rice is the best.
Yeah, he is.
Great at building players up, getting them to where to giving them confidence in their game. People have seen what he's done with George when he came in with no scholarship offer.
He was a walk-on, yeah.
Walk-on.
Yeah.
Now becomes an all-conference player for us, so that's what Coach Rice does.
Yeah.
And people want some of that. And right now we're all on the portal, trying to find the next one to come in and help us and go to the next level. But portal's made it a little easier.
Oh, that's good to hear. I like to hear that side of it. You know what I mean? A lot of people are complaining about the portal, but I like that you're trying to flip it in a positive sense and say, hey, maybe we find some Monmouth guys that fit our program maybe than where they were before.
Well, Coach Rice, man, it's all to him. People and players, coaches, they've seen what he's done and built in Monmouth.
Yeah.
Players, especially when we play against them.
Selfishly, I wanted Coach Rice to come down to Chapel Hill.
I think a couple other people wanted him too, but he made a decision that was best for him. And he's really built something great at Monmouth. Being out of school 11 years is nothing to sneeze at. So he's really built something. And now other players want to come and get a piece of that. So portal's been good to us.
Yeah.
You know, we got Walker down there last year. Yeah. And, man, he was just so good for us at Monmouth. And hopefully we can find another one like that.
I love it.
Man, all this Carolina talk is making me queasy over here.
That's all right, man.
Not one mention of the Kansas Jayhawks in that Villanova game.
What's that? Who are they?
Oh, see, no love for the Jayhawks. You know, I'm from Kansas.
Kyle, this is the only Final Four in the history of college basketball that has two teams in it. I don't know how that works, but
it's like that.
Welcome to the Carolina Duke rivalry. It's about us.
That's it, man.
I get it.
That is it.
I get it. Little game update. Metro East Mayhem obviously leading this thing by 1. J.R. Reid, you know that it's a bag of $1,000 on the line each game.
Yes.
I'm curious, how have you embraced this whole 3x3 thing? Are you a fan yet?
Oh, I'm a fan because they let you play. I might have had to knock a couple dudes out because they're getting hammered in here. I told them this is like prison league, man. There's no fouls.
Physical.
It's very physical. But no, I enjoy it. It gives all these guys the opportunity to play, make a little money, and showcase their skills out here. And it's a lot of fun. I'm waiting to see G now. I know he's getting ready to launch that jumper, so I'm waiting for him on cue to let one loose.
And also,
right on cue. You got a foul?
He got fouled. And not only that, it's also an opportunity for some of these players potentially in the future to represent the United States in the Olympics. Made its introduction just this past year at the Olympic Games. First time ever we've seen 3x3 as a part of the Olympic schedule.
Yes.
So that's a pretty big incentive as well.
Yes, it is. And like you said, that's being part of the Olympics now. And these guys getting to showcase their skills to everyone else in their committees. It's a blessing for them.
And we see Perry with the missed crib right there. That was a rare miss there, Robbie. We're enjoying this. It's a sprint to 21. Oh.
JR, can we ask you about the conference? I mean, obviously St. Peter's goes to the Elite Eight.
Yes.
You got Iona. You got two guys from Iona out here, you know, that are really, really good players.
Great
and obviously Coach Pitino, we talk about on our show, still one of the best coaches, if not the best coach in basketball.
Yeah.
Can you just talk about your conference and your league? Because people need to know how good it is.
Well, thanks for bringing that up. I don't think a lot of people know a lot about us. They know now because of St. Peter's and the terrific run that they had. But our conference is tough. It's every game. You got to grind it out.
And that conference tournament was insane.
Oh, it was terrific.
Yeah.
And every year it's like that. You know, we've got great coaches. We've got players that really play hard, and a lot of them have chips on their shoulders.
Yeah.
You know, so it makes for an interesting league. And now I'm just glad that St. Peter's really did go out and play as well as they did.
Yeah.
Coach there is a terrific guy. Built that program
Yeah, Coach
up.
Holloway was great.
Oh, he's the best.
He's like, all the guys on my team think they should play in Kentucky.
See, that's the mindset you have to have, and that's what they had when they went in there and kicked them.
Yeah.
And, you know, and for what they did for our conference and putting a spotlight on us, you know, I'm just thankful for it.
I love to see it.
Yep.
I love to see it.
JR, tell us quickly your favorite teammate all time from your North Carolina days, San Antonio, you name it.
Oh, so many.
Favorite teammate.
Hornets.
Oh, I'll go through a couple. Of course, King Rice, Steve Bucknell. Steve Bucknell from Carolina, my road dog. Rex Chapman. Rex Chapman, Scummy is his nickname. We call him Scummy. So, yeah, Sean Elliott, I was real close with.
Yep.
Big Dog. Robinson and Big Dog Carr. Yeah. Both the big dogs. So I was close to both of them. So yeah, I'm my personality lended to being friends with everyone on the team. You know, I enjoyed that. Had a chance to play with some terrific players, but more importantly, I played on good NBA teams that made playoff runs after we left Charlotte initially. All the teams were so good and well coached, man. I made a lot of friends for life.
Oh, we got a 6-for-1 discount with that one. I said your favorite, and you gave me 8 guys.
Hey, that's it. I'm being politically correct. I know how to do this. But definitely, if I have to give one that's tough, I'll give you 2. It's definitely King Rice and Steve Bucknell.
Okay. All right. Much appreciated.
Yeah, Coach Rice is the best.
Yes, he is.
He really is.
Anytime we got 11-11 game, this thing is tighter than the aerobic clothes right now. 4:33 officially left in this one. Probably got to be honest, I've only seen a few plays. I've been so interested in
I know, I've been locked into the Carolina interview over here.
It's just flowing. I hate to even interrupt. Feel free. Don't let me stop you guys. We can all keep an eye on the game.
Yeah. Way to get up, G. Scott, for that rebound.
You're going to give us some analysis too, huh? I like it.
The only thing about this, though, I would not be any good at 7:30 in the morning. I'm here to tell you.
We're not any good at 7:30 in the morning. That's why I'm just talking about the Carolina Duke game over here.
I'm telling you, that's like, George, is your jumper even work at 7:30 in the morning, brother?
No, and talking to some coaches, especially in the NBA, they told me that they kind of incorporate 3-on-3 into some of the practices when they're, speaking of conditioning and things like that. Have you seen that? Have you been a part of that? Do you see a value in that and utilizing 3x3 and 5-on-5 too?
Absolutely, because the way my first time really watching it, sitting down and watching it, you have to be in top shape first of all. You can't come out here and not be in shape playing in this 3-on-3. And I can see why NBA coaches will use it. The spacing, the floor, the sets you get to run, the spacing is a little bit better with 3 players. There's a lot of good things you can use and get out of this.
Well, quick decision making is one with 12-second shot clocks.
That makes it, makes it interesting.
Get into your actions with the quickness. Speaking of with the quickness.
Oh,
Justice.
good job.
Put him on the bucket list. There's Pappas. Big Pappas couldn't get it to go down. But you can see defense turns the offense just like that.
Quickly. And I'll keep telling George, like we told him during the year, keep shooting it. Keep shooting it.
Gotta be intentional, right?
Hey, George, keep shooting that thing, man. That's our guy.
Well,
we live and die with him.
One of the things we talk to the players about is how in this format there's kind of no such thing as a bad shot. And they love that. They don't have the coaches like you guys. They shoot some of these shots in a 5-on-5 game. You're throwing a sub in and pulling their ass on the bench. So don't ever do that again.
Definitely, George don't have to hear Coach Rice or me scream about shot selection ever again.
It is funny sometimes when they do take a bad shot, out of instinct, they look to the sideline. They're like, oh, all right, I'm good.
Absolutely. But, man, this is interesting. I love it. I love the format. I love the competitive spirit here today. And every time there's some money on the wood, man, it makes everything good. So the play is going to be stellar.
Little added incentive.
Yes, sir.
The bags get bigger once we get to tomorrow. We got $5,000 quarterfinal games, $10,000 for the semis, and $50,000 for the finals.
Oh, that's big time.
So these are going to be a lot. These are going to be these guys' first pro paydays. We're going to see if your guy is one of the ones that gets paid.
I hope so. You got to get it on, turn it on a little bit.
I wanted to ask you this, JR. When we were talking about your conference earlier. Obviously, we have the MAC, and then what do you guys want to go as? You know what I mean? NAAC, like, or your own version of the MAC. Like, what is the conference?
There's two MACs.
There's two MACs. And we're not a member of either now. Now we're going to the CAA.
That's right.
We're going to the CAA.
You're going Colonial.
Yes. So we're moving next year. So we've got a whole nother bag of. No, we can't. We ain't got to see Patino no more. We don't have to. None of those players, Jolly, all those great players they get that are better than our conference, we don't have to see that anymore. But now we've got a whole new set of obstacles. We're looking forward to it. Yeah. We're really grinding, working the portal. We still got some recruits we're looking at. So it's going to be an interesting year. And I know King Rice is on it. He's ready. He's ready to come in there and show that we've got good players and a good style of ball. So he's going to be on his game.
Oh, I love that.
Coach, thank you so much for joining us. I think this game is about to wrap up, and they want us to throw out some money. So you let us know. Tate and I, we're college basketball media types. We are more than happy to be mouth pieces.
You tell us.
Just let us know what we got to do.
To say.
I'm going to talk to Coach Rice. We got to have y'all on the bandwagon, man.
There we go. We'll ride it, man.
The talking points, so we got you.
Thanks so much for joining us,
Appreciate
Coach.
it, guys. Thank you.
Go Heels.
Yes, sir.
That's good money. J.R. Reid in the Dos Equis Lounge. Appreciate having Coach on. Good to see you. One more game. This game point for American Made. They have made $4 to this point, and I think they're well in line.
Knocking on the door.
They're going to get their fit bag, 5 G's up to this point. Jariah Horn, can he hold on to the cookie? He's got it for now, but he lost it. Metro East Mayhem are going to need a whole lot of help. They might need to call Olivia Pope, somebody. They are on the brink of defeat. Game point for the men in black. They're going to get the ball with 7 seconds left on the shot clock.
I have to say, it made me laugh inside. I didn't outwardly laugh, but listening to Tate talk about it has to be us, it has to be Carolina, as if they never win.
Right.
They go to the Final Four all the time.
Like they're due. Oh, my.
We're so due. Our last Final Four was 2017.
A typical spoiled Carolina.
I
No,
know.
Let me stop.
So spoiled.
All right.
Hey, it's been 5 years, fellas. Calm down.
Man,
It's been too long.
5 years.
It's a long time, Robbie.
I hear you.
Oh, hard. Oh.
American Made is really good.
He put him on suspension, and he said, we got places to go and money to get. Another deposit as American Made expands their portfolio. They got a little bit of money to invest. Invesco QQQ. Just an extra shout out. I had to do it. And wow, they remain unbeaten in Pool A, 5-0. One more pool play contest for each of these squads. American Made is going to run away with this group, and they're going to get a bye tomorrow and avoid that single elimination first contest. Right now, they're having some fun. Mask on, mask off. They can buy a few more of those if they want down here in New Orleans. Benji's all up in your face, all up in the video. Take another look. Yeah, he put his own spin on things. Jariah Horn. Bye-bye to the bucket and the game winner. So a familiar visitor over at the Dos Equis Lounge. That might be their new home.
The 1 seed, baby.
They're the 1 seed with $5
First goal complete.
We're going to start charging American Made some rent here, man. You guys are living up in this Dos Equis Lounge, man. I'm running out of things to ask him, Tay. We've reached the part of the program
where start asking personal questions.
Yeah, you guys want to shout anybody out? Like, how you enjoying New Orleans? Like, we're running out of things to talk about. You guys make this look easy every time you step out there.
Hey, New Orleans fun. New Orleans crazy. My mom and dad over there, I'm going to go ahead and shout them out. I'm shout out all my teammates watching. Yeah. And I'm going to shout my teammates out because we 5-0 right now.
5-0, that's $5,000 you guys have won already. $50,000 on the line in the championship game. There's more money to come, but right now you guys got $5 grand. What are you doing with the money? What, you guys thought about that yet?
Yes, sir.
Investico.
Buy me an E.
There we go.
There we go.
Investico.
Guys, listen.
Hey, crypto. I'm trying to get one E by the end of all of this.
And the big news is that you guys get a bye tomorrow, so you don't have to go right into single elimination. What does that mean, and does that give you guys some confidence as we look at the bigger prize? You know, $50,000.
We'll take some rest.
Yeah. I think that's about focus too. Like, other teams gonna already be lathered up and warm, so we got to come in ready. They're gonna be ready to beat us.
Yeah, are you worried about having a target on your back now that you?
I mean, we definitely do. I mean, I feel like we came in and no one really knew about us, and I feel like they know about us now. So I mean, we're gonna be in the first.
Remember, they was hating though.
And they was hating in the beginning. They on board now.
Do you have a message for those who were hating in the beginning?
You have a message for them.
Keep on watching. We're gonna keep on doing it.
Stay tuned. Don't watch me. Watch TV.
That's what I'm saying. Shout out.
I'm on it then.
You want to talk about smart money moves? A very not smart money move would be to bet against these guys.
Yeah.
We will see them again. I know that for a
If
fact.
you guys go 6-0, I need the mic with.
Yeah, we need to see. You got to jump on the jump up on the scores table. Just give us a 6 real quick.
That's what I need. That's what I need.
Appreciate it, boys.
Thanks, fellas.
See you soon. Yes, sir.
It must be nice. They have locked up that 1 seed in pool number A, and they'll look to put some finishing touches on group play and head into tomorrow's final day of action. But those dudes are serious. All facts. Hey, we got Rocky Mountain Range and Wicked Smots coming up next. These are a couple of teams that have found their ways to the bag as we get a look at this pool, Hummel's pool, Pool B. Wicked Smots at the top for now, but obviously Rocky Mountain Range could have something to say about that, as well as the Western Skywalkers, who are still in the mix. Colonial Connection, they came into the day 0-3. They picked up their first W, and so they are no longer bagless. So we're going to see either a $4,000 winner or a $3,000 winner in this one, as these two will lace them up against each other one more again. Before we get to the next game, let's take a look at last year's Rocky Mountain Range squad and some of the guys that starred in their run.
Some of the breakout stars of day one. This man right here is one of them. Oh my God! Right on cue.
Assault on the rim.
This is awesome. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Why he doing like that?
The swagger is off the chain with New Williams.
He doing like that?
Let him know.
I'm a pro. I do this for a living.
All right.
I had to play my role, but I've always been a bucket.
New Williams!
Oh my God.
He just took it too far. They need the safe word.
Goodness.
Look at Robbie. Oh my God.
Are you kidding me?
Think about New Williams in the league as the
Colton.
That was a Patrick Ewing level goaltend where it doesn't matter.
Look at this man. He is taking over this event.
Williams getting to the rim and showing off that bounce, the acrobatic finish.
And that man is leading the way. New scored the last 5 points to win it. He's in a rush to the cup. New Williams is a new phenom in 3x3. And he said he want all his fun.
Oh, it was fun watching that Rocky Mountain Range team last year. They came out of nowhere, and man, New Williams caught more bodies than Wilt Chamberlain out in last year's competition. He was just obliterating people. Obviously, they didn't win it, but man, Rocky Mountain Range did their thing. Are they going to do it here against Wicked Smots? Big contest for them, as they'll try to get some get back. Wicked Smots on the move first here, as we are 6 games in, 18 to go. This will be the 7th bag that we hand out today, as we are over $30,000 paid out up to this point. So again, with Wicked Smots, they got Azair Swain out of Yale, Tamanane Cho, Javante McCoy, and Chukmel Matone out of Boston. Matone at the line right now, as a matter of fact. And for Rocky Mountain Range, Brennan Horvath, Drake Jeffries, Savion Flagg, and Holland Woods in black. 2-1 game. McCoy broke on the stroke. He will get it back. Cross, right to left. Pull up. No. Big board for the big man. Big shoot.
Good defense there by Savion on flag.
There he is. Oh, board. Yeah, Woods. Easy foul call there. But in the first meeting between these two teams, Wicked Smots got the dub over Rocky Mountain Range 22-11. Gave it to him. Rocky Mountain Range, if they can get a win here, it'll be their third. And both teams will be at 3-2 as we try to decide who's going to be coming out of these groups as the top seeds.
Well, surprising, I guess, with the way that Wicked Smots played yesterday. A little bit of trash talk from the Dos Equis Lounge, and couldn't get it done against the Colonial Connection here early in the morning, first game. Oh, nice cut. What a physical take. Drake Jeffries way back.
Yeah, Swain got a little punch behind that small frame. Oh, Cho. That was a good delivery.
A really physical player for only being 6'5".
And nice
got a
pass.
motor on him, though.
Yeah. Shielded the defender. Oh, Jeffries. He blew a tire there on his way to the cup. Shot clock runs out on him. Quick is the operative word in 3x3. It is a 10-minute sprint, 12-second shot clocks. 6 to shoot here for McCoy. 3, 2. A foul late. Only had one to get a shot up. That one on the floor.
You can tell that Javante McCoy and Suk Matone have a real chemistry from their time in Boston together. And it's no surprise. They've played a lot of basketball together.
Matone getting to the paint. Oh, that's a hard fall. But McCoy just bounces right back up. Man, it's like he's made of rubber.
It's vicious.
I'm telling you.
Right here. Just gets his feet taken out from under him and hits that ground hard.
Man. He's going to shake it off, but it looks like he's just fine. He's built tough. Oh.
Look at big Sue Gardner on the perimeter.
Swiper, no swiping. The thievery leads to the bucket. Quick hands from the big man. Oh, take another look. Picked his pocket. Whoa. Peter Piper picks a pepper. Flag. Give me that. Get out of the way. Or maybe not. He's playing aggressively. But Matone is not easily moved. We got a 6-3 contest. Matone to Cho. Cho to the hole. Oh. Kind of a wild attempt, but he's able to draw a foul on the way.
One of those guys that just puts his head down and he will bully his way to the rim.
Just goes. He's not camera shy either, by the way. He's been the first one all up in the videos. He was like P. Diddy back in the day. Remember when
P. Diddy would just find his way in every music video ever made?
Yeah. Yep. So, Wicked Smots, all 1-point scores. And a 4-0 run. Oh, wow. Way to get his composure there at the rim. Just slowed it down. That
nice pass.
Man, set up the
that two-man game again. McCoy to Matone.
You can see that synergy between the Boston teammates. Terriers hooking up. And they have Wicked Smots up by 4. Take another look.
Just a little lob there. Yeah. Throws it up, and then weak side help. It's a tough place to be because you got to take care of the roller, but there's no backside help. You're on an island.
Jeffries, it's a no-go. McCoy.
It's really good.
Green release.
I've done a lot in the course of these 2 days, but Devontae McCoy can score the basketball.
Oh, yeah. Woods taking him to the Woods shed on the drive. Jeffries will drop it off. Woods will put it up. Cash money taking over for the 9-9 in the 2000.
How did he keep his dribble there?
Yeah, pretty impressive. Look, that was nearly an impressive rebound. Meantime, Woods with all 7 of their points.
The slip and slide action here. Devontae McCoy goes down and he just kept his dribble, went right back up.
Yeah, Rocky Mountain Range needs somebody outside of Woods to do something. But he's the man with the hot hand. He's going to put one up yet again. But Brick, that time. Stays a 3-point game. McCoy will take over the cookie. Sidestep. He puts one up. Abbreviated. Savion Flag trying to get him 2. He could not do it. Oh, Cho.
Pulled the chair out from under him. Now Holland Wood's going to get a wide open one.
Yes, sir. He is shooting. Ain't nobody saved Woods with all 9 of Rocky Mountain Range's points. So a personal 9-0 run for Woods. And he is quite comfy out in the deep end. He's taking it overboard. 1-point game. Wicked Smarts with the slim advantage.
Holland Woods, you said it, Kyle, 9 points, 6 of 7 from the field. His teammates have not scored. 0 of 7.
So it's Wicked Smarts against Holland Woods. That's what
he is carrying the load here.
There's no question about it.
This ball needs to go in right here to this man. They've gotten away from going to Matone, and whenever this offense bogs down, that's a great option to go to on the block.
Soft touch, man. Flag.
Finally, somebody else scores a bucket for the Rocky Mountain Range.
Yeah, right on time. Evens things up, 11 apiece. And again, here's a look at the pool. Here's what's at stake.
Big game right here.
I'm telling you, Wicked
Smarts
Smarts
for first place if Rocky Mountain Range can find their way. And yesterday, Wicked Smarts looked dominant. A little bit of a different story here. Wow.
Yeah, the narrative has shifted here day 2. We're seeing a lot of resilience from teams in these rematches.
No doubt. That's his deal right there.
Familiarity, and not only with their opponent, but just getting a little more comfortable playing the game. Oh, my goodness. He just snatched him like Scorpio. Scorpion, get over here. That was ridiculous. 11-2 run for Rocky Mountain Range. Oh, my goodness. We got to get a replay at that. Look at this snatch back.
Boy, he broke him off.
Oh, and gave him 2 pieces of change. Oh, my goodness. I like that. All right, 15-12. Rocky Mountain Range. 11 big ones for Woods, as he is 7 of 8. Meantime, Soup Matone.
I touched the whole rim. Found some way to go in.
You got a toilet bowler right there. It rolls around and then finally goes down. Oh, watch your ankles, sir. Okay.
Oh, great rebound. Trey Jeffries kept that play alive.
He's a fireman right now. So Flag is starting to catch flames. Drake with another hit.
I like Trey Jeffries. He plays so hard. He can stroke it from 2. The sequence he had right there. Man, a contact there, I thought, on Brandon Horvath on that drive.
Drake Jeffries will open the possession, top of the key. Over to Woods. Woo. He has not missed much. And that one just barely in and out. McCoy. His jumper is glitching. Jeffries just suffocated in the corner. A desperation shot.
Ball on a bounce, had to shoot it.
On McCoy, he's all by himself. And he cannot connect from 2 range. It is a 19-13 game. Rocky Mountain Range in front. And could jump into the front of the pool. Woods trying to do something strange. That was a wild shot. Probably should have put it up with the left instead.
Good block.
I'm telling you. Drake Jeffries has a huge impact on the game.
He does. He plays with so much effort.
McCoy up fake. Whips it. Swing. Bang, bang.
This is a good timeout for the Rocky Mountain Range. A little bit gassed after that really long sequence. And jacking him up from 2. Just kind of find a good shot. No matter if it's a 1-2.
Yeah.
Quality look is all that matters.
I forget who we had in the lounge earlier. They said it's easy to fall in love with shooting at 2. And we've seen that a little bit. But again, understanding the circumstances, you don't have to end it in one foul swoop. Take what the defense gives you. So Wicked Smots, they led it 10-4 at one point. Rocky Mountain Range has gone on a 15-5 run ever since. And they lead this thing by 4 with under 3 to play.
Good slip.
Oh, yeah.
It's a great play on that timeout. Drake Jeffries going to pin down, slip out of it. Understanding those defenders want to switch.
Cross. Not enough sauce on the release. It looked like that might be out for Gray.
Drake Jeffries has 3 points, 4 rebounds, but his impact in this game goes far beyond those statistics.
It's one of those guys that just has that quiet influence on the game, but you look at the box score at the end of it.
Think about this, Brandon Horvath, who was just absolutely incredible. That first win against the Western Skywalkers has not scored in this game.
Speaking of wins, that is a $1,000 dub for Rocky Mountain Range as they get some get back on Wicked Smots. They are now 3-2 in the group. 3 G's apiece. In Pool B here, great win for Rocky Mountain Range. They're going to get their hands on some cold, hard cash as their paper chase leads them to a $1,000 bag. It's green in the air like a Jamaican vacation. There we go. 3-2 is Rocky Mountain Range. Assume the top spot in the group. Hummel's Pool. Oh yeah, he said we come. Drake Jeffries said we coming for it all.
It's anybody's game here now. That's a crazy development there as Wicked Smots 0-2 here on day 2.
There's the game winner, Savion Flagg. He makes Wicked Smots wave the white flag. It is over with. As they head over to the Dos Equis Lounge where the Duffel Bag Boys await Rocky Mountain Range. 3 bags in. Let's hear what they got to say.
That's right, Kyle. We're here with the Rocky Mountain Range, and get above 500, 3-2 in your first 5 games. 3 bags counting up so far. Drake, how you feeling right now? You guys feel comfortable? Obviously, you get above the 500 mark, and things are moving in the right direction for you.
Yeah, we're not done yet. We got a long way to go still to reach our goals, but we're feeling good. We should have got the first one today, but we're going to be better.
I noticed you guys are calling timeouts, and you've sort of like figured out a strategy with that. Do you feel comfortable now after having 5 games on your belt? Well, you know, the coaching decision, so to speak?
We give all the props to Brandon on that one. He's a strategic mind of the team. He knows when to call timeouts. He knows when to foul, and he's been really good at that, so we give props to him.
Well, we know everyone in this competition loves the 2-point shot. You kind of fall in love with it, but you guys are the Range. You're the Rocky Mountain Range. Do you feel like you have to live up to that name because you guys just keep taking and making 2s all day, every day?
Go for the win. That's how we feel about it. Go for the win.
Well, they've gone for the win 3 times. They've gone for the win 5 times. They got it 3 times. They're at the top of the table now. You guys paying attention to that at all? You're looking at where you like the game. You had to have that one. That was a big one. Are you going to be watching other teams playing? Does that factor into you, or are you not thinking that much?
Yeah, I mean that was a big one. That was a good team. They beat us yesterday, so I mean, you got to at least split with everybody. We really should be 4-1 right now, but I don't know if I'll get fined if I say certain things that I want to say.
No, man, not.
But I don't know how the rules work here, but we're just happy to get back in the win column.
So there you have it, the Rocky Mountain Range. 3 times in the Dos Equis Lounge, 3 bags, and we hope to see you fellas back again. Congrats.
Appreciate it.
No worries. You can almost say anything on this broadcast. Take it from us. The Duffel Bag Boys, them and their guests. They have a lot of fun. All right, we're going to see the Colonial Connection up next against the Western Skywalkers, and kind of makes us jog our memories back to that CAA team in 2019, star-studded, who had several guys go on to play in the league. If you don't remember them, here's a refresher. They were ill. Check it out.
Colonial. That is an impressive opening night performance. Oh, Darrell Brantley, take over. Dude, that was awesome.
Hey, man, this CAA team is crazy.
That's about all he needs. The ability to rise up over the top of Frankie Ferrari.
And the CAA has got it $100,000.
Man, got $100,000 bag. That's one of the most memorable champions as we get a look at Rocket Mortgage Built for Success 3x3U past champions. It was big action last year, but you go back to 2018 when the Big Ten did it. CAA did it in 2019. Here we are at our 4th edition. Who knows who's going to get it done this time around. But here they are. They got their first W under their belt. Beat Wicked Smots earlier to start today.
A much more aggressive Peter Kiss.
Yeah, absolutely. Peter Kiss, he was talking a little trash, too. I like it. Spicing things up a little bit. McEwen puts another one up.
He's been good today.
Man, he was good yesterday, too. Not quite high enough to block that shot, so each team trades a bucket to start here in the first 30 seconds. Western Skywalkers come in 2-2. Colonial Connection come in 1-3. Again, their earlier victory was over Wicked Smots, 21-17. They've been hearing a little bit of the whispers like, yo, what's up with the Colonial Connection? They got something to prove. They want to say it with their chest.
They got enough talent to figure this thing out. It's about putting it together and understanding kind of what this game is about.
Well, money talks, and you know what walks. No better way to do talking than get to the bags, right? To the rack. There's a foul. Whistle. Sends a Caro up to the line. I actually have to stop myself calling my guy DeMar DeRozan. I know he's heard that before. If Colonial Connection gets to the lounge, they got to ask a Caro if he's ever got that comparison. I'll be interested to hear. Oh, wow. Take that back. Colin Slater too late in the shot clock. So each team plays 6 pool play games. So $6,000 available through pool play action. Top 2 from each group get a bye.
A tough shot from Colin Welp.
Oh, near make on that tough layup attempt. Doesn't go. Oh, that one does. Splapper from the deep end.
You like this Western Skywalker team coming into this event, and what a big win to get the day started here this morning against the Rocky Mountain Range, who's played really well.
I did. Just the ingredients on paper. I'm looking at you know, the guys' bodies of work as individuals on their teams, and I'm saying, ooh, you know, they're loaded. If they can put it together, you know, that's easier said than done, because you got guys who haven't played together, they're playing a brand new game. So while the individual talent is there, you know, it's a question mark to see whether or not it actually comes together. You can have the ingredients, but you may not have the recipe. But they are starting to get it going. 2-2 through 4 pool play games. So we'll see. Well, he's like, oh, you gonna give it to me?
They had to shoot it because of the shot clock. Didn't want to. Showed the head fake and then had the pull.
I would not have hesitated on that.
No, should have shot the first one.
Put it up. Colin Slater doing his dribble dance. Slater has his pass stolen by
Peter Kiss.
Oh, yeah. There he is. Now we get Kiss the facilitator again. He just got dropped off, though. 2 for $1. He chunks the deuces, but he misses. Slater slides behind the line. Uh-oh. He's out of there.
Look at that. The help comes over, and McEwen getting the open 2.
Oh, you got to make those count. Miss an opportunity that time. Oh, did he call glass? It don't matter. Mike Okaru off the window, and it's 9-6.
Oh, it was the right play, but he just threw it right at the ankles of Colin Weld.
Take another look at Mike Okaru out of UNC Wilmington. He led his squad in three-pointers made, 64. As Ray will let it fly, miss, and Kiss couldn't get the tip. McEwen, high arc. He drops it like it's hot. 2 ballers, good money. Colonial Connection trying to connect again, but Okaro.
Good rebound by Peter Kiss. Now, what a play by Kobe McEwen to just come take his rock.
Well, oh,
beautiful.
Beautiful move.
Right off Jalen Ray.
Oh, Ray. Yeah.
He's trying to block out and let Mike Okaru come over and get the basketball.
It was a smart thing to do.
Once he got there, yeah.
But not sure why he even left his feet to begin with. That the defense was there from the start. We got a 9-9 game. Colonial Connection looking for bag number 2. They got a certified shooter. He is dangerous. He needs to come with a warning label. Colin Slater. 11-9. Ray gets it over to Ty Flowers. Rain showers. 11-11. Slater. He's out of there. Does not finish.
Ty Flowers on both ends. He's impacting shots at the rim as a shot blocker. Showing off the range.
Oh, well, just a little strong on that 2 from the corner. Poked away, though. Active hands defensively.
Not great space in there. Their transition offense.
Turn around. Too much protein on the mid-ranger.
You can see just how clumped right now the Colonial Connection is. Everybody on the left side of the floor.
That's poor spacing for sure. And the help defense pokes that away and out of bounds. Take another look at the last Colin Slater hit. Man, he hit that one from the Mississippi. And then Mike Okaru getting in his bag too. Okaru stepping up to the line. He's 10 of 13 for Colonial Connection.
I don't think the Mississippi River is that far away from us right now.
That's true.
We're about a block away.
Well, that's still a long-range shot, right?
That would be a block would be far, but
the people at home don't know how close the Sugar Mill is to the Mississippi.
I think it's on the other side of the convention center.
Are you my partner or what? Okay.
Hanging out to dry. What a guy.
All right. I'm about to replace you with Titus. Titus, come on, man. You can do the
Get this guy out of here.
Man. Okay. Approaching the 4-minute mark. Colonial Connection. Foul on McEwen as Pistol Pete had him beat. See both of these teams just one more time with, again, just a single pool play game remaining. The Western Skywalkers will go up against Wicked Smots, and Colonial Connection will go up against the Mountain West Conference WAC combo.
Good hustle by Peter Kiss, getting on the floor. Because of that, your team is rewarded. Colonial Connection with an open 2 for Ty Flowers.
Ty Flowers taking on some of that scoring load. This is after Pistol Pete Kiss had 13 last game. So the reinforcements are stepping up. Lefty stroke. Count those.
Okaro has had himself a ball game with 10 points, and Ty Flowers has shown off his versatility with 5 and 5.
McEwen. Q's one up from the charity strike. Western Skywalkers.
Wow.
Well, I said they were trying to climb back, but Okaro was trying to bury him. He buries one from long range. McEwen hacked on his way up. McEwen is the definition of aggressive. That dude is always seeking a bucket. Mike Okaro has been a bucket.
It was more of a driver on day one, but here, 5 of 7 from 2 in this game. It's been the difference. His ability to make shots from downtown.
And McEwen gets it to go. Colonial Connection maybe closing in on a second win.
Defense by Wells.
If they can hold off the Western Skywalkers here, who have pulled within 4. McEwen, deep ball.
What an unselfish play by John Knight III to get all the way to the basket. Felt that held defense come over off the spin. Jalen Reid turns his head just a second. Kobe McEwen from the right wing is pure.
Man, he got range like a Texan. That was from forever away.
From the Mississippi.
Oh, yeah, you're going to bring that back up. Good teamwork. Thank you.
I'm here for you. All the way from the Mississippi.
Hey, you've heard it when guys say he hit that one from the parking lot.
That's true.
What do you say? Oh, the parking lot's just right out back.
It's just right out the door.
It's not that far.
I just wanted our viewers to know that geographically we are very close to the Mississippi River.
We are right off the
good play. John Knight III snuffed that lob out.
Oh, Knight III. Skeet skirt.
Oh, and just like that, the Western Skywalkers are right back in this thing down 1.
Things can change very quickly. Mike Okaro. No, sir.
It feels like the momentum has totally shifted from the Colonial Connection to the Western Skywalkers. John Knight III, his energy has been contagious.
And it is certainly permeating throughout his team. Flowers.
What a shot.
Hey, man.
That's an answer right there.
Wake up and smell the flowers. He's had a couple of 2-point strikes. And that was a big one to give Colonial Connection a little bit more breathing room.
Another unselfish play there by Peter Kiss. Drops it off, sets the table for Ty Flowers.
Flowers putting it all up in his face. The selfie. depending on how Colonial Connection play their next offensive possession, could be game time.
I will say, too, there were some questions with Ty Flowers at LIU and Peter Kiss at Bryant. There was a scuffle, I would say, in late January where there were some suspensions doled out. And how's the chemistry going to be? I would say pretty good.
Yeah. Well, you have to make enemies friends when money's on the line.
That's true.
Here. So they put it aside as they try to get to a bag. An interesting dynamic.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Colonial Connection really weathered the storm. It felt like the Western Skywalkers had taken back some real momentum, and 3-0 run here to take that back and push that lead right back to 3.
They certainly stopped the bleeding, and he's out to 2 with it.
Better screen by Jalen Ray.
Ty Flowers, that is the cash splash. So the 2-piece will get them their second back. He said, where the money at? They getting to the money here in New Orleans. Colonial Connection finally finding their ways to a bag of green. And they ain't looking for the plug. The money is flying. That's the green stuff in this bag. And they head over to the Dos Equis Lounge as we will get one more look at Ty Flowers with a Midas touch. They got the green fingers now after touching some bread. They head over to the Dos Equis Lounge where they are chilling with the duffel bag boys. Take it away, Titus and Tate.
Ty Flowers in the game winner. Yesterday you played a game without a jersey. We never did get the story there. What happened?
I left my jersey up top, man. I guess one of the other team players, accidentally took it.
Oh, really? That's all it was?
Yeah.
We were calling that game, but we were so confused why you didn't have a jersey on.
It was great, though. It was good fanfare. And yesterday, obviously, things didn't go as planned. 0-3, you lost your jersey. I mean, there was a lot of things that were going against you.
A lot of adversity.
So far, 2-0. Things are going great. You beat a really good team. What's the confidence level of your group right now?
We think we're the best team in here. So, I mean, just getting these wins, stacking up these wins is just helping us build our confidence to keep going.
You guys seem happier. I will say that. Like the first time you were here today, you were like, yeah, first one down. But now I can see it building a little bit. So I like to see that for the Colonial Connection.
Unless you get more than one, you feel me?
Yeah. Mike, our guy Kyle calling the game over there. Kyle Montgomery. Voice of 3x3. He says, you look like DeMar DeRozan. You get that all the time.
I've been getting that for years.
Yeah, he wanted me to ask you. He's been getting it for years, Kyle. Hey, that's not an original thought, he said.
MVP candidate,
listen,
Kyle.
That is not a bad comparison. DeMar DeRozan is getting buckets.
That's not a bad comparison. He is getting buckets. He said you play like him, too, so there we go. All right, guys, good to see you again. Congrats on
2-0 today. Not done yet.
Sure. Yeah, a turnaround indeed for the Colonial Connection. They playing with some pride. Again, 2019, they got it done. They won the big bag, and they got 2 today. Stark contrast from what we saw yesterday. This will be the final pool play game for both of these squads, Sons of Anarchy and American Made. American Conference in the Conference USA, making up American Made. The Atlantic Sun and the Sun Belt combining to create the Sons of Anarchy here. Obviously, you can see who would be a favorite in this, and American Made. Robbie, they haven't lost a game, dude.
And they just have so many weapons. All 4 guys can hurt you in a number of ways. Now, Sons of Anarchy has played really well today. 2-0 on day 2 after a 1-2 start yesterday. And Darian Adams has been fantastic. Christian Jones, terrific rebounder. Look at our man, Caio Gonçalves as well. I mean, he can really stroke it.
Yeah, Christian Jones out of Stetson on his squad too. So we get a look at both of our starting lineups brought to you by Invesco QQQ. There's a up-close look at Gonçalves. We're going to find him out there a lot, right outside of that 2-point arc. That is home for him.
Now, he has found his way inside a little bit more today. Yesterday, it was straight 2s. He's found some ones here.
See, Sons of Anarchy, who suffered a defeat already at the hands of American Made. They'll try to hand them their first loss and deny them a bag. That was a 21-14 win for American Made over Sons of Anarchy, by the way. And not really that close. 7-point victory. So American Made, we'll see if they go 6 for 6. This one gets started. Perry
wasted no time.
He just, man, he is not trigger shy at all. Neither is Gonsalves, but neither of them get a make on their first attempts. Perry will give it up. He's going to set up in the corner. Up fake. Oh, he's coming to the cup. Oh, why not elevate there? Give us something to scream about over here.
A little too unselfish there by both Austin Butler and Darius Perry.
Oh, off the miss there. Oh, I knew that was off the mark. Justice didn't put nearly enough on that. So both teams start this game in a little bit of a drought. It's a cold spell. But just scratching the surface of this 10-minute sprint as the paper chase continues here in New Orleans. Gonsalves. He misses the point blank.
What a catch. And that was a rocket from Jeriah Horn. And Austin Butler unable to convert, but that was quite the play to just corral the pass.
Allen. Right in front of our broadcast booth here. Could not hit it. Here's Justice. Finishes with the lay.
Oh, look at that.
He did him dirty like a floor mat. Step back. Allen's going to want it again. You better believe. Oh, off blue. Black ball. Take another look at the dribble drive. Allen, get out of here.
Shook him off.
Maybe a little bit of a push off.
Brian Russell can feel it for you from the Utah Jazz.
Yeah, it was there, but it was slight, so we go still show him some love on that. But this thing can heat up quick. Oh, Jones. Shot it well. And game 1 of day 2. He's got the rock back in hand again. Oh.
Some broke jumpers out here. Oh, 7 combined from 2.
Yep, they missing like a ghost town. That one, a miss, but he has some help. Gonsalves fouled by Jeriah Horn there. So he's going to shoot 2 by virtue of being beyond that 2-point arc. Gonsalves will have to try to make these count. It is early. And it is good. So when you look at this 5-0 American-made team, Robbie, what do you think that their biggest advantage is when we see them matching up against everybody else?
I just think they have a little bit of everything. They've got good size with Jeriah Horn, who can play inside and out. He's big enough to defend teams. They're going to have some really good bigs, but you also have great guard play. Darius Perry has been one of the best guards in this whole thing. I think Cameron Justice and Austin Butler have been terrific role players, that they have starred in the roles that they've been given. They just have a really good feel for what they want to accomplish, I think, and they can beat you in a number of ways.
And Justice, no, not that time. Yeah, when you got a pick your poison type squad like American Made, they're very difficult to beat. 1 through 4, they are getting it done. Or they have been, but now they find themselves down by 4. These teams have been to the lounge a combined 8 times. Of course, 3 for the Sons of Anarchy, 5 for American Made. That's $8,000 worth of interviews. I was good in math class, Robbie.
That's a good deal. You won an interview, win $1,000. So I think Austin Butler is just a great dirty work guy. Those little things that help you win games.
Yeah, you need those utility dudes. Oh, 2 for $1.
He has stroked it today. Darian Adams has been a different player from downtown.
And he's gotten a lot of opportunities. And he's making them count. He's going to check out now, but Salvis will check in. Sons of Anarchy with revenge on their mind. Right now, a 5-point lead for them.
See if Sons of Anarchy can get Corey Allen going. He really led Georgia State. Their postseason run was so good into the season. Gets an opportunity right here and steps up to the plate, knocks it out of the park.
Yep, Cole with the deuce.
Good block.
Oh, yeah. He knew that foul was coming.
The light has gone on for the Sons of Anarchy. A tough day 1, but they have figured it out. And they're playing great basketball here, up 11-4 on an American-made team that has mostly rolled through their first 5 games.
Yeah, they are being severely tested here now. I know they haven't gotten complacent with the bags now.
Wow.
Downtown again. Corey Allen, catch and shoot.
Jeez, he's on fire.
He is changing the temperature here inside the sugar mill.
Well, they had to have an American made. Is kind of hanging by a string here, but that can change in a hurry. Yes, it can.
We know what Darius Perry brings to the table.
Now a turnover. No, it's going to stay with off-camera justice.
Perry's trying to convince the ref.
I thought it was off Gonsalves too.
I don't know if he's going to win this argument. Our official Art Valk says no. Arrow blue. Darian Adams, not that time.
Oh, wow.
Darius Perry.
That's honestly a good foul because that was going to be a 2 for Gonsalves.
Man, he's got his hot spot on.
It's a 6-0 run in 25 seconds.
Ridiculous.
I believe all 6 were Darius Perry.
Right to left.
3 straight 2s, just like that. Looked like a blowout. Now just a 4-point game.
Perry is shooting to kill. All head shots. 15-11. Sons of Anarchy, though.
That's what you got to do to Gonsalves. You got to heat him up. Yeah. That was great defense by Austin Butler.
Yeah, Gonsalves, he's not exactly going to be creating his own shot.
Oh, it could be another 2.
Oh, yeah.
What a play by Austin Butler on that offensive glass. 2 converge.
Oh,
that's an answer, though.
FaceTime. This ain't no video chat either. Cam Justice trying to knock down the 2. He does not. Good defensive play, though. Gonsalves will swing it.
Oh, good ball fake. Got that clean pass, and now Adams had an open look. Oh, not a smart play.
No.
Boy, Darius Perry changed this game. He's given his team a chance.
Darius Perry, you're right. He's changed the game like a remote. He's put the channel on him. And, man, he is putting on the show to get American Made at least back within striking distance. They call a timeout as they'll talk about the rest of the strategy the rest of the way. Sons of Anarchy trying to get their composure and catch their breath. Get ready for this final 4:26 or 4 points for them. Darius Perry
Started 29 and 30 games for UCF this past year. Played at Louisville 3 seasons before transferring to UCF. He's now pulled his team within 3.
Perry's going to have to get out here. Good switch there. Dry Horn wisely finding his way to Darian Adams, who was looking for that free throw too. Allen. Good defense by Cam Justice.
Yeah, they're now 1 of 4. I'm sorry, 7 for 20 from 2-point range. Suns are back. 1 for 3 inside the arc.
Boy, I think Darius Perry's got a case. He's asking for a replay. Unfortunately, does not exist.
Oh, his plea will not be answered. Oh, Salvis hands it off. Oh,
whoa!
Yeah, that wasn't that pretty, was it? Oh,
what a pass!
Out right.
That was big time.
Cam Jones empties the clip.
It's been quite the comeback by American Made. That's a good foul. Clearly, Corey Allen was going to have a layup, and Austin Butler talked about a couple guys that maybe the numbers don't do justice. 2 points, 3 rebounds, but he has had a huge hand in this American-made comeback.
12-2 run, Robbie. 17 all. Darius Perry with the suffocating defense.
They have upped their level defensively. These shots have been so contested for Sons of Anarchy.
What?
And he is on fire. That is a ridiculous shot.
This ain't no drill.
Got 10 points. Knocked down 4 twos.
Man, Darius Perry stays on like the porch light.
That's a bad help, though. You just give up the 1. You're up 2 points there. You help, and you end up giving up an open 2. Gotta get it up.
Oh, Butler.
Oh, good defense.
Really?
You know what?
I don't know.
That was so fortunate for American Made that ended up being a shot clock violation, because that was going to be an open 2.
Oh, the disrespect. He looked at him and shot it right between his eyes.
You thought that was a foul?
I thought that last play. I think that's obvious.
I thought Butler really leaned into him, but we'd have to see a replay to confirm or deny who's right here.
Well, agree to disagree.
That's fine.
You know, San Diego means
it's by interpretation.
No, I believe it means Saint Diego. Yeah.
I believe Ron Burgundy said something else.
He said it meant a whale's vagina. That was hilarious. Man, we get away with a lot on this broadcast. I was a little hesitant to go through that whole spiel, but I was given the green light.
So you're saying the blame cannot be placed on you. The higher-ups said go ahead.
Yes. It absolves me. Brad Davison told me it was all right. So 19-19.
This is going to be Darius Perry time.
I would say so.
As it should be. He's going to shoot this. If Corey Allen's not, yep, you can see it. He get fouled though. Oh, Darius Perry is furious.
Oh, he is upset. Now,
but he found his way back.
Yeah, he tries to get himself back in Art Bump's good graces. You better be careful. It's crunch time right now. Darius Perry.
He wants the 2.
He's got money on his mind. Oh, my goodness. Long rebound.
Oh, what a save.
Oh, look at the big fella. Man, it was all legs in the air. That was a good save. First the save of the ball, and then saving Gonsalves from taking a spill there.
One where if you're getting guarded like that, Darius Perry should just go take the 1. I mean, clearly Sons of Anarchy had committed to taking away the 2.
That's a fact.
But I got to be honest, it's hard for me to argue with any shot.
No, I mean, he's been on fire, but
this dude is just like...
And he's made tough ones, but both teams are fully taking away any opportunities. Jeez.
Taking out some of his aggression on the
rim. Perry had like that.
Yeah, if only he had done that on the baseline earlier to start the game. You remember that play. Anyway, Corey Allen will open it up at the top of the key for the Sons of Anarchy. Christian Jones crossover. He liked it.
Got to find the shooters.
Ball didn't like
close out.
Oh! The cross and the...
Just a little bit short.
It was just an ill move. Jones now. He puts it up. No.
Pretty good look for Christian Jones.
Yeah. Jeriah Horn.
You got to find him.
Ooh. That nearly hit one of the light beams up there. That was way up there.
Good D. You know what? You'll live with the one. That was well done by Jeriah Horn to not give up the two.
Said, take a look at my back pockets on the stop and go. Just a beautiful move to give Sons of Anarchy game point. Threatening to take a bag away from American Made for the first
right
time.
Play to just drive it. Jeriah Horn is so into the ball.
Darius Perry in his bag. He puts two up. And he's too short on it. Nice hustle from Horn, but it does not save it.
A little too happy if you're American Made. That's how they got back in the game, but some of these shots, not of the highest quality.
Well, Sons of Anarchy, think about this too. Next defensive foul on them, American Made will be shooting free throws.
Driving the ball is a wise move.
I would say so.
Oh, what a shot.
Gonzalez solves the issues for Sons of Anarchy.
Hey, let's go.
That's a two-piece to get another bag for the Sons of Anarchy, who ended on a 5-0 run. And American Made does not go through group play unscathed.
That's a 3-0 day for Sons of Anarchy. Came in yesterday 1-2, and they have turned it around. Now 4-2 with 3 straight dubs today.
They got the recipe for some money. Speaking of, it's Gonzalez. Count it up. He hits the 2-ball. Dos Equis from the deep end. Wow. Gonzalez, man, clutch like a stick shift for this team. Wow. What a win for the Sons of Anarchy. As they're able to pull it off. That no trip to the Dos Equis Lounge. They've been over there quite enough. As we catch our breath, Kyle Montgomery, Robbie Hummel here with you. We've had some big performances throughout the
we have.
First day and a half. Are we at the halfway point? At this point, we're getting pretty close. We're well over $30,000 handed out. But speaking of Rocket Mortgage built for success, we want to take a look back at some of the top, DraftKings Sportsbook top performances. Sometimes we get our sponsors mixed up, but we look at some of the top performances.
Oh, my God.
My man, New Williams.
3x3U history. Yes. New Williams was different.
Yeah, from Inglewood, California, and he had a different kind of sauce to him. He was unbelievable.
He was a live wire athlete. Some of the plays he made at the rim, like this.
Great interview, by the way.
Yeah, I always love when he came to the
lounge.
we've ever had on this. You know what I mean? As far as like his demeanor, the way he played, it was amazing.
Yeah, he's doing his thing overseas now too. This is last year's MVP, Eugene German. He dropped 13
He
in the
could
final.
just flat out score the basketball. He's so athletic. He's so fast. Could make shots from three. He could hurt you in so many ways.
Oh my God! Yeah,
Eugene German was an absolute star.
Eugene German's got to get a chance in the league at some point. You know what I mean? I've seen him in the G League. I feel like eventually he's going to work his way up where we're like, oh, my God, this guy plays in the NBA.
Well, a guy from the best part of the state of Indiana, so I'm not surprised that he's had so much success.
I had no idea he was from Indy, right?
No, he's from East Chicago.
I heard he was a masshole.
You heard wrong, Tim.
Jarrell Bradley at the Mall of America.
That CAA team, I'm comfortable saying they're the GOAT.
They're
the best team ever.
Every time I watch that, every time we see highlights from that CAA team, I get a big smile.
Three NBA players in that group? Yeah.
Maybe the best collection of highlights in that tournament, too. That was the cross.
Justin Wright Foreman did his Mike Conley impression all week. It was amazing.
He was killing.
Mike Conley can't do that, though.
Yeah, Mike Conley, I don't think he can do that.
Yeah, he rocked my guy's world, showed off the bounce, too. Robbie, we were screaming that whole tournament. It was always,
That's because we had some dudes there that could hang on rims.
So that was 2019, and now as we go back to 2018.
This is the greatest play in 3x3 history. The presence of mind to get his feet behind the line before he went for the dunk. I mean, that's the most amazing part to me.
And he kind of gets boosted up there as he makes contact with the defender. That's such an athletic play.
Yeah, that was just pure filthiness. That's a Big Ten. Oh,
he's probably the best big ever in the history of the tournament.
Yante Maiden.
Oh, yeah, Yante Maiden out of Georgia, right?
Yeah, played for the Heat for a little while.
Yeah, Yante Maiden, he represented. He was one of the early stars of 3x3U.
Well, let's do the GOAT debate. Who's the guy, Tate, for you that you think back on the years, your favorite player?
I think it's Jayshawn Tate for me.
Really?
I think it is Jayshawn Tate. And maybe it was because he was the first, but he still sticks in my mind.
Never forget your first.
Yeah, and obviously was up for Rookie of the Year, in the NBA. Gotta love Jayshawn Tate, and my name's Tate, so I'm a little biased.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Jayshawn Tate and what he's doing in the league now, but I'm going to keep it strictly to performances on the 3x3U stage. I was super impressed with Justin Wright.
That's what I was going to say, too.
I think he
ran the show, and their team was really good, but he was awesome.
Yeah.
Lock me in for New Williams. I think New Williams was like, if you could pick one person that was tailor-made for this event from the way he played standpoint, his personality,
and an excitement standpoint.
Excitement.
Yeah.
He's the one guy that he's the one guy that would get me to come here every single. If you told me New Williams was playing this thing every year, I would lose my mind. I would be so excited. He is perfect for this event. I wish there was a way we could grandfather him in and just let him come back every
COVID year.
The alumni team.
Right.
Yeah,
that would be dope. That's a hell of a pick.
Brad Davison's figured it out. We know Brad's going to figure out a way to be here next year.
That's 6 years.
I mean, my God, let's get New back.
Man, yeah, that was some great picks. When you think back to all the stars we've had, man, we're seeing new stars being born out here at this 4th edition here in New Orleans as the action continues. Tobacco Road Riders are up next against the Metro East Mayhem and what will be their last pool play game. So we'll see where they end up in the pool standings as Tobacco Road Riders.
This is Tate's ACC's last chance here.
Yeah, this is the ACC's last chance. Like, come on, you can't go backwards. They are 0-5 coming in. Metro East Mayhem, one of my sleeper picks, started off pretty well yesterday. Came into today 2-1, but they've lost both of their contests so far as they dropped to the Sons of Anarchy by 4 and then lost to American Made by 5. So we'll see if they can get back in their groove. Maybe I was hyping them up too much. Kyle Jinks. Maybe I just let them play. Let the money do the talking.
Nice screen. Tyson Jolly getting them off to a good start here.
Yeah, Jolly. He's good money from out there. Helen Snow. Here's the real deal. Van Eyck will kick it to his teammate. That time, Jolly could not find the mark. Whoa.
Lost his footing there, but nice balance by Jericho Helms to
hell of a recovery.
Regain that, and that's probably should have just taken the fadeaway instead of going for the over the backboard shot.
He found himself out of bounds. Oh. Van Eyck's lucky he didn't have that one stolen away. Nearly stole it again. I love it when you call me Big Papas. He strokes the 2.
I love that the Dos Equis Lounge mentioned the famous Kansas play where Pappas got the steal down 55 and hammered it and was talking serious trash to the Kansas Jayhawks.
Well, listen, if I was getting drugged by 55, I'd be pretty pissed too.
Looking for that one play.
Listen, I don't have.
You know what? No one would ever talk about the play if he had not done that. It would be a footnote in the game. Well, you know, he stole the ball and made a 55-point game, a 53-point game, but now we all remember it.
Robbie, you play into the final.
No, and that's true. That's true.
I don't care if you're down 50 or what.
So I had no issues with the play, even though he did it against my Jayhawks. I know it's kind of weird.
Yeah, big weekend for you. Everybody's talking about how it's Tate's big weekend. It's Kyle's big weekend too.
Jayhawks, we need it. We got bounced early.
We need it, as if they haven't been here in a while either.
Well, I'm just saying we've had some heartbreaks.
Robbie, how do you think Jamon Howard would have handled Pappas stealing the ball down 55 and 12?
That is a great question. I don't think he would have handled it well.
How do you think that handshake line would have gone?
He might have been, what was it called? The 5-up defense. Not a press, but the 5-up defense.
Johnny puts Woods on his bucket list.
It's 9-1 and this game just started.
In a blink. So Metro East Mayhem.
Tate's not in the lounge, but he's got to answer to this. You cannot start down 9-1, 2 minutes and 12 seconds in.
See, how convenient for Tate to disappear.
Titus, speak for your man.
Tate literally left the building. He can't watch the ACC TV.
He's so upset he just left.
Wow.
I don't know where he went. He's gone.
Well, the Paco Road Riders could be gone pretty quickly in this one. It is a 7-point difference. Would make that 6. Adams is able to stroke the free throw. Tyson Jolly, he's having a conversation with the officials.
And then said, let me go get this bucket.
That's just, come on, man. That's disrespectful.
They need it.
Oh, there's good.
It's his deal. 281 threes in his college career at Winthrop. He's another guy that shot just a ridiculous volume. 86% of his field goals were threes. 712 of 825.
Man,
that is insane.
He stays strapped. So does Tyson Jolly. He brought his blicky, and he fires it off again.
Oh, wow.
Jolly, couldn't pop it from the corner. Halfway down, Collins. Get that mess out of here.
Oh, good decision right there to throw it down to Van Eyck.
Oh, no shot. That one caught on the floor.
Van Eyck does not like the call.
I think he might be a little justified. It looked like he was on his way up. You can be the judge yourself.
He should be used to this from playing in FIBA events internationally.
This is true. There's no lack of physicality. That's for sure. But you know, we like to have a little contrast between what you come to expect with 5-on-5, which probably some people say is going soft in today's day and age.
Well, I don't think the answer is the carnage that we see on the World Tour. Let me tell you that.
Hold on. You have to put some respect on the World Tour's name right now, Robbie.
No, I don't. It's horribly officiated. I'm not going to hold back from that.
Fine. You know, I can't stop you, but I'll refrain from giving my opinion on that just because I want to stay in the safe zone. You know what I mean? It's Tobacco Road Riders are not safe. It is getting very bleak for them as this game wears on in a 12-5 game. Oh, man, and the layup is missed. It's just unraveling.
3 of 14 from the field, 1 of 7 from 2, and that's how you find yourself down 12-5.
Yeah, and they also find themselves down 12-5 because of Tyson Jolly.
Yeah, no doubt.
That dude's got 6 points for his squad. Oh, suspension. Good. Oh, he's in. Yeah. Thought he was close to that out of bounds line, but he was just fine. Didn't make it, obviously. But,
a tough drive by Tracy Carter.
I
stretch that last step out, and a little English on that ball with the left hand.
Whoa. Oh.
That's what they need. They're going to need to get hot from downtown.
Collins went like a canoe paddle. Pappas couldn't splash that one. Blender did not clear it. You got to get beyond it. That 2-point arc. Well, we get some love from Monmouth basketball. Some of the best in MAAC hoops showing love at the Final Four. That is true. As with Coach J.R. Reid and crew. A lot of love for him again for joining us in the Dos Equis Lounge earlier. Hey, make sure you join the conversation, y'all. Use that hashtag 3x3U. And maybe you can make an appearance on the broadcast here, Sweeper. Just like Joe Teruli did. He says, hey, at Winthrop, supporting our Patrick Good, that is, in the 3x3U hashtag EverStand. Way to show some love. There's
right on cue for
right
you.
on cue.
Showing love on Twitter, and that jumper's pure.
PG.
They found their way back here. They made this a game at 14-10. Down 9-1.
It was getting ugly.
Nice run of their own here.
You put them on the respirator, and they brought them. They're back in it. See it.
Oh, man, that's been Dylan Van Eyck's play, but the good hands by David Collins to handle that ball, and goes off of Van Eyck's, I believe, his knee.
Yep.
He loves faking that handoff. Oh, that goes off his shoe. Good call.
He said that's not ball. All I saw was ball. So Wilson now in the hands of Good. He does not make Good that time.
Oh, you gotta find the shooters.
Pappas pulled the trigger, but he fires a blank. Van Eyck lost his footing. Collins.
Nice behind the back.
Behind the back.
Whitfield, big shot.
Whitfield, you right about that. And all of a sudden, it's a 2-point game. Where's Tate Frazier when you need him?
Hey, you know what? They found their way even without Tate. He quit on these guys.
They don't have any support, and they're playing.
And that's the question of the hour. Where is Tate?
We're 2 more made shots from Tobacco Road Riders away from Tate running back into the arena.
All of a sudden, he's going to beeline back to the Dos Equis Lounge. Oh, Whitfield, nice. He got some extra hang time, but he doesn't finish. Jolly over to Pappas. Pappas one-on-one with Whitfield defending. Pappas going to the crossover.
Oh, good take.
Oh.
I didn't have to get to the right, though.
He got a little bit too saucy.
Yeah, seriously.
Good drive kick. Whitfield.
Whitfield can really stroke it.
Swishalicious. 5 to shoot for Pappas.
Got to go.
Yeah, he's got to get to it now. He does.
Wow.
2-piece and the biscuit. There's a combo meal for you. Wait a minute. Hopefully I didn't speak too soon.
Wait, I have no idea why Metro East Mayhem would not be happy with the call.
Yeah, what is the argument? Because the 2 is good, obviously. It's Pappas.
Oh, and they got Patrick Good for tapping him on the forehead.
So a 3-point play opportunity. Pappas. Oh.
David Collins is a ball hog. Oh, jeez.
That was about to be a straight-up assault.
Oh, my goodness. I hope David Collins is okay, because that was quite the in-air collision. This would have been just an incredible dunk.
He had violence on his mind, Robbie.
Just the way he hit the floor.
My God, I wish he would have made the dunk. I mean, that might have been the greatest dunk in 3x3.
They must have called. Would they call him for offensive foul?
Yeah. Remember this? This was the dunk that almost happened, but didn't. The greatest almost dunk in Buckeye Hoops history. Titus should know about this from 15 years ago. You can see Titus if you look very, very closely. Greg Oden is skying up for a monster mash.
Gotta give a shout out to Matt McCoy, my man from Valparaiso, Indiana, right there, covering the Buckeyes.
I don't think Titus saw that. Did you see that?
I saw that.
Oh,
I saw the picture.
Yeah, memories.
Man.
Titus was sitting on the bench there with his mouth wide open in awe.
Boy, that's got to be a foul.
Man, he is driving recklessly like Ricky Bobby.
But he totally grabbed his arm.
True. He could have deserved a whistle there.
David Collins, say what you want. He is playing so hard.
All out. Yeah, he's got no reason to hang his head. And I should remind you, just because they are very likely going to come up empty here in pool play with no money to their name, they will have an opportunity tomorrow, but it'll be a single elimination contest for them, as they're going to be one of the bottom 8 teams that are going to have to compete to start tomorrow's action. But we'll see if they can survive. But as for pool play, I've already put the nail in the coffin on them. The game's not even over yet, but come on, it's game point.
You don't think these guys can rally one more time?
Well, I don't know. I'm not buying it.
Whoa. All right. This would be big. Oh, in and out.
Well, listen. Put your name on it, Robbie. What you saying?
No, this game's over.
That's it. It's over with. It is a wrap. Saran. Done.
Oh, the fireworks went off.
Oh, come on.
Unbelievable.
Some premature adulation there. As we thought the game was over. Do we still have some sparks in reserve?
We'll see.
For when the next
we'll see. We might only have so many.
That was official Kylie Galloway, by the way, who she's playing it by the books. All right. So Metro East Mayhem can end it right here. That's get 2 free throw attempts, and all it's going to take is 1 to get it done. Metro East Mayhem giving the Tobacco Road Riders the business. And they are bag hunting one more again. The money is their friend, as they will have another financial shower.
A financial shower, I like that.
21-15. And what is that, bag number 4 for those guys? I believe so. No,
3.
Bag number 3.
Bag number 3.
Not bad, not bad. 3 G's. And there's the money make. Tyson Jolly. He's a happy fella right now. They'll head over to the Dos Equis Lounge. They're going to talk some money. If money talks, they've been speaking up. Split their pool play action. As you see how Pool A has wrapped up. American Made do not escape unscathed. They suffer 1 loss. Sons of Anarchy looking good too. Those are your top 2 seeds out of the group. They will get a bye. And obviously still a lot of unfinished business still to be had, as we'll get a look at Robbie's pool, Pool B action. And later on, we'll get into my pool and Tate's pool. Bad Boys leading the way. Pool C and Beast Coast Ballers in front. Tied with Summit Valley Open and Big Maction in Pool D. That is a little bit later. As for now, we're going to get it just over to Mark Titus.
This is a season.
Tate's not even there.
Tate is MIA. Metro East Mayhem. Tate is a ACC guy. You guys ACC went over. You guys, he broke his heart, man. So he disappeared. You're going up against a team that hadn't won in pool play. You knew they were going to scratch and claw, trying to get a victory. You didn't know they were literally going to scratch and claw. Dylan, you were getting frustrated by the refs. I couldn't help but notice.
I mean, it's frustration from the game. It's frustration from our early games. We felt disappointed that we didn't get a win when we feel like we should have. So we talked, and things that we got to figure out, and we kind of worked on that this game.
Yeah, you guys, this is your first win of the day, right? So you're now 3-3. You've had your ups, you've had your downs. How do we feel as a team right now?
Hey, we feel great, baby. Listen, you're only as good as your last game. That's all I'm going to say, baby. Hey!
Talk to him.
There we go. So have we done any scouting? Have you had your eye on other teams? We focused on ourselves. We What's the mindset in that regard in terms of like seeing who else is out there and talking trash to them and all that sort of stuff? Or are we keeping it internal?
I think we're keeping it internal. You know, I feel like we got everything it takes to go far in this tournament. And I feel like as long as we rebound, defend, then we're going to put ourselves in a good position.
All right. What? Where do we go from here, though? What's the next level? What's
the national, the final game? We're going for that 50K.
You're the big bag.
We're going for that 50K. That's why we came here.
That big bag. They came here for the big bag. You got $3,000 right now. You guys got any plans with that money? What are we doing with the money?
We're going to
invest it.
Look at this. These guys listen to Robbie, man. Robbie gave him a speech last night about what to do with their money, and these guys listen. I like that. Well, congratulations.
I'm going to go blow it off.
Not all of them listen. Not all of them listen. We'll appreciate it, guys. Congrats on the big win, and keep it rolling, man.
Thank you.
Well, there you have it. I am no longer in the Dos Equis lounge. I am over in Kyle Montgomery's seat. The voice, I feel very special sitting over here. Robbie Hummel standing in front of me. Very upset that I was able to jump in here. Let's see if Mark Titus will come join me eventually. But we got Soup Baton on the floor. Mark Titus, I know you're excited about that.
I'm going to come join you, Tate, but we were discussing the ACC's woes. We couldn't help but Kyle and Robbie and I couldn't help but notice that the ACC was taking their 6th loss.
What was happening?
The Tobacco Road Riders taking their 6th loss.
Yeah.
Tate Frazier went MIA. We just felt like that was an interesting coincidence.
I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Atlanta with T.I., but there's a scene in there where he snatches the chain away from his girlfriend, Lauren London. That's me with Tobacco Road. Snatching Tobacco Road away.
Well, you got to run solo. I'm going to come join you over there. But
we got basketball.
I'm going to come put the headset on.
All right, perfect.
Take it away.
I got it. Colin Welp with the basketball. We got Western Skywalkers taking on Wicked Smots right now. And, man, both these teams have looked really solid so far. Colin Slater, Big West Player of the Year, went down yesterday, thought it could be an injury, but he comes back today, and he's better than ever. And as soon as I'm talking about him, he knocks down a 2 right there, 2-0 Western Skywalkers. And Colin Slater picking up where he left off. And here we go. 2-0 basketball game. This is getting physical. It's getting chippy because all these teams, they're starting to see a path to that $50,000. Soup Baton checking into this one, the big man for Wicked Smots. And look at this, Mark Titus sitting down next to me. I know you're getting excited about that telestrator next to you.
Tate, I did not earn the reputation as the hardest working man in show business. It was not an easy reputation to earn.
Yeah.
I'm in the Dos Equis lounge. I jog over here.
Yes.
I'm in Robbie's seat. I can do it all.
You can do it all. Soup Baton can also do it all with the basketball on the block. And there you go. First basket for Wicked Smots. 2-1 here. Skywalkers with the basketball. A lot of contact, no call though. This is a very physical game. J.R. Reid came over with us earlier and said he was impressed by the physicality. And that's kind of a staple of 3x3U.
Yeah, Metro East Mayhem beat Tobacco Road Riders. And, boy, Metro East Mayhem are...
ACC lost?
The Metro East Mayhem are not fans of these officials.
I see that.
That is an emerging storyline. We have seen questionable officiating throughout this event through the years.
Find me a player that's not a Duke player that likes officials.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Oh my goodness. And that is how you try to get on the Dunkaroos team right there. The Skywalkers are skywalking.
John Knight III.
And here's the Dunkaroos replay right here. My goodness, take off, young fella. First in flight right there. Woo!
This feels like a good opportunity for me to do my annual rant of we need to make dunks worth 2 in this event.
Okay, I like that.
John Knight needs to be rewarded more than even just do a board.
That's worth more than 1 point.
More than 1 point.
I know momentum helps there. Oh, what a shot! Tie ball game. Skywalkers and Wicked Smots. Colin Slater says, "I'll take that," and he'll take the foul there. We've seen a lot of quality play so far in this event. Colin Slater's a guy that comes to mind.
A lot of bad play, too, mostly from the Tobacco Road Riders.
No, don't talk about them. Don't talk about them.
You're right.
They're just the Riders.
Positive vibes only. There's been a lot of great play. That is the fun of this event, is that We watch college basketball all year, Tate, but let's be honest. We focus on the teams that get shoved in our face.
Yeah.
Some of these smaller schools, these guys that are at from the smaller conferences, they don't get a ton of shine, Tate.
Yeah.
An event like this gives them an opportunity, a platform to make a name for themselves. And year after year, there's always one guy. New Williams was the guy for me last year. That we talked about earlier. Guys like that emerge, and Colin Slater might be a guy like that. You know,
we look up and he's in the G League or playing in the NBA, and you're
a lot of Americans didn't know him. Maybe, he pops up somewhere else, and you and I say, we know this guy.
I know that guy. Jay Sean Tate is the perfect example of that. I mean, obviously we knew Jay Sean, and everyone knew Jay Sean, but no one knew that Jay Sean was going to be a starter in the NBA and a pivotal part of the Houston Rockets franchise, as he is now. And he did that, or started that journey at 3x3U. 5-3 right now, Skywalkers with the lead. And this is getting physical. Colin Welp coming out to guard Suk Matan. McCoy had a few great games yesterday as well. Suk Matan down on the block. This is your favorite play, Mark Titus. Feed the big man. Nothing doing there.
I just, I could do without the post-ups in this.
Yeah,
game,
post offense isn't necessarily the go-to in 3x3U, but hey, it's working so far for Wicked Smots, and they are smart, so we can't really doubt them. Colin Slater inbounding the basketball 5-3. I love the Collins. I love Colin Welp and Colin Slater together. I like the two-man game. But there you go, Colin Welp with a turnaround and almost a steal. But McCoy now with the basketball, 6-3. They've doubled him up right now. And that's going to be Wicked Smots basketball. McCoy came up limping a little bit. He's going to check out. So that's something to keep an eye on for the Wicked Smots fans at home. Slater with the basketball. Ooh, that was too easy. Beats him off the bounce. 7-3 Skywalkers. Trying to answer Swain. No good there. I think Colin Slater trying to get that basketball back, but not today. McEwen backs him down. And that's easy money. 8-3 right now for the Western Skywalkers. Playing confident.
They're a good team.
They are.
I like this mix of guys.
They're on a 5-0 run right now. Let's check out this replay. I mean, this is the old Big East likes that.
I mean, you got a guy in Colin Welp who's a 3-time All Big West player.
Okay.
And I'm not saying he's the worst player on this team. I'm just saying like he's not a guy that's like he's not carrying this team. And when you think about the pedigree of a guy like him, when he's like arguably the 4th best player in this format, this is no disrespect. I'm speaking more to the depth.
Colin Welp, you're seeing on your screen right now.
I'm speaking to the depth of the Western Skywalkers. Yes. So apologies to the Welp family if you're taking this a different way. But you know what I'm saying. This is a team that I like a lot of. I like their makeup. I like the way they're playing together.
I like the Big West in general, man. There's a lot of talent in that league, as we're seeing right now. The Ivy League, Wicked Smots, the Patriot team, trying to get back at Swain, says, I got you. 8-4, cools off the run for the Skywalkers. No, you're totally right, though. I mean, you got the Big West Player of the Year, 3-time, all Big West first team. It's a whole lot of talent.
And that's fascinating, too, to watch a guy like Colin Welp, who's been the best player, you know, for most of his life, probably.
Yeah.
And, again, he might be the best player on this team, but, like, at a certain point, you gotta figure out the chemistry of this thing. And you got to figure out, get in where you fit in.
Yeah.
And the Skywalkers have done a great job, I feel like.
I like star players, don't get me wrong, but I love star role players.
Yes.
Those are my favorite players. P.J. Tucker comes to mind, one of my favorite star role players in the NBA. 8-4, Skywalkers, Wicked Smots, Colin Slater taking the basketball. He's taking that shot. I mean, you can't give him that. That's all day. That is all day. 10-4, Captain. The Skywalkers have a lead. And there's your standings right now.
I don't think those standings are right.
You don't think so?
The Skywalkers are better than 2 and 3. They're the best 2 and 3 team in this event.
Okay.
They are.
Okay.
So they are right.
Slater again, back-to-back twos.
The guys in the truck are telling me yes, they are in fact correct standings, but I'm saying my perception.
Yes.
I'm not a numbers guy, Tate. I'm an eye test guy.
And shout out to the Colonial Connection, right? 0-3 yesterday. They're 2-0 today. I mean, this Robbie Hummel's pool is filled with a lot of talented teams. So shout out to Robbie Hummel. I'm not sure he had anything to do with that, but I'll give him credit because his name is on it. And Sukmatal with the basketball. And yeah, exactly. And Robbie's in my seat, so I really appreciate that. He doesn't even have his headset on, so he's not listening to us. Wicked Smots trying to get an easy bucket, trying to get back on track, and there it goes. Finally. Skywalkers up 5.
Intentional foul.
I think that should be, yeah. That is the definition of an intentional foul, in my opinion. Here's the replay.
Flagrant. What's the difference between a flagrant and intentional?
I think Brady Manek's elbow. That's the difference. 12-7. Western Skywalkers, Wicked Smots. And they get the ball back, right? Am I right about that? I believe
There's no way of knowing.
There's no way of knowing. We'll figure it out. We'll learn in a second. We'll learn together. They're telling us in the truck that we could know, but we've refused. 13-7. Western Skywalkers, Wicked Smots.
When Tate and I are in the rules class every year, we are in the back row falling asleep.
Yes.
The rules, so we learn on the fly with the audience.
I sat in the front of the class the first day. McCoy with the basketball. Wicked Smots needs something to get going here. McCoy says, I'll get going to the basket and get a nice one there, 13-8. Colin Welp's like, please give me the rock back. And that's not a turnover you like to see if you're a fan of the Skywalkers, trying to keep it together, hold it together. Like you said, the best 2-3 team, I think, in this tournament right now.
Yeah.
No doubt.
You're hearing it more and more.
You're hearing it more and more. Everyone keeps saying it. We keep saying it. McCoy inbounding the ball. Back with the basketball, and that's a long 2. Strong rebound right there for the Skywalkers. And that's 2 points. 15-8, the Skywalkers. They are non-stop right now. Well taking on Sukmatal, big on big. Foul on the ground there. Well doing the best he can to body up Sukmatal, but you're not going to find many guys in this event that are that big and that strong.
Yeah.
Hard to really match up with. Swain inbounding the ball right now for Wicked Smots. He's a guy who's been great in this event as well. Short there, though. Going to stay with Wicked Smots. Off the Skywalkers. Colin Slater he is locked in, to say the least. Shot clock violation there, so no shot.
The last we saw Colin Slater yesterday, he slipped on the floor up here at the top of the key.
Yeah.
Stayed down for a while. We asked him today, the injury update. He kind of played it close to the vest date. Didn't tell us what was going on. One of his teammates, I forget which one, said he was faking.
Yeah, I think it was Colin Welp who had the basketball, and he just got fouled.
Colin Slater looks to be 100%. I guess that's water under the bridge. We just have to let that go. We don't have to wonder if whatever injury it was is lingering or anything else, because he looks great today.
I was waiting for the Allie LaForce Dana update, you know what I mean, from the sideline with him, but we did not get that.
Who are the sideline reporters in this event? Why didn't they go do journalism? I don't understand.
I think we are.
That's interesting.
Interesting.
Tell you what, those seats in the Dos Equis Lounge are a little too comfortable to get me up and go.
I won't go to a sideline as long as I have a lounge. 16-8. Western Skywalkers have doubled up Wicked Smots yet again. And they are
in the broadcast tonight at the Final Four. Tracy Wolfson's in the Dos Equis Lounge. Has her feet kicked up.
I wish we were in the Dos Equis Lounge tonight. I might need a few Dos Equis. Sukmatal gets fouled right there. Colin Welp. Colin Welp is asking the official to understand his plight as he tries to take on Sukmatal, but the official's not hearing it.
You're seeing that day 2. The stakes are getting raised a little bit.
Yeah.
We're playing for buys in the big tournament. I mean, every game there's $1,000 on the line, and that's great, and we want that $1,000. But what we really want is that big bag, that $50 grand.
Yeah.
And as we're getting closer and closer, the stakes are getting raised, and these guys are, letting their voices be heard with these breaths.
Another big shot. Yeah, they're slowly but surely figuring it out. I think my favorite moment of today so far was Darius Perry hugging the ref. After going crazy on the
Very Jackie Moon from Darius Perry to have choice words with the ref.
Yes.
And then immediately say,
here's the replay.
Here's the replay. He's yelling at the refs, and then he's like, oh, my bad.
My bad. I didn't mean to yell at you.
I forgot that you...
Please don't tee me up.
I forgot that you have an influence in whether...
Slater, my goodness, another one!
I forgot that you have an influence in whether or not I come home with $50,000.
yeah, he's like, I gotta calm down. 19-9, Skywalkers can't miss. Colin Slater continues to be great. Sukmatan continues to be big and strong on the boards with a nice putback there. Slater 4 for 4, 10 points in this game so far. He has been great. Okay. Well, there you have it. 19-10 right now. Skywalkers trying to get a dub. Trying to get back on the right side. Trying to get to 500. Just trying to get back.
Seeing the 19 on the scoreboard. Well, this is good. Kobe's got the free throw here. Because seeing the 19 on the scoreboard is a trap that every team's fallen into.
The 2-point trap.
Yeah. But he missed it.
Let's see if honestly, anytime you're coming down to the last shot, you can tell that it's just totally different. I mean, it's like a frenetic energy that is unmatched, which is why this game is so fun and so enjoyable to watch. And there you go. Game point for the Skywalkers. Wicked Smarts kick out to McCoy, and he says, I'll take that. I'll take 2 there. 20-12. And let's see what the Skywalkers do. Sukmatan takes the punishment.
And an offensive foul.
Wow. Is this the second charge taken? Did Sukmatan get a charge?
The Rocky Mountain Range.
Here's
cannot believe it over there, by the way.
Sukmatan takes the punishment.
I think that's a good call. But I couldn't help but notice the Rocky Mountain Range over there.
Yeah.
Off the court. They lost their minds with that call. So
I think you got to give it to the little guy. You know what I mean? Sukmatan, he's too big to get it pushed around like that. McCoy, back to back, just hit a 2 and he'll take the 1 there. Wicked Smarts not going away, still competing. Game point for the Skywalkers. That's the right guy to have the basketball, if I had to guess.
This is your game point guy.
Slater, yeah, there you go. And that's game.
And that's why Tagan's made the big bucks. Colin Slater in isolation for game point. Tate knew what was going to happen.
I'll take that every single day.
And I'm telling you, I'm going to tell you again, the Western Skywalkers, now 3-3, are the best 3-loss team in this event.
Maybe
I don't know what that's worth.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll find out soon enough. But this team is better than their record indicates. And
those are my favorite teams.
I'm going to keep an eye on them moving forward.
Are they going to go to Robbie and Kyle? Can Robbie and Kyle do what we do?
No, they can't. And I think that's what we're showing America right now, Tate, is that
versatility is key in the game of 3x3U. Also in the game of broadcasting.
And in the game of life. Really. The game that matters most.
Let's take a look back. Colin Slater here with the game winner. Easy money. Man, I think he might have gotten fouled there, too.
Probably a foul.
Probably a foul.
But he knows it's 3x3U, baby. You got to finish through contact.
I just love that he didn't settle for the step back. Because, again, if it was 19, no doubt he's taking that step back 3 there. He shoots 100% from the field in this game, by the way, Colin Slater. So, hard to argue that he is him, as the kids like to say. He is him.
As they are going to the Dos Equis Slams, and Kyle and Robbie
are leaving.
Interesting. Interesting. We have the Western Skywalkers 3-3 now. I couldn't. We're over here, fellas. We're over here. We got the grown-up table now.
All right, for sure.
We're Colin, you hit Colin Slater. I mean, you had 11 points at the game winner. You had a perfect game in that game. I think. I don't think you missed. Why not? Yeah.
Yeah, say it again. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, your thoughts. Wow. Is that it?
It was a must-win for us. We need to be in a good position to go into tomorrow. It's all about winning with me.
Can we just talk about the physicality? I mean, Colin Welp, you're down there battling Sukmatan. I mean, he's a true traditional big. How are you holding up physically? Because that was a tough, hard-fought game right there.
Yeah. You know, he's strong, and he plays it tough, and
you're like, I'm just trying to catch my breath right now.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you know, it's all good. It's all good.
What about the? I can't help but notice day 2. There's been a little more chirping, it's gotten a little more physical. Maybe the officiating has gotten a little more questionable from the perspective of some of the players. Can you guys feel the stakes getting raised here in day 2?
Talk about it.
I mean, we knew it was going to be physical, you know, money on the line, so everybody going to bring their best, and that's what we do. I mean, we play physical. I like the way we play physical. I like when they talking to us because I'm going to talk it right back.
If you could describe the style of play here, like what it feels like, the vibe playing here at 3x3U, to people at home watching, like what does this remind you of, like playing basketball growing up, you know?
Oh, yeah. This is all we did in the park, you know. Grab the ball, get it out the net, and try to get a bucket. It's kind of like the same thing. It's fast-paced, physical, everyone talking. So it's kind of like how we grew up playing the game. So,
playground basketball, baby.
Exactly. Western Skywalkers are 3-3, Tate. I've said it. Their record is not an indication of how good this team is. Yeah. I like this team a lot. I think they're going to do a lot of damage moving forward. Pleasure talking to you guys. Congratulations on getting
Appreciate
another
it.
bag.
Appreciate it.
There you have it. Western Skywalkers, you can see how much that took out of them, but they get the big win there. And if you're just joining us in Pool B, a.k.a. the Robbie Hummel Pool, if the Colonial Connection, who's 2-0 today, if they win, we are going to have a four-way tie in this pool. Yes, you're hearing that correctly. We will have a four-way tie, every single team 3-3. So we talk about parity in basketball. This would be the definition of it.
Colonial Connection, a team that you said undefeated today.
Yeah.
Did not go so well yesterday.
Defeated yesterday. Completely defeated.
Very disappointing day yesterday, but they seem to figure something out. I don't know what, they got a good night's sleep or what.
They said that they found some continuity as a group, you know what I mean? Which we love to see that. But the Rocky Mountain Range, they live up to their name. Oh, deep
maybe
three
some
no good.
Colonial Connection got some New Orleans voodoo magic or something.
Yeah, there you go. Last night on Bourbon Street. And that is a good start for the Colonial Connection. A deep two right there. Woods trying to answer. No dice, but he gets his own rebound. Always follow your shot, kids. And that's why, because you get the follow-up 2-2 tie basketball game. Rocky Mountain Range, man, they're trying to win this pool right now. And be alone up top. But if not, if the Colonial Connection win again, we will be tied in pool play, all tied up at 3-3. So this is going to be fascinating stuff. Strong drive by Woods, but no dice there. We said yesterday the Colonial Connection did not look very connected, Mark Titus. They look pretty connected today.
Yeah, they do.
You got to live up to your namesake.
Yes.
That's part. That's why Tobacco Road, I had to take their name away. Yeah. They did not live up to Tobacco Road. You know, that's how it works.
And one interesting thing about Colonial Connection, Peter Kiss, Bryant, who was the nation's leading scorer by average. I believe Keegan Murray scored the most points for Iowa.
Okay.
But in terms of scoring average, Peter Kiss led the country, all of college basketball. Starts this game on the bench, Tate, which I find interesting. I don't know if maybe that's something that they shook up and changed with there. But not a lot of scenarios we're going to find the nation's leading scorer starting a game on a bench.
Yeah, Peter Kiss is giving me Tyler Hero vibes. Sixth man, maybe, or the fourth man in this event, of course. But yeah, maybe that's the big switch for them. Colonial Connection up in this one. Rocky Mountain Range trying to find the range, but nothing there. Colonial Connection, corner three, and that is money. Boy, we're going to have some fascinating standings to look at and digest and decipher if this holds up right now. No foul called. Colonial Connection clears it out. Again, that goes back to that physicality of the game that we've been talking about, and that's too easy.
Carter just taking it straight down the lane.
Just won the CBI, by the way, with
really?
UNCW, yes. So congratulations. And right there, as we're talking about him, he says, yes, I did just win the CBI. And there's me hitting a 2. 8-2 right now. The Colonial Connection looking very, very good to start. Rocky Mountain Range right now in first place in this pool, but not necessarily looking like it early. 8-2 for the Connection. Here's a replay right here. This is, that gives me Justin Wright Foreman, New Williams vibes.
Yep. Is it just because he's left-handed?
Yeah, I think so.
Pretty much.
Mike Conley. Every left-handed point guard is Mike Conley.
Yeah.
And if you dunk or make a layup left-handed, everyone goes John Wall.
There you go.
8-2. Colonial Connection with the lead. Rocky Mountain Range with the basketball. Again, the Connection, they have just been rolling early. Okoro himself is on a 6-0 run. So if you're just tuning in, he has been the man to watch so far for the Colonial Connection. But they can't miss right now. That corner is doing them service. 9-2.
You can tell their confidence has gone up.
Yes.
As they continue to win, they're confidently taking these tough shots.
Yeah.
Jalen raised it a couple, I think, already. He's got 5 points in this one.
And that was a nice, easy basket for Drake right there. Trying to get things back in order. And Okoro draws the foul. You're right, though. They just look totally different as a group. The confidence is at an all-time high, and it doesn't even really involve Peter Kiss yet. And Peter Kiss is inbounding the ball right now. Speak of the devil himself. But that is their guy. Good hustle from Kiss, but he'll get the foul called. 9-3, Colonial Connection with the lead. And the Rocky Mountain Range trying to get back on track here. No foul call. Out to Drake Jeffries, back to Savion Flagg. He's going to take the step. That's no good. That is no good. 3 guys right there for the Colonial Connection to get the rebound. Talk about the hustle. They seem to have their legs today. Flagg for 2. They'll take that. Rocky Mountain Range finally get it back. Finally find some range. And Okoro, strong take. In and out. Horvath. And that's a 2. Okay, now we got a game. Now we got a game. Rocky Mountain Range, they heard us over here talking all nice about the Colonial Connection, and they said, not so fast.
As a reminder, if you're just tuning in, Colonial Connection wins this day. What's the stake? It's a 4-way tie.
It is a 4-way tie at 3-3 in Pool B. And if you don't like Pool B, it's Pool Hummel. Robbie Hummel's pool. So.
I like Pool B.
I like Pool B too. Yeah, let's just call it Pool B.
But
I love the Fraser pool and the Titus pool.
Yeah, we have so buys at stake tomorrow. Every team, new wrinkle I believe this year. Every team from pool play will in fact still have a shot at the big bag.
Yes.
Your Tobacco Road Riders at 0-6. They're not dead yet.
They're not dead yet.
But obviously, winning the pool, getting the buy, helps you in the path to getting the $50,000.
Yeah, there's a lot of questions about rest versus rust. We get this in the
maybe it doesn't help you. Maybe it doesn't help you. I don't know.
Peter Kiss for 3.
I would think it would help you.
For 2.
An event like this where these guys are gassed at every game.
I think you take rest.
I think you take rest.
Every single time. I honestly think the Colonial Connection team is rested because after things were going awry yesterday, they're like,
yeah, they took their rest during their first 3 games.
Yes, exactly. Flowers, that's going to be a 1. No good.
It's going to be a 0.
Yeah, it's going to be a 0. Woods for 2. No good. Range on a 7-0 run right now, by the way. We got a tie basketball game. And Woods said, whoa, not quite in. Did everything but go in.
Connection just stopped making shots, Dave.
Yeah.
Peter Kiss gets a wide open 2 over there. Can't knock it down right now.
And he's checking himself back out right now.
That confidence we saw early is waning a little bit.
A little bit. Just a little bit. 9-9 tie basketball game. 2 really, really good teams here. Colonial Connection finding their footing today. The Rocky Mountain Range right now in first place in their pool, in Pool B. And Okoro continues. A big-time 2 there to take the lead. And for the people at home that are Peter Kiss fans, he had 13 points in game 1. He has had 0 since.
Interesting.
So.
He does not look 100% in this game. I don't know what that is. Whether he's hurt, he's banged up, he's tired, or maybe he just doesn't have it this game. I don't know. But this is not the Peter Kiss experience that we're accustomed to.
Not his tempo.
Not his tempo.
Maybe we say that. Yeah, not his tempo. They'll figure it out. 11-9, Colonial Connection up in this one.
Again, if we had true sideline reporters, maybe we could get to the bottom of if there's a nagging injury or something along those lines. Unfortunately, we just simply do not have 2 guys at our disposal here at 3x3.
We're happy Kyle and Robbie are getting their break. Much deserved break over there in the Dos Equis Lounge. Rocky Mountain Range at the foul line. 1-point basketball game. That is the man that you want the basketball in his hand if you are a Colonial Connection fan, and he does it again. Foul on the floor. Oh, no, one shot. One shot. Drake Jeffries is arguing that it should be on the floor, but the official says nay. Send him to the free throw line. Here is the drive right here. Yeah, I think that's close enough. Let's give him a shot. Connection trying to get a 2-point lead in this one, and it goes down. Rocky Mountain Range really need to start hitting some twos, and that was a good look. It does not go down. Peter Kiss trying to find his shot. That also will not go down. We got a foul on the rebound. Drake Jeffries, foul from behind, gives a thumbs up to the bench. This is a guy who had a game winner yesterday. Great 3-point shooter during the season. Try to get him going if you're the Rocky Mountain Range. Woods waves off Flag. Flag not going to take it himself against Peter Kiss. Kicks it out to Woods. Woods with the Grinch Kobe's on, and he's going to go straight. Oh, that was close to shot clock violation. Just gets it off in time, but no good. Colonial Connection 12-10. The main man Okoro with the basketball. Oh my goodness, another one.
Jalen Ray's in some tough shots.
Yeah, he has. Jalen Ray has been the X factor in this one so far. 14-10, Colonial Connection. Peter Kiss says, I'll do that too. I can do that too. 16-10. And the Colonial Connection finally, they're not waning anymore. I think they're waxing.
Yes.
They're back to waxing against the Rocky Mountain Range. Bang.
We might, in fact, see the pool play Armageddon of all teams being 3-3, and I don't know. I don't know what happened.
I think it's a good thing. It's good for the 3XU. We love making history. Soup Matan took the second charge in 3XU history earlier today. Brad Davison was the first, apparently. Oh, the third, that's right. We had a charge last year. The third in history. Drake Jeffries. No good. Just a little short, couldn't get his legs into it. Woods gets the board, says, I'll take that. Also short. So that fatigue may be coming in right now, Titus. You're a shooter. You know what that feels like. I'd like to give you credit, for the people at home. They may not know that Mark Titus is a sniper.
Here's the problem with me playing 3x3U. There's no world I'm stepping inside the 2-point line.
Yeah.
So I would just float around out there and.
Oh my goodness. Well, if you hit shots like Okoro, just float. Just float. 18-11 Colonial Connection, inching closer to what you call the 3x3U pool play Armageddon.
Yes.
Tonight is the Armageddon of all college basketball. Duke playing North Carolina, yes. But this is the 3x3U version.
This is the 3x3U version where we as an organization here at 3x3U have to scramble to figure out what to do with 4 3-3 teams in Pool B. We're 3 points away from that reality, Tate, as Colonial Connection is zeroing in.
Yeah, it's about to happen, I feel like. I'm feeling good about it. I don't want to jinx it, though. I want to knock on wood.
There we are on camera.
Here.
Hello, America.
Hello, America. Great to see you.
I still have that habit that we all picked up from the pandemic via Zoom, where you pop up on camera and you just look at yourself and you're like, I look like that? Oh, my God.
Yeah, I know. It's the worst. Zoom almost got all of us. Oh, my goodness. Jalen Ray says, I got my guys, the Colonial Connection, and he is on fire right now, 19-11. You just saw the pool play standings if you're watching, so you understand the implications here. Rocky Mountain Range trying to fight back in this one, but they cannot get it going from range. The irony. And there it goes. No more iron. 19-13, big time 2. And Jalen Ray says, oh my goodness, I thought he said it was game. Almost. Flag for 2. And here we go. Rocky Mountain Range not going
That's
away.
what I said, man. You see that 19 on the scoreboard, you start thinking you're one shot away, and you are.
You are.
Make it.
Yeah.
If you don't, you're going to be a lot of shots away, Tate.
Yes.
You drag this game out. Rocky Mountain Range is not out of this.
And here we go.
Still a lot of basketball left to be played. Jalen Ray smartly saw what I saw, which is 19, falling into the trap shoot 2. Said, what if we got a big cushion here. We don't have to, this is not a panic situation where we got to get that 2 up and get this game over with. Let's be smart about this. I'm going to take it to the hole. Gets fouled on that play, but I like that that's where their head's at, because I don't think jacking up twos right now is the move.
Which kind of shows that this group has figured it out, you know? I mean, 0-3 again yesterday. We're on the precipice of them going 3-0 today, so give them a lot of credit. Peter Kiss said, I do go for 2. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
We need this replay.
Yeah, that is
there is a bar. Oh my God, he shot it over that thing.
He shot it over the bar that's in the building. And
okay, I got to explain to the people at home what just happened. There is a bar that is hanging like from the ceiling. Yesterday when we were sitting in these seats, we saw a jump shot hit this bar.
Yes.
And the refs looked around like we don't know what to do. And Peter Kiss just shot this game winner over the bar, and nothing but net turned out something to say.
And the shot clock was running down, so he had to take the shot. So again, not a bad shot.
Look at this angle. Over that bar.
Over the bar. Oh my gosh.
Buckets.
That's an
for the
one
win.
mixtape right there.
that is an all-time highlight.
Yeah,
I'm glad our cameras can catch that.
And he turned around and just looked at us like, yes, I am him.
Oh my God.
What a play, what a shot, what a moment for the Colonial Connection. And you see the dollar bills. They're having a great time. And they're over in the Dos Equis lounge.
They're not even.
Oh, they're not. They're going back to collect their money. Great.
Yeah, they want an interview. I love that about these guys. We want to talk to you fellas, but unfortunately we got to go over the standings here. Yeah, they win more tomorrow. We'll talk to you. Well, you got to keep winning. We'll talk to you. We'll talk to you. Here are the pool play standings, Tate. Here's what we got.
Yeah.
Pool A.
Armageddon in Pool B.
American Made was 5-0. We thought they were going to maybe go 6-0 and be perfect. They did not. They lost their last one.
Yeah.
Obviously, Pool B, like we talked about. It happened.
Is there a chance that we have a fellow 0-6 team, or the Tobacco Road Riders by themselves? Do you think that we got 2 0-3 teams? The Southwest Soldiers, HBCU don't want none. Is there anyone else?
HBCU don't want none's going to win a game.
I think
Southwest
so.
Soldiers, I don't know, man. They watching them yesterday. I don't know where their head's at.
I can see the Soldiers having a redemption arc like the Colonial Connection.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. It depends on what they got into last night.
Okay.
I think it depends on. We'll see. We'll see what they're made of. We got that coming up. We're gonna see some of the best of 3x3U though right now.
Oh, he's got his back like a photo bomb. March Madness is about to get straight jacket crazy.
Man, wrong. Lock it down. To look at the English on this basketball.
For him to even come out of that scrum with the rock is
That's
ridiculous.
an awesome play.
History being made here in the Alamo City. The bag has been unleashed. They said, where's the bag? As we bring you the first ever 3x3U National Championship presented by Dos Equis. He ain't shy. He ain't shy about letting that thing go. Caruso rising up like the day just began. If somebody got a screenshot of that, he can put that on his social media page.
Oh, look him down.
Oh, he stepped back on him.
Yes, he did. Then Michael Jordan pushed off a little against Brian Russell. He didn't call that either.
Hey, maybe Geico can give us some ankle insurance.
Oh, it did. Right back at you.
Oh, my goodness. He swiped it like a Tinder profile. I got a million of these lines, so just buckle up for the next one.
I am so ready.
And don't steal it, please. Never.
One, I don't know. And two, I would never do that.
And three, you didn't even like it that much. Miles hustling. Tracks it down.
Oh!
He did it for the gram. A yam plus the foul. And there's that man.
Yes.
He got hired in airport prices. And then he starts licking his chops. Oh, my goodness.
The strategy they came up with was
make shots.
Make shots.
That's why you're getting paid.
That's why we're hyping Ohio State. That's my that is oh my God. We're here.
That was
amazing. We just got to play the game.
Mike, I'm shocked you went left. I'm sitting there laughing at you guys going back and forth. And I'm missing the dunk of the day so far. So, Southland.
Oh, yes.
I just heard it. I didn't see
Yes. Travis Thibodeau with authority.
Is that a yammy?
A game point yammy.
Great defense. Speaking of great defense, mate ain't having it.
This guy on the basket.
Approaching the minute 40 mark. Sam loose
back.
Oh my goodness! That was faster than two base shoes.
Here you see Jay Sean Tate clears the basketball, and he is clear for takeoff.
Oh, he just yammed on him. Oh my!
That's got to be an SC Top 10 nominee. Look at that thing right there.
Set the table for what is going to be a thriller without the red jacket and zippers. Big Ten is a possession away here in the championship game. Johnson.
Need to.
It's over and done with at the first ever HBCU national championship. It's the Big Ten. Win it. As the confetti falls, the first ever 3x3U national championship goes to the big boys from the Big Ten and will take $50,000 with them for their efforts. You guys sit tight, the money's coming to you. Oh, it's payday. It's payday, 50 bands to the Big Ten, doing their thing in this inaugural Dos Equis 3x3U National Championship from San Antonio. Quick trigger. Hand up, so what? Like my barber.
CC one, no smoke. Got the best shooter in the country on my team.
Quality like a stalker. Give me that. I'll take that.
Look at this.
I'm telling you. Oh, dang. Sharing his care.
Ball moving.
Drops it off. Did you see the dime?
Beautiful. Great pass. Good. Wow.
Long arm of the law. Get that mess up out of here. He's wetter than a scuba diver. It was almost over before it started. The thievery ran the passing lanes. Brantley. Oh!
Yeah.
He just punched on him.
Yes.
He treated him like McLovin.
That was sick. Oh, Jerome Brantley, take over.
Robbie, you gonna make me cut?
Dude, that was awesome.
This CAA team is crazy.
This has been one of our better games of this tournament. These are two good teams. A great pass by
O'Shea. He found the two balls and the game winner.
That thing bullet across the floor. Wow.
What a comeback dub. O'Shea, I see you. Oh, balls. Oh, yeah. And the one-handed yammy. He left him like the Uber King. And then Sunday with the one-hand punch. And we knew he had that ability.
He is a big-time athlete.
That's so nice. You got to see it thrice.
Look at him go between the legs, and it's showtime here for Shannon Bogue.
Oh, Justin Wright Foreman. Oh, my God.
Yes, sir.
That was faster than Uncle Luke. Oh, he's the real deal. The cross and the sauce. The filthy punch. Wright Foreman. If he's wrong, I don't want to be right. This might be it. This might be the play of the turn. Oh, he just completely rocked his world. And Delaney's getting the broom out.
Oh, yes.
And he's sweeping the ACC.
He's sweeping the ACC away.
Off the floor. Saying goodbye. The trash talk.
This is a shocking development here.
And the first loss is going to come at the worst time. Single elimination. You agree, right? This is the highlight of the day. With
Greatest celebration of the day. Sweeping the ACC right off the floor. The Mac and the Mac. Getting it going here.
What a drive. Oh, he in Austin.
He's getting a little heated.
Excuse me for being a little intense.
Getting a little tippy
hold
here.
on.
Okay.
Oh,
here we go.
Play nice, boys. Tried to track it down.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. It has gotten very chippy between McGill and Austin. Chance to win it. Possession still with the MAC. Person says,
game.
Don't worry about it. I got you. Murphy. Swat it. Don't forget to flush.
The motor always there. Here's Jordan Murphy doing he does best. That's abusing rims. A great ability to fit with both hands. Up there.
No
the Big Ten is not playing around.
Yeah.
Boy, burning it to the rim.
It's game point. And it is game over.
So long to the Big Ten.
Person. All up in the camera. All up in the video.
The king of swag himself and the game winner. Colonial. That is an impressive opening night performance.
Justin Wright Foreman. Oh, my God. That was faster than Uncle Luke, the cross, and the song.
Oh, Jerome Terrell Brantley take over. Dude, that was awesome.
Hey, man, this CAA team is crazy.
That's about all he needs. The ability to rise up over the top of Frankie Ferrari.
And the CAA has got it $100,000.
Play my role, but I've always been a bucket. Ain't nobody guarding.
Well, it may be time
Could
for
this be the one?
the daily double.
Oh, the daily double.
And this might end it. Deep 2-point strike. And we're going to be handing out our first bag. Yeah.
We talked before, and our motto is just pull it.
Oh!
That was sick. Is the rim okay?
I don't know. That was ridiculous.
He punched the mess out of that.
Oh, please.
Oh, give it go.
Yes! This is awesome.
Here's Lou.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Why he doing like that?
The swagger is off the chain
Why
with New Williams.
he doing like that?
Let him know.
I'm a pro. I do this for a living.
All right.
I had to play my role, but I've always been a bucket.
New Williams!
Oh, my God.
He just took it too far. They need the safe word.
Goodness. The one-footer. Oh, the one-footed shot.
It ain't your beauty. It's your booty.
Oh, Shabuti he's gotta calm down.
Gibbs will swing it. Shabuti Phillips. Cross kick, Gibbs. Over to Shabuti.
Boy, he can really score. There you go, Shabuti.
Here he is.
Right, they got Shabuti. Goodness, how many moves was that?
Goodness. Take a look at this.
That was nice.
Behind the back like a brassiere hook twice.
Got to guard the two-point line right here. You can give up a one, but you cannot give up a two.
And that's exactly what East Coast ballers want. They get it to Daly.
Oh, he got it.
OMG.
What a shot.
Brian Daly put him to bed.
Oh, man.
Brace. Oh, brace yourself. Contact.
He went right through the chest of Matt Moore. That's a smaller guy going right at it.
$5,000 for our quarterfinals.
Not much space over there for Juan Brady.
Oh, he's still.
This goes in.
He found a way.
Oh, my God. What a shot.
Southwest Soldiers on top. Steve.
Oh, my goodness.
Off the miss.
Hello.
Xavier Steve.
I just welcome the new favorites, the Southwest Soldiers, who just destroyed Wicked Spots.
Off the miss.
Hello.
Xavier Steve off the Doolittle miss. Watch him follow like a stalker. Huh. Put that back. Mounts to the crib. Checkmate. Nowhere to go.
Good pass.
Yeah, nice feed.
Oh, they want the win.
Oh!
He deads it on the rim.
Shooter's done.
Wow.
With a big hit there from Clay Mounts.
Clay Mounts gets the bounce. Were you trying to do that?
Clay Mounts trying to get a clean man.
Yeah.
Mounts. He puts one up.
Wow.
Taste the rainbow. Taylor. Oh,
why not?
Taking over like Terry Taylor did in that game. Taylor and company. What's up, fellas?
What up?
It's fitting he's got the crown on. He was the king of the court.
Please.
Oh, give it go.
Yes, finally.
He just devoured the rim.
Disgusting.
Hey, no! What's the hit? Oh, look at it back.
Oh, spine tickler.
Eugene German.
Look at that speed. That was a blow-by.
He put him in a clown suit. Think of how confident he was with that matchup to where he starts dancing. Oh!
I mean, this is a show right here.
The spin class.
Oh, my God. This is ridiculous.
This dude is unguardable right now. Pumped up, and he should be MVP.
Come get the belt. Come get the belt. Gene German, an absolute star.
Basketball in its purest form. You've been playing your entire life, only just a little bit more intense.
He called game. He dropped 1 foot.
sprint from the concrete transported to the hardwood. One basket on a single half court.
Seniors from around the nation.
Time to upgrade your game while dropping daggers for dollars in a race to 21 so you can call game. Enemies become teammates as conferences unite, and there's not really going to be much time to rest during these 10-minute sprints.
The pace is just furious.
Oh my!
Assault on the rim.
That 12-second shot clock's helping you make your next move. 3-on-3 basketball with one substitution so you can catch your breath. Come for the competition, stay for the cash. Where making it rain takes on a whole new meaning.
But it's over. You got the Benjis flying in the air. Oh, it's payday.
This is 3x3U.
We'll see who comes out. We'll see who gets bragging rights. Approaching the minute 40 mark. Sam moves in. Oh my goodness! That was nasty in two-face horseshoes.
Here you see Jay Shante cleared the basketball, and he is clear for takeoff.
Oh, he just yammed on him. Oh my!
That's got to be an SC Top 10 nominee. Look at that thing right there.
Oh, Justin Wright Foreman! Oh my God!
Yes, sir.
Faster than Uncle Luke. Oh, he's the real deal. The cross and the sauce, the filthy punch. Wright Foreman. If he's wrong, I don't want to be right. This might be it. This might be the play of the turn. Oh, he just completely rocked his world. Oh, give it go!
Yes, finally!
He just devoured the rim.
Disgusting.
Hey, no! What's your head? Oh, back.
Oh, the spine tingler.
Here he is.
Right, got it. Shabuti.
Oh! Wow! Big trip, what they call me. Huge two-piece.
Uh-oh, this game.
It might be that man.
He called game.
Shabuti!
Yeah! Shabuti!
He's out of this world right now. Big Ten is a possession away here in the championship game. Johnson.
That's a deep two.
It's over and done with at the first ever HBCU national championship as the Big Ten win it 21-13. Congratulations to the Big Ten. Oh, it's payday.
Boy, burning to the rim.
It's game point. And it is game over.
So long to the Big Ten.
Person. All up in the camera. All up in the video.
The king of swag himself and the game winner.
And Delaney's getting the broom out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and he's sweeping the ACC.
They're sweeping the ACC away.
Off the floor. Saying goodbye. The trash talk.
This is a shocking development here.
And the first loss is going to come at the worst time. Single elimination. You agree, right? This is the highlight of the day. With
Greatest celebration of the day. Sweeping the ACC right off the floor.
Eugene, German.
Look at that speed. That was a blow-by.
He put him in a clown suit. Look at how confident he was with that matchup to where he started dancing. Oh!
I mean, this is a show right here.
The spin class. This dude is unguardable right now. Pumped up, and he should be MVP.
An absolute star.
The thievery ran the passing lanes.
Randy.
Oh!
Yes!
He just punched on him.
Yes!
He treated him like McLovin.
That was sick. Oh, Jerome Brantley, take over.
Robbie, you gonna make the cut?
Dude, that was awesome.
This CAA team is crazy. This is big boy ball right here.
That is big time.
With the two-piece, no biscuit.
You're from the South.
Yeah.
This is a chicken thing.
This is definitely a chicken reference. This is, I'm going to go order some chicken. I want two-piece. I don't want any biscuit because I'm trying to watch my weight, trying to stay skinny. I mean, it is fried chicken, but I think that is the reference, right? It has to be a chicken.
Well, what does it mean on the basketball court?
I have no idea. That's the whole point.
Man, he went up and it wasn't even a Tuesday.
I have no idea what this one means.
Yeah.
This one's all you.
This is a Drake reference, rap reference. I love Mackinnon.
That's probably why I have no idea.
And things go up on Tuesdays because Metropolis is like where Kyle lives, Los Angeles, New York. People don't go out on Fridays. They go up and go up on Tuesdays. Club's going up on a Tuesday. Good job, Kyle.
I'm confused.
Knocking down shots like happy hour.
Okay, I know this one.
This is a drinking reference.
This is so alcohol is a thing.
Yeah, and they have happy hour usually from 5 to 7.
Some people like to drink beer. Some people are like, let me just get to the point, and they just pour a little thing of concentrated alcohol. Those are called shots, Tate. Yeah, that's what you call those. But also on the basketball court, these are called shots.
You got to take shots and you got to make shots.
This is how we attack the rim.
Oh, he just punched on him. And we got our bodies. So one-handed jammy. Assault the rim. Don't forget the flush. Oh, my God. The cross and assault.
This is 3x3U.
Hey! Oh, my goodness. That was faster than toothpaste orange juice.
Nasty, like when you get to these slang words where nasty and bad actually means good.
Yes.
It's very confusing for all middle America. So in this one, the orange juice and the toothpaste was nasty, but I'm guessing the play that happened on the basketball court was actually good. Like a good nasty.
He got the moves. He got the moves like Jagger. That was just filthy.
Pass. No, kidding.
So this means he is this player is like Adam Levine. Is that what it means, Kyle? That's got to be what it means.
Too soft like terry cloth.
What? What is terry cloth?
I have no idea. Is that like what you clean your glasses with?
What? I wouldn't have any idea. Is terry cloth a person? It sounds like a country music singer.
Yeah.
This one has me very confused.
We're getting more and more confused.
You could have just picked toilet paper, for God's sakes, or Kleenex or something. You picked terry cloth?
Defensive play.
This is how we D up.
Oh
My goodness.
that was a gangster slap.
No easy basket.
He followed him like a stalker. Give me that. I'll take that.
Look at this.
I'm telling you.
Oh, good. Wow.
The long arm of the law. Get that mess up out of there.
This is 3x3U.
There you go. It's over with just like that. Ended it from the great beyond.
This obviously is like a deep shot, but this one's different because I know the basketball context, but I have no idea what the reference is.
Isn't it like about the sea?
Or is he? Hold on. Is it like a team was?
I'm not sure.
What if it was like a team was losing by a lot and they came back?
What was the movie when they bring you back from life? I don't know.
Passion of the Christ.
Oh yeah, that's what it was.
Oh, he just yammed on him. Oh my.
I actually know this one, which is shocking because I think this might be the only term.
You can do this, right? You can dunk.
I can dunk. As a man who can dunk, this one means dunking on somebody.
Yes.
Because it was slamming on someone.
Yes.
Then it was jamming.
Yes.
Now it's yamming.
Slam turned to yam, turned to jam. Bam.
It's a 10-point game. And it's getting circus ugly now.
Maybe he hates animals. Maybe he just like hates elephants or something, and is like, those damn elephants are ugly. But again,
what happened to him at the circus? That's
yeah,
what we
Kyle,
need to know.
what's
Kyle,
the story
let's
here?
get into this. Let's figure this out. Cut the game. Let's talk about this.
Get that in there. 2-piece.
This is how we shoot the ball.
Quick trigger. Hand up, so what?
Look at the distance.
Get that from another state faded, like my barber. Oh! He's wetter than a scuba diver.
This is 3x3U.
He blows by. He can really get to the rim.
He is TMZ quick.
What?
This is.
What is this one?
See, Kyle, you're an innovator. I mean, this is a great moment. You would have to really get this to get this. But TMZ, I guess, puts things up quickly. You know what I mean?
Oh, is that what it is?
I guess that's the
so. You're stalking someone on a court somehow, and I don't know.
We need more
I guess
things.
It's gotta
I need
be
media
like,
takeout moments. You know what I mean? Whatever he wants to say, he can keep going.
It's saying like TMZ, like a celebrity dies, and TMZ reports it before the celebrity's even dead. Like that fast. Is that what you're going?
Maybe.
That's probably right.
Sounds about right.
Sounds better than my guess.
At least they're quick.
Get the director's chair. It's a wrap.
This is Kyle's version of Vince Carter doing the It's Over
it's
after
over.
the dunk contest. Kyle says, get the director's chair. That's a wrap. That's all right. That's not the worst one, Kyle. We've been making fun of you a little bit, but that one's not. That's not horrible. We can workshop it. We'll work on it.
And speaking of raps, this is a rap. Thanks, Kyle.
Trash talking
This is how we talk the talk.
Oh, and he's sweeping the ACC off the floor.
ACC one, no smoke.
Oh.
I got the best shooter in the country on my team.
And the flex on him.
I got the best big man in the country on my team.
Little extracurricular activity right there.
I got one of the best point guards in the country on my team.
He's giving him the business. It is game over.
This is 3x3U.
He's going to get one up here, I think.
Yeah, right on cue. They get it to him. I could tell he was hungry. His stomach was growling.
Okay, so what? How does again, like these sayings? I understand them in life.
I think Kyle's
Like,
just talking at this point. I don't know if he's talking about the basketball
Was he
game.
talking about Robbie?
He's just hungry.
He's just sitting next to Robbie, and he's like, "Robbie, you hungry, bro?" Like that's got to be what's going on. Like, how does this pertain to basketball?
I don't know.
It doesn't matter though. That's
We're
why-
getting lost, Kyle.
Yeah.
I'm confused by most of them, but I love Kyle, so whatever he wants to say, let him say it.
And the clock is ticking. 10 minutes. Absolutely.
Right away, you're going to see a 10-minute game clock. There are 10 minutes, running clock, not a lot of time. Have to play or make plays.
He has done that.
Hello.
Under 5 seconds to go. Casimir, quick trigger.
Top of that quick game clock, you got a 12-second shot clock, so there's no messing around. Things can happen rather quickly out here.
I'll show you how to do this, son.
You got to get the ball, you got to have a simple action, and all of a sudden, you better get a basket in a hurry. The scoring is completely different from 5-on-5. It's the first team from 20 to 1. You're scoring it differently. Inside the arc, it's a one-pointer. From distance, you get two.
And elevate with a hand up. It is over and done with. And we're going to be handing out our first bag. Yeah. Racks on racks on racks. They trying to get wicked paid out here in Indianapolis.
These money guns are the greatest.
They are great.
They're the greatest invention ever. I'm going to use the illustrator here as they celebrate their cash. Look at this. Whoa, circle pop, circle pop, circle pop.
It's bag time. Oh, they said, okay, we ain't gonna make it rain. Man, it's our 5th bag. That's old hat. Over at our Dos Equis whip, we got a dope car. It's like a rap video right here. You got the Benjis flying in the air as we do here at 3x3U. Show me the money! Get that mess up out of here. Bandu. Hey! He threw that to Rose C. He threw it back like Retro Jane. Oh! He just sticky noted this shot. Oh!
What a block.
Oh, with the goaltend.
Oh my! That was a Patrick Ewing level goaltend where it doesn't matter.
Pierre Louis. Oh, Frosty.
Wow. Sent away. Oh, that's doing your thing defensively.
Oh!
Say a big block there though.
Showing off some quickness.
Oh my goodness. Devontae Bandu going up. Oh my God. Xavier Sneed is playing so well.
That was a gangster slash. Martin got the step.
Oh my God.
He just deflated the rock.
That was like a volleyball.
That was so. I feel humble. Hey, man!
Pierre Louis.
He just took it too far. They needed a safe word, Robbie. Oh! Bouncy. He punched the mess out of that. Here comes Aye. He just left him like a bad relationship. Yeah, he's different. He rocked the baby to sleep. Hey, man, sometimes I don't remember half the stuff I say. Right. Oh, he got the moves like Jack. That was a gangster slap. He got him on punishment. You cannot leave the house. Go to your room. J-So money is expensive. Robbie, that was deeper than poetry night.
Deeper than poetry. That was my favorite one of
That
this
one's
year.
great.
Yeah.
Eugene German. He's wet out here. You got to keep this dude away from electrical wires. He's always in his hot spot. He don't need no Wi-Fi. I got 100 of them. Now, y'all know I'm going to keep them coming. And this might end it. deep two-point strike.
A big two-pointer for the win.
They are the Bag Boys. Replace the D with a G. Here's New.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Why he doing like that?
The swagger is off the chain with New Williams.
He doing like that? Well, 1 point game at game point. Manny Camper. Dive
Game time.
Ball game. Camper with the vision. And Ellison with the elevation. Two-handed smash. Mounts. He puts one up.
Wow.
The rainbow. And it's celebration time. Game point, wicked smiles. Goodman, goodbye. That's all, folks. Back in his bag, however you want it. It's over with now. The Rock in New Williams' hands. He gets it over to Varner. This for the game. Blouses. Over with. It may be time for
could this be the one?
The daily double.
Oh, the daily double for the win. Nice. Drive the ball.
To the rack as a reward. And another money shower. That is the kill shot.
Uh-oh, this is game.
I got a feeling. It might be that man.
He called game.
Shaboody! Yeah! Shaboody! He's out of this world right now. Shaboody. And with that, we are back live from the Sugar Mill as the 3x3U National Championship brought to you by Dos Equis continues. We are rolling through day 2 of pool play, and by we, I mean us, Kyle Montgomery, Robbie Hummel alongside here from New Orleans. We got the Duffel Bag Boys who have been hanging out there taking a little bit of a break right now, but me and Robbie are used to doing all the heavy lifting anyway. Right, Robbie?
That's right.
Of course. Right. We are entering Pool C play. And you got an undefeated Bad Boys team represented by the Pac-12 and the West Coast Conference. They come in with a 6-point win over the Dirty South, a 1-point win over HBCU Don't Want None, a 2-point victory over the Horizon Valley Hoopers. Meantime, they'll be going up against the Dirty South. Dirty. They've been getting done dirty for the most part. They do have one victory, and they got that over.
They found their way a little bit last night. John Fulkerson putting on a bit of a show.
Yeah, he got player of the day for that dunk that he had. Oh my Lord,
that was so nasty. And then the layup, too. The back to the basket.
Oh, yeah.
Take contact, flip it over your head. I mean, that was
John Fulkerson
impressive.
Leading the way on this Dirty South team. They come in 1-2, though. Lost to the Bad Boys. Also lost to the Horizon Valley.
Better find him.
Hey, Barcello. String music like a cello.
He was phenomenal yesterday. Top 10 in both scoring and assists. And in the top 20 in rebounds per game. Doing a little bit of everything, but showing the stroke.
Robbie, he's 6'2", and he had 14 rebounds yesterday. 13th. In the standings. He's a hired gun.
What a pass there from Frankic.
Pipes. That's
great
nice.
Start.
So DJ Pipes out of Santa Clara.
Bad Boys looking tough here early for a really good day one.
Yeah, $3,000 is what they've earned to this point. The ball is finding its way through the nets here early. Here's Buckingham. He's on the run.
Cut by Jean Baptiste.
Nice feed right there, but Jean Baptiste is going to get a warning.
Some of these guys, it's so tempting to touch that ball, even if you're trying to help your opponent.
They can't resist. Let there be light.
Yeah.
We had a little bit of rain come through earlier, and that's why the doors behind us were closed. But now we can feel the breeze coming in as the atmosphere is now changing here at the second half of the day. Pool play. Speaking of pool play, it's a wet one from Buckingham. Five, 4. Dirty South. No team in jeopardy of being eliminated from the tournament today, but we are going to find out who gets buys in tomorrow's playoff rounds. bottom two will have to play in a single elimination game to stay alive. Top two get that bye. Buckingham says bye to Barcelo, and then Bart and one in his face.
Got 5 points here. It's been really, really tough.
Yeah, Evan Batty. His stroke has not exactly been there. Dirty South.
But getting him up, though. He's looking to shoot him from downtown.
Oh, man. He's quick draw McGraw. They weren't quick enough as the shot clock runs out. It is 12-second shot clocks, in case you didn't know, in 3x3. 10-minute games in the first 21. That's how it goes down. Hey, there we are. Barcelo will open the possession, top of the key. Brankic will get it down low. Batty fading. That long rebound is going to end up in Barcelo's hands. He's going to let Brankic go to work. Oh, he has it poked away.
Good hands.
He's a thief. He's a burglar. Garrison to Jean-Baptiste. Oh, my goodness. He disappeared like the Foot Clan.
Good hands again. Colin Garrison just taking people's rock out here.
Jean-Baptiste. Oh, net all wet. And it's 9-4 just like that. Another great defensive play. This is what Garrison really brings to this Dirty South team.
They're turning the bad boys over. Now the back cut. That was beautiful.
I like your cut, G. 10-4. Oh, Barcelo. Not happening that time. Buckingham.
Dirty South might have figured some things out in that third game last night. They lost 2 tough ones, especially the 2-point loss to the Horizon Valley Hoopers, but it looked complete today on both ends. The defense has been so impressive, led by Colin Garrison.
Yeah, hey, again, if you're just joining us, we are at the famed Sugar Mill here in New Orleans, the Big Easy. We handed out big bags all the way through tomorrow. We've given out, let's see, 30. How much money have we given out to this point? It's a lot. We got 48 pool play games, so we've given out 36 grand to this point. 12 more games to go.
Look at the spin cycle.
Look at the spin class. Sit in the front row. 13-6. Dirty South. Fulkerson, up fake.
Nice cut by Conley Garrison.
I like it. Garrison, though.
Finish.
And got to finish at the rim. They do not that time. So the bad boys trying to avoid their first loss of the tournament. Brankic sets his feet, bottoms up. He gets the deuce to go. Now we can see the defense from Garrison. He's going to kick it. Jean-Baptiste.
Playing off the closeout there. Worried about him as a shooter. He's got that lane right down Broadway.
And he is fast and furious. Pipes too long on the two-piece. Garrison setting up on the left wing. He decides to give it up. I thought he might have had a mismatch there. Speaking of mismatches.
A little step through there by the big fella.
Oh, not bad. He showed the touch. That was soft. Velvet. 15-8. Brankic. No, sir. Right back. Oh, thought he was going to go up.
Batty should have been coming to the basket. It would have been a layup.
Let me tell you something. When the ball touches Batty's hands,
he wants twos.
It is going up. It's going up, Robbie. Just get ready.
All he had to do was just kind of find his way to the front of that rim, and it would have been an easy one.
Here he goes. Oh, he gets it up that time.
Look at that. The dime. Take this, Kyle.
There you go. Oh, they're showing the footwork. Did you see that? The big fella?
With a vision.
Oh.
Look at that right there.
Oh, to telestrator's back.
Code.
Let's go, Robbie. Yeah, that was VVS clarity on the vision.
Man, the vision cone. Evan Batty seeing the floor.
Jean-Baptiste. High. Oh,
everything went down.
Yeah. You've heard me say it many times, Robbie. These goals ain't loyal. I thought you were going to do it for me.
I was going to let you do it. You're the R&B king here.
You got to jump in when I give you.
Well, you know, you had so many different songs and lyrics. I was ready for some Little Wayne drop.
Oh, no, don't worry. I got some Weezy on the way. Barcelo, he's on his way to the cup. He decides to swing it. Brankic will give it back.
Oh,
good test there by John Fulkerson.
Buckingham got Fulkerson standing by himself.
That was a curveball. That thing came off his hand. And it's a funky spin.
He had some lag on his shot. Barcelo, that's a green release.
Tried to take that charge. He heard about Brad's deal last night.
Listen, I ran out of hundreds. That was a once-in-a-lifetime deal. Take another look at Barcelo pulling the trigger. He's on point like a harpoon from the corner. And he'll start the possession top of the key. He wants it back. No, it's great defense. Pipe. Step back. You don't. Guess they do know him like that. Rolled out. Garrison coming around. Takes a little bump. I like that matchup between he and Barcelo.
You have to go. 2 on the shot clock. I think Buckingham realized it. He definitely didn't.
He was too busy backing it up like a U-Haul truck. He didn't know where the clock was. 12-second shot clocks.
He's really been the catalyst. And then David Jean-Baptiste. That's an inadvertent horn.
Yeah, that should have reset.
But DeMonte Buckingham here, 8 points, 5 of 5 from the field, coming into today after day 1. 4th in this tournament. Field goal percentage at 63%. He has been an efficient scorer.
There's Batty. He's got the green light. He's got the green light. He does not have the green release perfected yet. I'm taking it you're not a 2K fan. Do you play?
Honestly, I used to be, and I've kind of gotten away from it.
Well, now you have to have a green release.
Oh, is it like there's a shot meter and you got to kind of like get it in the green?
Very different. It's very different.
I'm sure. Are you a big 2K guy?
Well, my son is 14.
So he is. So
yeah, he wants to destroy me any chance he gets.
Of course, I've seen him on the court.
Yes, he's
right in Playa Vista, California.
That's right. That's right. Shout out to my boy Makai.
Yes.
He's probably watching the action right now.
Makai, I've seen you just murder your dad on the court. I love it.
Listen, that's what we bring him up for.
I know.
Barcelo, mid-range game.
Good little screen there. It's the pro cut. Barcelo getting to his pull-up.
Oh, good contest. Garrison shot just long, but he's running into some trouble right now. He was.
Oh, beautiful back cut.
That's how you set the table for the big man. And that's good eating.
30 South is playing good basketball here.
He looked totally different than the team we saw for the most part of yesterday. Oh, my goodness. Pipes got to the rim, blew the crib. Forced past to Buckingham. I think that's all black.
It was. It didn't have much touch on that pass. Buckingham's lucky that didn't take his head off.
I'm telling you, that has some heat on it. Anytime, Lob City.
That was nice.
Fulkerson showing the finesse there, but we saw him absolutely destroy HBCU. Don't want nothing. That was the dunk of the day.
I mean, he cocked that thing back and just destroyed the rim.
Yeah, he was. That was personal. They said something about him or to him before the game. I'm sure of it. Who knows? Maybe he goes another one of those.
A guy that played a ton of games in his 6 years at Tennessee has the record, not just at the University of Tennessee, but in the SEC. He played on 165 games.
Wow. Well,
I like Brankish. He's a good passer, gets on the glass, has good size, can shoot it from downtown.
Yep, 6'9". Joseph Brankic out of Santa Clara.
He's second assist per game. The big fella with that size, 2 assists per game.
Yeah,
pretty impressive.
And second in scoring on that Santa Clara team. 15 per outing. Not too shabby. There's Garrison with the step.
Pipes really bodied him, got into him as that drive. Looked like Garrison had a little bit of an advantage, but not so fast.
Physical guard play, that's for sure. They'll get back to it. Here's Pipes. Oh, I thought
he just went with the left. Fulkerson timed that up. Met him at the other side of the rim.
What did the 5 fingers say to the face? Slap.
That's cashed. Jean-Baptiste. Barcelo. No. Good hustle, but thought he might have saved that, but no. Official AJ says ball blue. Look again at Jean-Baptiste doing his dance, letting it fly, 2 in your eye. 18-13. Dirty South boys. Well, they lost to this Bad Boys team by 6 points yesterday. They are now leading by 5 with under a minute to play. Barcelo, they saying shoot it. Pull the trigger. He's going to miss the mark. He's going to reload. Meantime, Jean-Baptiste.
He is cashing out.
He is emptying the clip. It is game point for the Dirty South. They've cleaned up their game.
They've run some really good offense. They've had some shot making too, but they've run good stuff and got quality shots. And as I say that, Jean-Baptiste with the air ball.
Yeah, it doesn't mean it wasn't a quality shot. I mean, he had plenty of space. He just.
Oh, there you go. There's that back cut.
Nope. Buckingham up to.
That ball's moving now. They're popping around.
You know what I can tell? Even though they're gassed, these guys are having a hell of a lot of fun out here playing this game.
It is going to do it right there.
That is it.
Big win.
No need to get to 21. Dirty South. They've cleaned things up. Now they'll be cleaning up some money on the floor. Yeah. They got it looking like Magic City in here. Not that I would know anything about that, Robbie. It's just what I've heard.
You went for the chicken wings. For the food.
That's it. That's it. I heard that money flies in the air in places like that. I just don't. They got it flying here at the Sugar Mill. That's a sweet win for the Dirty South. That line got me some looks, Robbie. I might be in trouble. Never. Another look at Jean-Baptiste with a money shot. There's another money shot for you. It's all up in your face. All right, let's get it over to the Dos Equis Lounge. Duffel bag, boys.
Dirty South, you lost your first 2 games yesterday. You end with a big W. You open today with a big W. Is it safe to say you guys have figured something out? And that you're now 2-2 after starting 0-2.
Yeah, I would definitely say it was something we had to figure out. We came together this morning, just talked about what we wanted to do, and we came out and executed. So, proud of my guys, and we did a good job.
You guys had a meeting. You guys talked it over.
You guys had a players-only meeting. That usually turns things around.
Yeah,
players-only meeting.
Love players
only communication. So.
There you go. We saw the Colonial Connection. They went 0-3 yesterday. They went 3-0 in today's window. So, can you guys maybe build on that same momentum and try to go 3-0 as well? Can we get that promise? Because I saw it early. I can see that. I can see it happening.
Yeah, most definitely. I think right now we're just going to focus on what works. With each other players, each other playing styles, and I think we'll use that and then moving forward. Try to win as much games as possible.
I think we're going to have another players-only meeting after this.
Do you feel the intensity on day 2 turning up a little bit? Like, is it more, or is that just something we're perceiving?
Yeah, I mean, we just feel more comfortable with the play style, so we know what we got to do, so that's why we feel more comfortable.
Is it more physical out there than it was, or no? It's the same.
We wanted to come out there and be the most aggressive. That's what we tried to put in our minds. So that's how we want to go each and every game, but we're going to take one game at a time.
There you go.
There you have it. Dirty South 1-0. Congratulations, fellas.
Thank you.
Dirty South right in the mix. As they get their second dub of the tournament, we will see them again. And as each team gets 6 pool play games, that means 6 opportunities to win big bags. That was our 37th bag of cash that we've handed out. 37, wow, 150 in total up for grabs here. Let's look at the upcoming schedule. This is what you can expect. Horizon Valley Hoopers taking on HBCU Don't Want None. That is up next. HBCU Don't Want None has really struggled. Horizon Valley Hoopers looking pretty good as they get ready to head into this action here. We're going to see if HBCU Don't Want None can right the ship, Robbie, because they had plenty of opportunities yesterday. We saw them lose 3 games, I think, by a total of
8 points.
Yeah, I mean,
and the first 2 were combined 2 points. So they were right there. It's amazing how in this sport, it's a fine line you can walk between winning and losing games. They're going to get this one done, though. They're going to have to handle Gage Prim, who has been one of the best players in this conference. Top 5 in both scoring and rebounding. He's been super efficient as well. 61% from the field, averaging 7 and 6.
Man, yeah, Gage Prim was a treat to watch yesterday.
Got the rainbow jumper, bringing rain.
Making it rain. He's showing the touch. He's also a brute. Meantime, for HBCU, you don't want none. A.J. Lawson out of Texas Southern. Daquan Morris out of Arkansas Pine Bluff. Bryce Moraine out of Florida A&M. And Latvio Grandstand, the Dutchman out of Morgan State. Good size on this HBCU don't want none team, but it just has not translated to any wins. Again, there was a 17-18 loss to Horizon Valley Hoopers, a 19-20 loss to the Bad Boys, and then a 6-point loss to Dirty South. The money is calling. Will they answer the call? Right now, that bank balance is on 0. They need a deposit in the worst way. They got $1,000 potentially waiting on them. The Horizon Valley Hoopers, after that hot start, they did suffer a 2-point L to the Bad Boys, but they handled Dirty South, and they also handled HBCU don't want none again. In a close one. Here's the rematch. Maybe a different day brings different results. We're about to find out. Kyle Montgomery, Robbie Hummel in your ear. The Duffelbag Boys, Mark Titus, Tate Frazier over in the Dos Equis Lounge. It's on and popping. He pops a 2-piece. Lawson.
Quite the way to start. They really struggled shooting from the perimeter.
They got an extra second or two right there.
Well, that shot clock was so fast.
Well, they shot it quick anyway, so they didn't even utilize the extra time. Grant Sand, he takes the package and delivers at the rim. 3-0. HBCU don't want none. Also one of my very favorite names in this tournament. There's Prim going to work like it's Monday morning and already putting the pressure on the interior defense.
He's a grown man. We talked yesterday about how he looks like he should be playing on Sundays.
Man.
Defensive end.
I seen this dude like on Game of Thrones or something, I swear. He's... But he gets Horizon Valley Hoopers on the board. They beat him on the back cut.
Well,
look at that.
He's grabbing him the whole way.
He was just grinding him.
Really nice give and go, but you're getting held the entire way there. I don't know what Moraine is supposed to do.
Well, they did get the whistle eventually. One-point contest is HBCU don't want none. We'll get back to work. Morris is bouncy too. No opportunity to elevate on that drive. They put him in prison. Akuchi, who had just a filthy dunk yesterday.
Also shot it at a high level, 43% from 3 in day 1 action. Puts you good for 9.
Yeah. Michael Akuchi can get it done. Again, out of Youngstown State, he's going to receive the rock on the left wing. Swings through.
Oh, what a take. That grandstand.
Might I recommend
the baseline?
Might I recommend the weight room? Grown man move as he'll get it over to Tremel Murphy. Oh, nice fake. He's got a clear lane. No, he does not. Oh, foul's called there.
I thought Pat could have just laid that up with the left hand, but because he went with the right. See right here. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That's a good call.
See, from our vantage point, that actually looks like a block,
yeah,
too.
I
Right.
thought so, too.
Right.
at Robbie showing our officials some love right now.
No,
Look at you.
If the calls are right, I want to give props. I just think sometimes if they're not, you got to call it that way too.
That's facts.
Good pass.
Yeah, pocket pass. Threaded the needle right there.
Morris, beautiful bounce pass.
Yep. That Patton with the jump hook right there.
Playing on 2 feet under control. You do that, good things are going to happen.
Juan Morris will get it over to Bryce Moraine. No. 7-5. Stroke was broke from the right wing. Juan going back to work. Step back. Come get you some. Get it out the nets. They do. Prim and company on the attack now. Prim.
Well, Moraine's going to have to really battle here. About to travel.
Oh, Prim treating him like an intern. That was abusive.
How many steps does he get, though? He took 7 steps.
That's true. They just missed it, but I...
They just have no answer for this man.
I tell you, this is not a game where I'm going to be critical of the officials with Sean Good out there.
He will let you know.
I got a glimpse of Sean Good.
Who was it yesterday that was it Peter Kiss?
I forget who he was getting with, but
someone was unhappy and he shut it down immediately.
Sean Good quit school because they had recess. He does not play. He does not play. So I'll leave the criticism up to Robbie for that.
You're going to leave me all by myself to do the job.
I mean, you know I'm normally going to hold you down, but no, man, not in this case. Oh, Coochie, he says ball. Gave him a bro hug. Morris will check out. Michael Akuchi, 6'8" out of Youngstown State. Second team all conference.
He's a player, though. He's got great size. Play a little bit inside out. Shown he can shoot it. Had the big dunk yesterday you talked about.
I told him to give me another one today. We're going to see if he does. That ball finds its way back to HBCU. Don't want none. Oh, floaty. Grant Singh.
Oh, good tip right there.
It's like a setter.
Prim is just so active, and there's no size on the floor for HBCU. Don't want none that can keep him off the glass.
No. Oh, there's Grant Singh. Sets up shot. Was he behind the 2-point line there? I think
it was a 1, but he's got a pretty good looking stroke.
He's got some 3x3 in his history. He's represented on at least one youth team in the Netherlands. So maybe the transition to this game not as much as an uphill climb for him as it is for some of the other players. But we are under 6 minutes and in 11 time. We're on pace for somebody to get to that 21-point mark.
This is pretty on brand for what HBCU don't want and saw yesterday. We mentioned it at the start here. 2 losses their first 2 games by a combined 2 points. And Dirty South pulled away late to get a 6-point win, but it was much closer than that. And really, on the flip side of that, the Horizon Valley Hoopers, they've won all their close games. You beat HBCU don't want none by 1 point, Dirty South by 2, Bad Boys by 2, so they found ways to win these close games.
Oh, the elevation. So look for Prem to get the rock here. He's been the catalyst.
He was dominant yesterday, and it's picked up right where he left off. Pat just has no idea where the shot clock is at off the check.
I must admit, I forgot how much time they had on the shot clock, too. Maybe
good thing you weren't out there then either.
Maybe Prim shouldn't have got the ball in that situation.
Good D.
Yeah. Oh, Morris, though.
He elevates so quickly.
Super springy.
Look at A.J. Lawson just fighting Prim for his life down there. Really good battle. Kept the ball out of his hands. And HBCU don't want to get to stop.
Oh, yeah.
He's bouncy, man.
Yeah. Dripping in finesse, too. Oh, get out of my way, son. Just bulldozed it. Now, this is where Prim might be in trouble. He moved his feet pretty well there.
Moraine took four threes this last college season, so I think Prim's going to be okay with giving that shot up. This is where he's more comfortable.
Yeah, he likes it around that 12 to 15 foot range. Although he does not connect there, he's going to check out as Grandson will come in for HBCU don't want none. But we see Morris getting springy, elevating right at the front of the rim. He's got HBCU don't want none up by 1. He's got the rock back in his hands. This time he chunks the deuces. It's a no-go. Prim. Cookie in hand. Faker. Not a
rebound by Grandson going right over the top of Prim and just taking the ball from him.
Grandson, a little late on that pass. Oh, look at, man, Prim is everywhere like Starbucks. That dude, the ball just finds its way to him.
He is just productive at the highest level on the floor out here.
Patton, flat on the shot. Here's Morris.
Oh my. Come in and one.
Yeah. Nice finish though. Oh, here's Akuchi again.
Oh, look at the unselfishness.
I think Prim,
he was ready for the jam too.
But he's not used to being that wide open. So he had a little glitch there for a moment. They do make good on it.
Oh,
my goodness. Don't do that. $1 million move with a $2 finish.
I might say 10-cent finish.
10-cent finish, right. That wasn't even a $2 finish. Man, we are compiling an all-time missed dunks reel today. We've had a couple of ridiculous attempts today. But you got to finish that one.
Got a rebound.
There we go.
There goes Daquan Morris.
2 hands for safety this time. Oh. I was fully ready to just let
you were. I could feel it.
Oh, here we just a look. Come on.
Seen a lot of back iron.
That was after the cross, though. That was about to be a 2-for-1 discount. We were going to get the cross and the yammy. But it was not meant. Prim. Oh. Tipped. Prim.
Wow. Look at, I mean, it's just like.
It's impossible, man.
Beast.
He's just giving people piggyback rides. Just battling at every turn.
He's already got his average here for the tourney. It's 7.3 points per game through yesterday, and he's got 8 and 9.
Ridiculous.
Boards here again.
Number 3 on the scoring charts coming out of day 1.
Tied for second rebounding.
Well, not a shock because he ranked in the MVC's top 5 in points, rebounds, and blocks per game this season. The only player in the conference to rank in the top 5 in each of those categories. So there you have it.
Led the league also in offensive rebounds per game, just under 3, which is doing work on the
true to form offensive side of the glass. You know, rebounding is all effort, man.
Effort, desire.
Yep. Yep.
A little bit of technique.
Yeah, but you gotta want it.
Oh yeah. Oh, the dark shot. He loves that deal. HBCU is right there once again. He's got to finish this game off. Only down 1. Great opportunity here to their first dub.
Oh, no. One move too many.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, we got another all missed dunks addition.
Hey, Tremel Murphy can go upstairs now.
He went to the top.
Look at where he took off from.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, well, listen, I guess it's not a miss if it's a foul. It isn't like he had a clear lane like Morris had, so we'll cut him some slack. Murphy smiling on his way up to the line. 2 free throws. That was foul number 7 on HBCU. Don't want none. Money on the first. Another free throw forthcoming here. Morris said, put some respect on my name. Shot that when I heard somebody saying rebound. Get it up the net. 18-16. Whoa, what a shot. Ooh, spent like a fidget. And sets up Morris for the 2. No.
Good rebound by A.J. Lawson.
Here comes pass. Watch your head. That's worth another look. Replay, courtesy of our official dunk partners, Dunkaroos. Look at the bounce and the finish.
Good defense by Grandstand.
Yeah. Now he's got the ball back quickly out to Morris. Morris clears some space for himself.
They just have not been able to get over the hump with a big main 2. Opportunities there for Daquan Morris.
And it really was the bugaboo yesterday as well. They just couldn't
have not
get
made
anything
shots
from
from out
Morris
there.
from range.
And now Tramel Murphy with a huge one. That wins the game.
That is it. That is the game winner. The sparks are flying. And soon the Benjis will be flying as well. Horizon Valley Hoopers keep HBCU don't want none bagless. Cream get the money. Dollar bill, y'all. Horizon Valley Hoopers get it done. Taking down HBCU don't want none 21-17. Time for a money secret from Invesco QQQ. Hey, don't get suckered into any high interest loans. Do your homework and borrow smart to avoid spending your hard-earned cash on bad debt. For more on how to not suck at money, visit hntsam.com. Now let's get it over to the Dos Equis Lounge where Titus and Tate await.
We're with the Horizon Valley Hoopers. We've seen a lot of these guys, Tate. 3-1 in this event so far.
Undefeated in regulation, by the way. Did lose in overtime, but undefeated in regulation.
That's true.
That's a good stat.
I like that one.
Yeah, we'll keep
Tramel, I want to talk about, you hit the game-winning shot, but I'm more interested in the missed dunk you had, where you tried to dunk on every single person in this arena. What's going through your mind as you're taking it to the rim there?
Whoever jump gonna get it. That's all I'm thinking every single time.
And we saw Mike, you threw down a big dunk yesterday. Are you guys aware of the Dunkaroo spot? Are you guys all trying to beat each other to get out to that dunk spot, or is this just something that's happening within the game?
I think it just happens within the game. We're all just trying to get a highlight, though. And if it happens, it happens.
Is it as cool as it looks to be able to do that? Because like Tate and I mean,
we're shooters.
We're board slappers when we drive to the basket. Is like being able to just like jump up and dunk on everybody. Is that as fun as it looks like it is?
Oh, for sure, 100%. No lie.
You guys have a pretty obvious size advantage. It feels like against maybe every team in this thing. That you know, a lot of the teams we've been talking to, the physicality, they don't necessarily shy away from it, but they don't invite it the way you guys seem to invite it. Is that something you guys have talked about? That like let's use our size and strength to our advantage here?
I mean, you know, we got a pretty big team, and so, I mean, you know, both of our conferences are pretty tough and physical, so I guess that's where we get it from.
All right. Well, there you go. Horizon Valley Hoopers, 3-1, have not lost in regulation.
Yeah, still undefeated
Let
in regulation.
it be known.
Take that home. Horizon Valley Hoopers. Thanks, fellas.
Appreciate it, guys.
Appreciate so.
All right, we got a couple of really cool tweets that just came in. Check it out. It's a family affair for @JGotti3. Have to start them young when securing the bag. So that's John Knight celebrating the big win with his son on the court. This is one of our favorite images, of course, earlier today. And then check out, replying to the chain is perfect. That's nice. That is a good fit. Looking good, young fella.
big win for Pops earlier. Get used to bathing in bread. That's a good habit to start developing. Meantime, we're getting ready for another guest that has starred in 3x3U before. And one of our favorite nicknames.
Yeah, the Daily Double.
All time. The Daily Double. Ryan Daly of the East Coast Ballers is going to get ready to join us in the Dos Equis Lounge in a bit, but let's take a look back at his body of work and how he became so popular here with 3x3U.
Ryan Daly. The Daily Double has some serious answers out here.
So game point.
Oh, could this be the one?
Daily Double!
Oh, the Daily Double for the win.
Puts it on ice. You can't be mad at that. He had the hot hand. Get that man an oven minute. Daily Double. Oh, behind the back. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, he put him in a blender. Jamba Juice.
Goodness, how many moves was that?
Goodness. Take a look at this.
That was nice.
Behind the back like a brazier hook twice.
Got to guard the 2-point line right here. You can give up a 1, but you cannot give up a 2.
That's exactly what these Coast Ballers want. They get it to Daly.
Oh, he got it.
Wow. Gee.
What a shot.
Ryan Daly put him to bed.
Oh, man.
He was rolling. Oh, we could never get enough of the Daily Double. Ryan Daly of the Beast Coast Ballers, last year's edition, is now joining the broadcast. Ryan, what's up, man? Good to have you on, first and foremost.
Great to be here, man. This is brought back good memories from last year. I had a lot of fun here. So.
I was going to say, man, do you miss this? Do you miss the game? What's up?
I do miss this, yeah. I mean, I miss the money, too. I definitely miss that part. I'm happy to be here and be around you guys again.
Ryan, how long did it take you to adjust to playing 3-on-3 after you'd played a career full of 5-on-5?
I think the rebounding, when the ball goes in and they're just throwing out for a 3, that was my quickest adjustment, you know what I mean? It was just like different rules, faster pace, no time to rest out here.
Well, we couldn't tell where you were stroking the 2-piece last year.
I don't know if I have the authority to say this, but I'm going to say it anyway. If there is a 3x3U Hall of Fame, this man is in it.
Yeah, he's in it.
We're putting him in it.
First ballot?
First ballot, yeah.
Let's go.
That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear.
I mean, when you coin a term like the Daily Double, I think that's enough, right? When you have the Daily Double,
yes.
That lasts forever.
Yeah, it's a nickname.
I can't watch Jeopardy without thinking of this man.
I just go back and watch 3x3U highlights every time I'm watching Jeopardy.
He's giving us the doubles daily. His former squad is taking the court now. Beast Coast Ballers against Big Maction.
Yeah, let's go A10.
Right, I'm saying, give us a scouting report. What do you think? How do you guys win it?
I got the red team winning. I got the red team winning. I got the Big East and the A10 in this one.
All right.
That's all Brad Davison needed to hear.
Where is Brad, by the way?
Yeah, Ryan, you ever play against Brad?
I never did. I never did.
Would you have punched him? Would you have tried? Probably?
I don't know if I would have punched him, but I think we would have gotten a double text. I think we definitely would have gotten double text.
He is hilarious. He can't help himself.
He took a charge yesterday, by the way, right?
Did he really?
Yeah.
He took a charge.
We thought it was impossible.
I love it. I love it.
For it.
I love it.
Yeah, he had a side bet that if he took a charge, we'd give him $100. And
he did was it a charge or a block?
It was a charge, and now he's asking for more money. He's like, I'm going to draw more charges.
The man is addicted. He's literally addicted to taking charges.
I will say that's the worst bet ever. If you're looking at one man in college basketball that you'd make a bet about taking a charge, he is not the guy to do it with.
Davis is good at the plowing.
The funniest part was that he was in the circle and he jumped out to get his feet outside the circle. That's how much of a pro he is.
Oh, yeah, he really wanted it. That's his thing. He takes a ton of them.
I saw the look on his face when I delivered that $100 bill to him personally.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Such vindication.
Here he is.
Oh, there it went.
That was not a Daily Double.
Well, we did open up the doors here, so maybe that caught a little breeze. We'll cut him some slack for now. That's not very popular, is it, for me to do that? I don't think so.
This kid's really good. He's really good.
Whoa. Oh. Yeah, lost his footing there. Kind of blew a tire. But Martin will reset top of the key. make for Schwartz. They need some daily double shooting.
Harar's going to lead this thing in rebounding, isn't he?
Well, he already is. He's first right now.
We grew up in the same town. That's all he does. He gets a ton of boards.
You can see he was yelling at his teammates, shoot it, because he had R.J. Cole already boxed out to go get the offensive rebound.
Yeah, he's going to get like 8 of those.
He also said last night, he was like, I'm here to set screens and get rebounds, and everyone on his team just started cheering.
Yeah, he's the best teammate ever. He's literally the best dude to play with ever.
22 boards for him coming out of yesterday.
Peyton Willis has a flame. Shot it so well. Second this thing in three-point shooting at 50%.
Oh, Willis came through dripping. A couple more drops in the bucket. 5-2.
Good screen. For Tyrese Martin.
He used to be in the A-10. He moved to the Big East.
And Tyrese Martin.
Former Rhode Island player.
Yep. Played last year at UConn.
Yep.
Made the Big East All-Tournament team. Here's Brad Davison, former Badger. He'll start at the top of the key. Wisconsin's all-time leader in three-pointers made.
Coming off his best season, second team All-Big Ten.
Fouled in.
Unaware, though, of the shot clock.
And ran out of time right there.
Who is the Big Ten combined with?
The Mac.
Oh, that kid's from Philly, too. Cloud. He's good, too.
Hence the name Big Maction.
Defending champs, Ryan.
Right. Yeah, last year they won it, didn't they?
They won it last year. That's correct.
Oh, good play by Hera. Setting up his shooter and getting that offensive board.
Board man gets paid.
Yeah, who drafted Ryan last year for the All-Star team?
I think Tate did.
Yeah, I drafted Ryan.
I think so. I remember that.
Tate wanted to know.
He wasn't even
embarrass Robbie Hummel.
He wasn't on Robbie's big board at all. I saw Robbie's big board.
30th on his big board. That's crazy.
I wanted to take Ryan, and it was just the next pick, and Tate swooped him from me.
No, it was
GM of the year. We
That's a
won
classic.
It was
That's a classic Danny Ainge comment from Robbie Hummel. He's like, I was definitely going to take.
We were next on the board, and he got taken off right before our pick. Oh, good slip right there by R.J. Cole.
Ooh. Nice hit from Ryan Hawkins. Davison will swing it.
Better get a hand up.
Wow, he served, man. Two-piece, no biscuit.
He did that all year in Minnesota this year. He was
is that Peyton?
Yeah.
Yep. What you talking about, Willis? There's R.J. Cole to the hole. It's 8-7 now. Davison.
He shot it.
Should have shot the ball.
All right, get 2 instead of 1. Why not?
Yeah. 2 for $1. Davison getting money like an invoice from long range. Martin sidestep. He's not wet. Oh. Yeah. 2 hands for safety as he takes off. We got a 10-8 game. Not too bad at the start here, fellas.
Yeah, it's a great matchup.
Yeah, this is awesome.
A lot of good players on the floor in this one.
That's what they told me. It's going to be one of the better games.
You got 2 2-1 teams, so $2,000.
Fire.
That's just on fire.
Speaking of twos, he chunks the deuces again. Willis.
That's a tough shot.
Cole trying to give him 2 back. He couldn't do it.
Here he goes.
Hera with a rare rebound.
Yeah, real rare. Oh, my God.
Hey, Willis is out here. Yeah, he is on kill mode.
I think I might be drafting Peyton Willis this year.
Yeah, we'll see about that, Tate.
Yeah, Robbie's going to have one. Robbie's going to have one.
Who is this year's Ryan Daly is the question.
That is a good question.
Yeah, we got a bunch of guys that are knocking. Willis, by the way, is 5 for 5, all twos. Davison too long. Finds his way to Cole.
That's why Big Action is built this lead. It's been all about making twos.
No, it's the same.
It's the same, like, play everyone?
Yeah.
Another look at Peyton Willis. My goodness. He's shooting his shot like he's trying to get a date. He's going to get a rest right now. 14-8. As Schwartz will swing it. Hawkins, clear lane. Yammy time.
I wish I could do that, man. I didn't even touch the rim.
Let me tell you something. 2s are better than 1s. Daily double.
Yeah, Ryan, we got a new deal this year that Dunkaroos.
I saw that, actually.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So now dudes are trying to get the Dunkaroos name, image, likeness deal.
Yeah, another look. They are our official dunk partner.
I mean, congrats to Ryan Hawkins for dunking that. That's not a Dunkaroos.
But he's throwing his name in the hat.
He's throwing,
the missed dunk last game was wild.
He's in a conversation, but it's a quick conversation. He's
Uh-oh, Willis.
No way.
That one comes short.
I don't think that hit the rim, did it? Shot clock reset.
I think it skimmed it.
It did not hit the rim.
I think it skimmed it. You did not think that, did you?
Yes.
I don't know about that. Tate, confirm, please.
Crossing. Oh, he didn't finish, though. Willis cleared out. ISO game. He's got Hawkins on the island. He had him on the island.
He's skilled, man. He is skilled.
Man. He is crafty with that rock for sure.
That's off Greg.
We got a 5-point game right here. Big Maction.
You know, the crazy thing about Peyton Willis is that he was in Minnesota 2 years ago, and he was mostly a spot-up shooter with Marcus Carr playing the point. And then this year, he transfers back from college at Charleston, and he plays point guard, and he's gotten so much better over the last 3 years.
Robbie, who do you like tonight?
For the Final Four games?
Yeah.
I'm going to go the Kansas Jayhawks. And because Tate's sitting over here, the Duke Blue Devils.
Oh, yeah. I just threw up in my mouth.
A team of destiny.
The team of destiny.
You know what's funny? When Brad Davison hit that three, all the Duke fans started cheering.
Everybody counted Duke out, Robbie, all year.
First-round picks, underdog story.
It couldn't be done, but I'll be damned. Look at them. They're here now.
Mark Williams, lottery pick. A.J. Griffith, lottery pick.
Yes.
Lottery pick.
Van Carroll probably the #1 pick after tonight.
We don't know how they done it.
Jabari Smith.
Oh, good pass.
Oh, Hera. There you go.
He's so strong.
That's baby food down there. Easy score for the big man. Pass a little.
I want to know what's next for John Hera after this. Like, football.
I was just talking to him. I think
WWE. I mean, he could be a great wrestler, honestly.
He had big time offers for football when he was in high school.
Yeah.
So I was just talking about. I said he should go play DN. The Eagles need him.
Yes.
6'10".
Are the American Gladiators still a thing?
Oh, he would be so good.
Right. What would his,
not a wide receiver?
What would his name be? What do you call it?
WWE?
Yes.
Boy.
Jack the Ripper.
That's a good one, actually.
Shoot it.
Why not? Well, I was going to say why not. But you got Willis over there. And Brad.
They are hot.
Cash money.
7 twos for Big Maction.
Oh, whoa, look at the hustle.
Good hustle.
Willis now giving it up. Oh, Davis, no. Yep. Oh, Harris.
Oh, he definitely traveled.
He got creative with that. What the hell?
Patting his rebound.
He looks like Reggie Evans out there.
Yeah, yes, he does. Every rebound is his.
He might pop that basketball.
Yeah, he is territorial. He is just dominating the paint. That is his everything down there.
Yeah, you're right. That's a DN. That's a DN.
Get my man some water.
Put that man on the gridiron.
I would not want to block him, though. God damn.
Good move.
Oh,
finish.
Nice spin. Such a nice finish. Plowden. He's got some space. He's on his way to the rack, but he left something. Sean Schwartz has it now. He cannot put it in. A 7-point advantage for Big Maction here. Plowden.
Everybody's making them up here.
That was deeper than spoken word.
2011. This is a statement from the Big Ten, right, Titus?
My pick was horrible.
Oh, wow.
Game time. Hey, we want to thank you, Daily Double.
Thanks, guys.
We got to clear some space for our latest bag recipients with Ryan Daly, y'all.
Appreciate you,
Ryan.
You're the
3x3U Hall of Famer. He is a 3x3U Hall of Famer without a doubt. But Big Maction, 22-11. They walk away with this one as they improved to 3-1. They dropped the Beast Coast Ballers to 2-2. And now it's time to get to the dough. Yeah. Brad Davison and company. No strangers to the big faces. There's the money shot right there, top of the key. He called game. And he is a hired gun on this squad. Big Maction, your defending champs, are heading to the Dos Equis Lounge. $1,000 richer. Duffel Bag Boys, take it away.
Big Maction, you guys have lost one game. It was to the team you just beat.
Yeah.
And boy, you smoked them today. What was the difference between today and why? If you could beat them so easily today, why didn't you do it?
Was that your first game, right, against them that you guys lost? Yeah.
Yeah, it was the first game. We got to figure out the format, get used to playing with each other. But now we're good to go.
Have you figured out the format, Brad? Because I noticed you're looking at the refs a lot and asking them about the rules and like what's going on here. Do you feel comfortable?
No, that was just one time. Deshaun said, I'm following you. And there wasn't a foul call. I was just waiting for it, but it's all good. It's fun.
I love that. And Peyton, we got to talk about you early in this game. You were hot. You couldn't miss. Can you talk about your confidence? Because you can see it exuding right now with you shooting the basketball.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to let it go anytime I got a little bit of space, and the first one went in, so I just kept shooting. And it felt good, so I let it fly.
3-1. You're the defending champions. Now, obviously, none of you played last year, so you're inheriting.
Except for Brad.
Yeah.
I played the last 6 years.
Yeah, Brad's been on the team every year. You're inheriting the target on your back. Do you feel that pressure? It's the big Maction. The Big Ten won it the first year, then the MAC joined, and they won it. The Big Maction won it last year. Do you guys feel that as we move on in this thing, that we got to defend the crown here? Okay, cool.
Based on that reaction, I would say that's a no.
I would say that's a no.
Which is good.
No one wanted to touch that one. Very good. These boys look tired, Tate.
Yeah, rest up. Get ready for the run. And congratulations, Big Maction, first bag of the day.
Appreciate you guys.
Thanks, fellas.
See you guys.
Big Maction, out of breath over there. Not a whole lot to say over there in the Dos
Equis. Big dub right there. Biggie's ballers are good.
Sometimes you just got to let the money speak for you. They are definitely doing that. Southwest Soldiers, not exactly in the same boat. You see, they got a goose egg in the W category. 0-3 as they lace them up against Summit Valley Open, who come in 2-1. Get our first look at them here inside the Sugar Mill in New Orleans. Day 2, the final day of pool play here at this 4th edition of the 3x3U National Championship, brought to you by Dos Equis. Here's a look at Pool D, Tate's Pool, as Big Maction we just saw advance to 3-1. Summit Valley Open, depending on what they do here, they could stay tied atop this group. Top 2 get a bye. Saw Beast Coast Ballers just drop to 2-2, and we're going to see what the Southwest Soldiers have in store as well, with Derek St. Hilaire and company, Jordan Goldwire, Jalen Hinton, Ty Gordon, all on the court right now. And with this Summit Valley Open team, we will take a closer look. Our starting lineup brought to you by Invesco QQQ. Nicholas Mushinski had the highest shooting percentage of anybody yesterday. He's 6'11". That's not a big shot. Rocky Cruiser out of North Dakota State. He's a big boy too. Trey Hollowell out of Morehead State, and Will Carius, who played really well yesterday. You were impressed with him, Ron.
I was surprised he was only 14th in scoring. It felt like he had a couple games. Now, he was a little bit up and down, but when he got hot, boy, was he hot.
And then, no limits, Soldiers. I thought I told you. That's too old for you, Robbie. Southwest Soldiers, represented by the Big 12 in the South End. With the Fresh Prince of St. Hilaire leading the way. Of course, Ty Gordon. And he is a bucket and a half.
Now remember, Kyle, that they got off to an incredible start against Summit Valley Open in their first game. And give the Summit League in the Ohio Valley a lot of credit because they hung in there and came back. But see if maybe a restart here on day 2 for the Southwest Soldiers, because they do have guys that can score the ball.
All right. As we get to this one, we are welcoming in another guest, John Fanta. Big East play-by-play. Hoop head himself is joining the broadcast. John, welcome. Number one, hopefully you've been enjoying the action to this point. How you feeling about 3x3U 2022?
Guys, it's been fun. This is a terrific setup at the Sugar Mill. I am really impressed, and this event has only gotten better from its infancy, which is really cool to see. So this is high-level hoops. Love it.
John, I got to ask, did you watch the Big East last game? What happened?
Well, yeah, the Big Ten Maction team took it to him.
Yeah.
I mean, plain and simple. That was some Gavitt Games revenge,
Yes.
if you will.
There you
Yes.
go.
If I do say so myself.
The Gavitt Games revenge from early December.
I'm just excited because we have the two most ubiquitous guys in college basketball, and Robbie Hummel and John Fanta in front of me, that, like, you cannot turn on your television on any night and not hear one of these two voices. And I'm just like, I'm a little starstruck, Tate, that I have.
Yeah, and you're our favorites. I mean, more Fanta than Robbie, but, you know.
I was going to say, this is the only time that Robbie Hummel and I will ever be mentioned in the same sentence. Because if I'm guarding Robbie, we got some major problems right now. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, I was thinking about my favorite podcast. I was like, well, Bill Simmons' podcast and some of those other ones. I don't even know what they are, but it's definitely not Titus and Tate's one.
Man, so much shade being thrown right now. It's just,
poor Kyle's in the middle of it.
I'm telling you.
Sorry, Kyle.
I just want to mediate this thing. But look, I can't separate these three.
John, can I ask you, because we have you here, you are the Big East expert. You know everything, all Big East. We look to you, Titus and I, when we need to get our Big East fix, so to speak. How do you feel about Villanova tonight? Because not a lot of people are talking about that game. Everyone wants to talk about Carolina.
What game?
I don't know why.
Yeah, who?
Yeah, exactly. Villanova is playing Kansas tonight in the Final Four.
Right, everybody's like walking with Coach K, like in the Tiger Sports Center commercial, and I'm right behind Jay.
Yeah.
And I like track. Now, here's the thing. So, what's interesting about Villanova is, and you guys know what the cliches, a lot of people say there's not much interesting about Villanova because they're very robotic. But what I find interesting about them is that they're just going to do what they do systematically, even without Justin Moore.
Yes.
Like, losing Justin Moore doesn't change the way that they play.
Say it louder, John.
You have to compensate in terms of guys got to step up, but they're 345th in tempo.
Yep.
And they're going to limit the possessions in this game. And I actually think the last time that Villanova and Kansas met back in 2019, if this is going to be a game, which I think it will be, is indicative of what could happen today.
No.
It was a 56-55 one-point game, a grinded-out game.
John, I'm going to disagree with you. You're talking to a Jayhawks fan over here. And Remy Martin is straight balling out.
Now, hang on
and
a second.
we got our big Akbaji. He's going to be doing his thing in the middle. I know about the history against Villanova. It's a different Jayhawks.
Kyle, you were supposed to be the mediator. What happened?
I'm sorry, but I'm sitting here and my temperature's just rising.
Well, my question for you, John, is how many guys will Nova play tonight? 6, maybe?
I actually have chuckled a couple times when people have said, oh, it's got to be Brian Antoine or Chris Arcidiacono. If those guys haven't walked through the door in November, December, January, February, March, what makes you think they're going to do it in April?
Yeah.
I mean, let's call a spade a spade. They're going to play 5 guys. They'll play a 6 if they absolutely have to. If there's a harsh whistle, they're going to be in some trouble. But that starting 5 is going to play at least 30 minutes in this game.
Tempo is going to be fascinating because Kansas is explosive in transition. If they can get out and run, I know you said it, John, Nova wants to play at their pace. That's going to be the biggest thing in that game.
Big time. If Remy Martin plays to the level that he's been at, Kansas is winning this game. Because normally, Robbie, you go into playing Villanova and you say, okay, we are not going to win the point guard matchup. But if you could negate it, if Martin can just provide that scoring punch. And see, that's what Villanova's missing here. How does Villanova score the ball? I mean, they only scored 50 against Houston. They've had trouble scoring the basketball. And Justin Moore typically gives them that offensive burst. So that is worrisome for Nova from an offensive perspective. But they want to muck this up. Kansas should be getting in the open floor. If the Jayhawks do that, they're going to play for the national title on Monday night, and I think they'll win the national championship.
I would say Remy Martin has been Kansas' best player outside of the Miami game in the NCAA tournament. He has been awesome.
Yeah, he has been terrific, and he gives them a different dimension. There's 2 things that have happened for Kansas. 1, Remy Martin has taken off, and 2, Bill Self has said this, they've defended at a much higher level over the last 40 days or so. So I think this is my overarching take. I know you guys, I don't know if you want to hear this. The winner of the first game tonight has an advantage going into Monday because they're going to go under the radar.
Absolutely. And the emotional impact of winning the game on Saturday, whatever team does win, it does make Monday feel a little bit anticlimactic, no matter what. It reminds me of 2015. Like, when Wisconsin beat Kentucky, they were like, we won the national championship, and Duke was waiting on the other side, like, now you got to play us. So I feel like that has the same energy.
We picked a perfect game, by the way, to talk about the Final Four because this is an absolute blowout.
Yeah, it's great.
Summit Valley Open up 16 to
Yeah, I'm a closet Summit fan.
Yeah.
So I am. So I'm going to come out and to tell you that right now here. I love watching Summit hoops.
Okay.
Making them in. So this has been a dominant performance here. I've got some money on them to win this thing.
Here's a little game update. Derek St. Hilaire just actually joined the team. He just showed up. We were wondering where he was at. He shows up 4.5 minutes into the game, and he just checks in.
Playing with 3 guys in this sport is torture with no subs.
So, right, you're looking at the score, and Summit Valley Open's running away 17-4. That's largely in part to the Southwest Soldiers not having a sub.
Your teammate like, man, we've been playing the whole freaking time. Where have you been?
Do we know where he was?
Maybe he had another obligation. He didn't want to compete for 1,000.
He might have an obligation with a hurricane.
Yeah,
I'm not
Hurricane
sure.
Fest.
Hey, I have a side story as I'm sitting with you guys. I cannot find Rob Dalster. I've been looking for him for about 16 hours.
Where is Rob?
I have not heard a thing.
It was his birthday.
Is this a scoop?
Yeah. Are you breaking news?
Wait, I just have a breaking news. He literally just texted just now. I literally just woke up. It is 12:52 local time.
Yikes.
Bobby
New Orleans,
G's
baby.
birthday was last night, and he went a little bit.
He went after it.
Yeah,
He had some hurricanes.
he went portaling.
Bourbon Street will get you.
Oh, that is without a doubt.
Oh, man. This is not if I lived in this town full time, I don't know if I could handle it.
You wouldn't live long.
Yeah. This is like a 72-hour city.
Big time, Bobby.
What a game.
Hey, John, that's game time. We appreciate you.
Thank you,
John,
guys. Thanks,
for
Kyle.
joining
Thanks,
the
Robbie.
broadcast.
Thanks, John. You're the best,
Nothing but
man.
love.
See you, John.
Man, that was Shanae ugly. 21-4. Summit Valley Open just absolutely destroyed the undermanned Southwest Soldiers. They win this thing going away by 17. So a big win deserves a big bag of cash. Let the dollars flow. As we take one more look, Carius, one-legged release off. No, that didn't go off the glass. That just went straight through the nets. That's the game-winning shot. $1,000 awaiting them, as are the Duffel Bag Boys in the Dos Equis Lounge after the money shower. Over to you.
Summit Valley Open with the kind of win that makes our jobs hard, Tate, because I'm not even really sure what to ask about that. 21-4, like, I mean, we don't really need to break that down. You guys even sweating? Is anybody, like...
A little bit, all right. We need to sweat a little bit.
Now, you guys have a lot of size. We talked about this yesterday, and you were trying to figure out how to use that to your advantage. Safe to say you guys have figured that out. What has kind of been the secret of using that size and not get beat by teams that have a lot of speed?
Yeah, just playing solid, I think. Like trying to keep our guys in front. So we get in a rotation, we're slower, so we're in trouble. So just trying to keep guys in front, using our length to kind of force tough ones, and just go clean it up on the glass.
3-1 in the event. This is your first game today, day 2. How are we feeling overall? How do we feel like you figured it out? I mean, if there is such thing as a statement win in 3x3, I would say winning 21-4 is a statement win. You guys, I assume, are feeling good.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we came ready to go. That film paid off last night, I think. And that's why they call this boy Trey right here.
I don't understand this. Everybody that says they watch film, they then laugh. Are you guys? I'm starting to get the impression, Tate, that maybe they're not in fact watching film. Maybe in New Orleans. We're in New Orleans here.
Yeah.
Maybe these guys.
We were just talking about hurricanes and Bourbon Street, so yeah, it checks out. You guys got to have fun too. But regardless, you guys are hooping. You get another bag, and this is a team to watch out for.
This is a team to keep an eye on for sure.
Yeah.
Congrats, guys.
Congrats, fellas.
Appreciate it.
Summit Valley Open, get it done. All right, so we are rolling right through. We're approaching the $40,000 money mark at this point. So you get a look at what we have on the horizon. It's going to start with the Horizon Valley Hoopers in the Dirty South. As they'll get back to it next. They'll be followed by HBCU Don't Want None and the Bad Boys, of course. HBCU Don't Want None still looking for that first victory. Later on, we'll see get to look at the Southwest Soldiers again.
they should have their full complement of players at that point. Now that St. Hilaire
The streets have claimed another victim.
has joined the squad, but that is what's coming up in the immediate future. And once we get to our final 5 games, we will make a shift over to our friends at ESPN U. And that's how we're going to wrap up day 2. But here's what's in our immediate future right here, right now. Robbie, as you look at this schedule, is there any team that's really sticking out to you, that's jumping off the page?
Well, I'm going to go Big Maction right now. The way they beat the Beast Coast Ballers, that was a statement win. And I think the Dirty South, who we're about to see as well, playing their best basketball of this tournament over the last 2 games. Fulkerson has been a guy that's not just been a traditional big. He can make plays. DeMonte Buckingham has been so efficient. You got 2 really good guards in Jean Baptiste and Conley Garrison.
Yeah, speaking of John Fulkerson, we're going to get a chance to see him next, but let's take a look back at what he did yesterday. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Batten down the hatches. Hide your kids, hide your wife.
My thing, though, is A.J. Lawson goes for that ball fake. John Fulkerson did not attempt a 3-point shot in the entire last year.
That's crazy.
Not sure that he did in his career at Tennessee.
Hey, I guess we got some Kyleism love here. Sharon Folks, folky love. I like that. There we go. Maybe I'll borrow that. And this one, the Incredible Folk. Oh, I like it. I like it. Mr. Volaholic. There we go. Hey, stay active with us. We appreciate you. Use that hashtag 3x3U. Get active with us. Tune in with us. We're having fun. And we hope that you are too. Up next, it is Dirty South and the Horizon Valley Hoopers. 3-1 Horizon Valley Hoopers. So they'll move into their 5th pool play game, 5 of 6. And we'll take a look at the start lineups brought to you by Invesco QQQ. Michael Acucci, we like what he brings to the table. He's bouncy. Torrey Patton out of Cleveland State. Gage Prim is just an absolute machine out of Missouri State. And Jermel Murphy.
Battle of the bigs here.
I'm trying to...
Fulkerson, Prim.
Yeah, you know, I think I'm going to give Prim the edge.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I like Fulkerson. Don't get me wrong. I know Fulkerson's like...
Testing Big John here. All right.
Yep, testing Big Johnny. Look, got the size, but I just think that the aggression and the motor of Prim is going to be a problem, man. DeMonte Buckingham and Conley Garrison, David Jean Baptiste rounding out that quartet of Dirty South Hoopers repped by the SEC and the Southern Conference. They're going to put it on the line, between the lines, right here, right now, with another $1,000 at stake. So final adjustments here. As these two will lock horns again. Dirty South losing to the Horizon Valley Hoopers 21-19. That was day 1. So we'll see if they can get a little revenge here. It's the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, along with Robbie Hummel, Purdue Hall of Famer, former Timberwolf. We are holding you down with Titus and Tate, who you've seen frequently throughout the day over in the Dos Equis Lounge. The 3x3U National Championship brought to you by Dos Equis. Year number 4. Open event as Buckingham finds himself open. And he's going to cash in. Here's that battle. Yep, here's the whoa.
Round 1 going to Big John. Oh, he took it and holding him.
He's sick.
That should be a foul on Prim.
Oh, you think so?
Dude, he's got his arm totally...
Let's see. You know what they just... That was... we get this. Okay, we get this. They did the do-si-do there. Oh, I thought April Fool's was yesterday.
That's weak. That should have been an offensive foul.
Oh, no. Look.
I'll suffer the missed call for the dream shake. I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take that. I bet we'll get a replay on that one.
You're just saying that because you took Prim in this matchup.
That, and I'm an absolute fiend for a good highlight.
There you go.
You know, let the foul go.
Watch a Kuche here. Good job by Jean-Baptiste getting out.
Yep. Patton, nowhere to go. Michael Kuche, pull up, bottoms.
Got a smooth game right there.
Yeah, he does, man. Jean-Baptiste.
Look at that burst.
Man, he has got a different gear. He hit the nitrous button right there. Pew! The jumper, laggy, and leads to the Dirty South taking over.
A lazy pass. That was fortunate. Dirty South. Fulkerson now holding on Prim. They easily been a turnover. Good slip by Conley Garrison. Two defenders go with him, and Jean-Baptiste getting an open one.
Dirty South coming off a big win over the Bad Boys, 20-13. That's put them at 2-2. What in the world? Was that a hook shot from?
Yeah, at the shot clock. Had to get it up.
I get it. That was creative.
Step back.
Jean-Baptiste.
He's got game.
I like it.
Well, Prim is just manhandling Fulkerson down there. Look at that left hook.
Hey, I guess we'll find out who's the better GM here.
All right, we're 2-3. We'll see still.
Yeah, but Prim is certainly.
Who's had the dunk in the tournament so far?
Okay, all right, we're splitting hairs now, Robbie. There's Patton on the
lockdown. Conley Garrison.
Oh yeah. Oh, Kuche, yeah. He gets the jump hook to go. Garrison couldn't make it count from deep. He nearly got a steal there. Just harassing Patton.
Well, the offensive glass is really hurting the Dirty South.
Here's Prim, but it's answered by Jean-Baptiste. So Jean-Baptiste has been carrying the load for Dirty South. It's been Prim again. Baptiste with 4, and here's Prim. He's going to work.
Shot clock violation.
He made the hook, but he didn't get it. It was a half second too late. Just ruined an opportunity for me to talk some more mess to you.
Good D by John Fulkerson there.
Yeah, of
battling
course.
The big fella.
Of course.
Understanding the 12-second shot clock violation.
We stay knotted at 5-5, and there's your guy.
Oh, he got downhill. Oh, that's got to be a layup.
All right. Man, the bigs are taking over the show.
The matchup is living up to the billing.
Oh, yeah, he wanted a foul. He is going to get a whistle eventually. Who is that?
What is that?
Who is singing that in the background? I have no idea. Listen, it's an experience at a 3x3U event, let me tell you. Oh, he stepped on the toes. Yeah. If he was a size 11, he would have been in bounds. He's got them boats. Oh, Pat.
A set shot. Really jumped.
Pat ran out, but he ran into a bucket. The Kuche on the move to the right. Oh, there's Prim with the big rebound. There's the whistle.
Said that with great satisfaction. There's the whistle.
Well, I mean, it was a clear.
This turned into the game within the game here.
This is. I guess we're allowed to be cheerleading for something like this. This is it's a fun little battle. Usually we're supposed to call it straight down the middle.
The arc on Prim shot is pretty amazing.
But we have some biases amongst the bigs. All right, 8-7.
I mean, I don't want to make it sound like I don't respect what Prim has been doing. He's been balling.
No, I know. We've been showing Prim plenty of love. Deservedly so. Fulkerson, yeah, wreaking some havoc. Buckingham. And some extra steam on that.
A little bit sped up there. Bigger Michael Akuche.
Akuche. Yep, just didn't have a touch. Wish he can get that one back.
Good screen by Fulkerson. Jean-Baptiste. Let it fly.
2 for $1. 10-7. Prim's down. He got some help. He was pushed. So foul number 4 on the Dirty South, who lead it by 3. One more look at the two-piece combo from Jean-Baptiste as he continues to ball out. Akuche, he's going down to the block.
Spun right off that physicality, got a pretty good shot.
Yeah, just not enough touch, and they leave Garrison wide open.
Yeah, transition.
And the nets are now dripping.
It's a
Wet
great
ball.
pass out, then an extra pass to get Conley Garrison that look.
Yeah, Akuche had a little collision with Prim in the middle, and that's all it takes to leave a guy open that long. Fulkerson! Oh! The incredible Fulk!
Oh, he hit the, like Jerry World.
Are you serious? Even Prim's got to lap that off. But look at Fulkerson.
Oh, he's putting on a show dunking the basketball here.
He's taking off. He needs his own cabin crew. The big fella with the two-handed mash. Garrison, no.
Jean-Baptiste, he was just gassed. I think if he got a full tank there, he goes and gets that loose ball. Some tired bodies, and Horizon Valley Hooper is going to call a timeout here and regroup.
And just past that midway mark in this 10-minute sprint. That's so nice. We're going to see it thrice. Fulkerson, who caught a body yesterday against HBCU, don't want none.
Dunkaroos.
They didn't want none of that. Our official dunk partner, Dunkaroos. We're getting some nice entries, some potential candidates.
I would think Fulkerson, he's got 2 of the best dunks that we've seen in 2 days.
I would say so. If he's not in the lead, he's...
Which coming into this,
1-8.
I would have never thought that he would be one of the guys we'd be talking about for that Dunkaroo
That's
spot.
a fact. That is a fact. But he's had some clear runways for takeoff.
Yes, he has.
He's made good on them. Jean-Baptiste. He is next level fast, man. Fast don't lie.
That one through.
And look at him. He is charged up too. He wants to rock again. Give it to him. Why not?
Going up.
David Jean-Baptiste. He gives it up. Fulkerson spins.
Wow.
He's dripping in the net.
You know what? He's making a statement out here. He heard the haters. And once again, heard the haters. Once again, heard the haters.
If I told you once, I'm going to tell you again. No.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Fulkerson's got his imprints all over this game.
He does. Well,
figuratively and literally. He's swatting people's balls.
Okay, that's a foul.
Yeah. He's just too aggressive there, but I told you the kitchen is closed.
Multiple denials.
Get that mess up out of here. Well, Fulkerson just picked up a new fan.
That's Prim's deal right there. He's going to take your rock off the check. If you're not careful, you don't hold him off. He's going to steal that basketball off the check ball.
Snatches his ball like the gym teacher. Oh. Here comes the incredible Fulk again. He does not hit.
Wow, Jean-Baptiste is balling too. Both Fulkerson and Baptiste here have been the difference.
Baptiste is a man on fire. We're going to start calling him Creasy Bear. You don't know that movie, do you?
I know.
Oh, come on. Denzel Washington.
Which one?
It's called Man on Fire.
Oh. There's our second charge.
What? Is that the second charge of the tournament?
I think so.
Wow. Okay, we got a timeout on the floor. Way to move your feet. A rare 3x3 charge. Akuche did not like the call, but he's going to have to deal with it, as his team is currently dealing with a 6-point deficit here in Pool C play. Dirty South, they're really turning the tide here. After losing to this same Horizon Valley Hoopers team day one, they've now won 2 in a row, maybe 3 straight, depending on Jean-Baptiste. It was cool that time. And Patton has really struggled with his shot.
Good hands, though. Tip that right away from Jean-Baptiste.
Here comes the Kuchek. He redirects.
That's why you jump stop, though. You're under control. You let your options unfold, and as defenders ran away from him, Kuchek just gets to his pull-up.
Jean-Baptiste.
He's blowing by every defender he sees.
Man, he's a loner. Left him. The high arc from Prim. That one does not go down. Buckingham bringing Prim to the dance floor. Can't give him a 2. Dirty South, though, leading 19-13. Patton. There he goes. Close range. He finds his mark that time. But Jean-Baptiste.
It's like a movie on repeat.
Man, they have no answer for this dude. Yep. They got no answer for Jean-Baptiste. I mean, this has been one hell of an individual performance. I mean, what is he up to now? He's up to 12 points. He's like that scam likely call. No answer for this dude. Jean-Baptiste drops it off. Incredible folk, not happening. And game point for the Dirty Dirty. Harrison, he's on the move. It's 2-on-3 right now, and why not? Jean-Baptiste, what a save.
Good tip by Kuchek. Tip that right to Patton, who gets an open 2.
They avoided a couple of obstacles on that save. Oh, Kuchek, no. Prim devours another rebound. He's fouled and one.
Oh, no, they called it on the floor.
Oh, what?
What do you think about that?
Oh, yeah, you trying to bait me, Robbie. I see what you're trying to do.
He was fouling him much before, so
yeah,
it's a late call. I mean,
oh,
yes,
that whistle came, though, as the shot went up.
I agree with you, but Fulkerson was putting 2 hands on him.
I might have to see Sean Good after this game because of that.
I don't know if you want.
Nah, you know what? I'm confident now. I'm about that action. I'm ready for the smoke. I think I got like 3 inches on him. So, I got the reach. I ain't too worried. Jean-Baptiste.
Good cut by Garrison.
Dying time. That is how you set up a teammate. 21-15. The Dirty South.
They've come on. They have come a long way from their first 2 games.
Yeah, they are hunting for another bag of cash, and they have one to split between them. Yeah, they are getting to the moolah.
Vindicated both their losses yesterday. The Bad Boys and the Horizon Valley Hoopers now go down in that rematch against the Dirty South.
Yeah, they can take them off the to-do list again. Dirty South with a 21-15 win, as it is now time for a money secret from Invesco QQQ. Hey, fellas, tonight, when you get your rest sleeping on your hard-earned paycheck, remember to put your money to work while you sleep. Invest some of that bread so it has the potential to grow. All money doesn't have to be hard-earned. For more on how not to suck at money, visit hntsam.com. Tate, you got some interesting cats over with you, Titus and Tate, in the Dos Equis Lounge, and they're a little bit richer now.
They are a little bit richer, Kyle. They also seem to have figured out this 3x3 format, because this team,
John Pumas has got his father right here. Walked up. Love to see that. Dirty South 2-0 today, by the way. Yesterday we were talking about you guys finding your footing, and so far everything's going according to plan. How do you guys feel?
We had another player-only meeting after the last game.
They love these player-only meetings.
You guys get it.
No, for real. These are the scores of their 5 games. They lose 15-21. They lose 19-21. Since then, they haven't had a close game. The 3 that they've won rather easily. So, I mean, we can make fun of the players-only meeting all we want. It's obviously working. It's obviously something working. John, I want to ask you. You seem to. It's pretty physical out there. I need to get your take on the refs out here versus the refs in Rupp Arena. Who swallows their whistle more, would you say? Kentucky's on defense in Rupp Arena, or?
It's about the same. No whistles being blown.
A lot of physicality. We love to see it. Oh, they're listening.
Yeah. All the refs, by the way, are over there like these boys got to play more. Let's see what they say before we. They're all nodding along over there.
Well, there you have it. Dirty South 2-0. Congratulations, fellas. 2 bags down. We hope to see you 3-0. Hopefully for the clean sweep. We talked about it earlier. Could happen. Congratulations.
Thank you so much,
guys.
Yep.
Yes, indeedy. They have righted the ship. Dirty South checking off teams off the to-do list that did them in first time around. They get revenge, and they are trending in the right direction. That is faux show. Here's what else is faux show. More 3x3U action in front of us. Our DraftKings Sportsbook Top Performers Watch is right in front of you right now. We're talking about that J that Peyton Willis has had on display.
Boy.
11 points against
on fire.
East Coast Ballers. Trey Hollowell, he's been in his bag. We like Colin Slater, of course, a Conference Player of the Year, 4 for 4.
Bounced back from what looked like maybe an injury on day 1, and it's been really good here on day 2.
Really gave it to Wicked Smots earlier. That L still Smots for them. And then we just saw our guy David Jean Baptiste. That dude was cooking. Man, 12 points in that latest victory. So there you have it. DraftKings Sportsbook players to watch. All right. We're about to watch HBCU Don't Want None again, whether you like it or not. They're going up against the Bad Boys, who suffered their first loss today. HBCU Don't Want None. I don't have to tell you. You can see the record right there. And the chances for them to get a bag are dwindling down. Only 2 more pool play games to go for these guys right here. And this is personal for me because I'm a SWAC representative, even though there's no Alabama State Hornets on the team. It's kind of like Tate with the ACC. Things don't look so good, Robbie. I don't really like.
They got to make a couple perimeter shots. They've been in games and they just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Please, I'm begging you. Keep our eyes on.
Maybe next year we get Kyle Montgomery out here on the squad. We jumper.
Well, I got to heal up a little bit. There's a little bit of shooting, but I'm going to be out of breath. The first 12-second shot clock, I'm subbing out.
About cardio.
I got 30 seconds.
You got a year to get your cardio right, is what I'm saying.
Okay, you want to see me hoop? All right, I might make a comeback, Robbie, from my high school days.
Yeah.
All right. There's a look at the Bad Boys. Those were your Invesco QQQ starting lineups. Kyle Montgomery, Robbie Hummel here with you. We at the Sugar Mill. And at the end of business today, our playoff brackets will be set. Here is Pool Frazier, also known as Pool D. Summit Valley Open sitting atop with Big Maction, our returning champions. They are 3-1. And East Coast Ballers 2-2. Southwest Soldiers 0-4. That's it for that group. Here, as for Group C, that's my pool. You got a quick glimpse of the standings there. I can't remember them out of the top of my head, so you'll just have to hope you imprinted that. But the quick glimpse. There we go. It's back. There we go. Bad Boys 3-1. Dirty South 3-2. Locked in a deadlock with the Horizon Valley Hoopers. And there's HBCU Don't Want None at the bottom. Game number 5 for both of these teams. Bad Boys, the obvious favorite, but you just never know. Here we go. Barcelo He's going to get it down to the big man, Batty, the former Buff.
Haven't seen him do much of that right there. Post up. He's really wanted to be on the perimeter.
Yeah, he's been pretty content out deep. Is that not clear?
No clear. Yeah, A.J. Lawson didn't get that other foot up.
He got a little too happy with it, didn't he, Robbie? Oh, Barcelo, he wanted Pipes a little bit sooner. Now Pipes is still going to shoot the shot. He fires the blank.
Good steal.
Ransom. I like that he just took the shot and went straight up with the jumper.
Right advantage of Batty being out of position. This is what Batty's wanted to do, is catch and shoot threes.
Yep. He's giving us some brick architecture. But he ain't stopped him from shooting that thing. Batty shoulder fake. That one rolls off the back of the rim.
That's what you need right there if you're HBC. You don't want an A.J. Lawson getting hot from two.
Yeah, a two-piece, no biscuit. Lawson, see if they see some more from
heat
him.
Check. Oh, wow.
Right. That's crazy. We talking about a heat check on one two-ball made.
He made two.
From my HBCU guy.
He made two.
Okay. All right. He's got two.
He's 2 of 3 from two.
All right.
You know what? When you haven't made a lot and you make two, it's heat check time. Good slip. That's a foul.
I thought so too. Frankich all by himself. He has reservations for two now. And the bad boys are on the board. Moraine. Oh. Yeah,
I'm going to call that a makeup call. I didn't think that was a foul.
Yeah, well, there was a little contact there. But given the way that it's been called to this point,
compared to the last drive,
that would typically not be a foul. Well, listen, I don't want to make the officials the story of this game. I want the players to decide the outcome. Moraine, no good at the line. Nearly got to it. Did he hit that off Barcelo?
Nice hustle. I think it was off Moraine's foot.
Okay. Pipes. It's too strong on the mid-ranger.
Oh, Lawson's been good. Aggressive here.
Man, good job shielding the defender, keeping the ball away and finishing. But Barcelo, you don't want that dude to start cooking on you. He can burn the whole house down.
He's got the size mismatch. Lawson wants to go to the post, but Barcelo stands him up and kind of stopped playing.
Yeah, he had nowhere to go. Stuck with it. Persistence pays off. Frankich. Not that time. HBCU don't want none. We've seen them jump out front.
Maybe a fatigue shot right there.
Yeah. They just had a hard time holding on to leads.
Yeah.
That being their kind of biggest issue. Again, the bad boys suffering one loss. That happened today. Oh, Batty finds himself on the ground.
If you're grandstand, Batty has not shot the ball well. Not that he's not capable, because he's a 40+% three-point shooter on his senior year at Colorado, but with the way he's struggled, I would think just a simple contest would do the job.
And for sure, you got to make him prove it. He gets 2 freebies at the charity stripe. And there's Batty, no good. He splits a pair. Yeah, he shot 49% from 2 in his senior year. That was...
Yeah, but the thing that was crazy was the improvement he made. He shot 11% from 3 as a junior, and then 48% as a senior, and it was 2 of 17 junior year versus 42 of 86. I mean, the volume, everything was there, and he shot it well.
Night and day.
Good post up. This is a man's game right here. He just held him off with one arm, and that was big boy basketball.
Just gifted. Great touch from Grant Sand.
I don't think that was clear, but it's going to count.
Play on.
Moraine with that last bucket. Batty's going to feed it down low.
That was a touch on that thing.
Was. Good position by Brankage there. We'll take another look at Grandstand. Yep, just quick. Goes straight up with the ball. Some of the old school bigs would like that. Go straight up. Don't bring the ball down. Student of the game. Barcelo. He pulled the trigger, but he couldn't deliver. Bad Boys off to a slow start. Barcelo, he is not afraid to mix it up. He holds his own, pokes that away. And that's going to leave a single second on the shot clock for Morris. He's going to have to heave one up. He does get it up. It touches nothing, so a shot clock violation. I see Joey King and Damon Huffman over there.
Damon, coaching acumen came into question yesterday, but much improved today, so props to him for that.
Yes, I think those lessons finally start to set in. Oh, Lawson. Grandstand, can he get it done from long range?
That's what they need. They need some two-point shooters.
In the face. 11-5. And HBCU don't want none. They may have matched their total two-point output in this game for the whole dang on tournament.
Oh, good pass by Marcelo.
Oh, Frankins, give us a yammy.
Oh, he was out of bounds.
Moraine.
That's a break, because his right foot was definitely on that sideline.
Well, if it was, we won't get a look at it. But we will see Grandstand's last two-piece. We're just going to have to take your word for it, Rob, because I was actually wondering.
I promise it was.
Hey, listen, I trust you. Breakage, swish. Here's Morris. We'll get it over as Lawson will set up. Oh, he crossed him. Morris elevates. Bad shot.
Hit the rim.
Nope. That's going to be a shot clock violation. So HBCU don't want none with 5:17 officially left in this one. Only a 5-point lead. I'm not saying it's comfortable, but it's not a bad position to be in given the way that they played in the search of their first bag.
Bad Boys 2 of 11 from 2. Whereas the HBCU don't want a team that has really been cold from beyond the arc. Not that they've made a lot of them, but 3 of 7. That's what they needed. Be efficient and see some go down.
Moraine. Pipes.
Nice move and freed himself well. What a pass. Alex Marcelo, left hand. Cross court, just flung that thing.
Double dip. Down to 3 now. It's another good look. Pipes sets his sights. And he's on target like infrared. It's a 3-point contest. Grandstand will get it down to the block. Lawson.
That's a man post up right there.
Muscle milk. 13-9. HBCU don't want none. Respond. Barcelo patiently setting up Batty.
Boy, that was physical defense.
They let the little guys get away with more.
The weather's gotten nicer here. This building is really filled in.
Yeah, welcome sight. Especially compared to, obviously, last year's event. This is an open event. As the restrictions have been lifted. Thank the Lord. Here at the Sugar Mill. Man, all these faces, smiling people enjoying this 3x3U action. The venue is incredible. Oh, and Grant
But right off the physicality of PJ Pipes.
Yeah, sometimes you got to use that physicality against them. Just feel it. Shaq used to be great at that.
Well, yeah, you got to lean into him so much just to match what a guy like that's bringing. Here, Grant's able to flip it on him. It's been an aggressive A.J. Lawson. He has really been the catalyst here.
Yeah, he's given HBCU don't want none a spark.
8 points. Grandstand's got 5. They're knocking on the door of what would be a monster upset in their first dub.
Yeah, forget about the name. They do want some. They want some money.
Bad Boys have looked a little bit maybe like they underestimated what HBCU don't want no one's bringing to the table here.
Yeah, they look a little bit gassed. A little bit slow to the ball.
Nice ball move.
And one. It's a flex zone.
Just took his time. Bryce Moraine working out on that block, going against the smaller Alex Barcelo. There's the head fake and contact on the shot. Well done.
How about HBCU don't want none? They
4 points away.
17-9. This is a game that you just can't lose. They're on a 5-0 run. All on 1-point field goals.
Good block out.
Morris. Up fake.
That's a big time move right there by Daquan Morris.
He is athletic.
A shot fake. Just let Vrancic go right by.
Pipes is just firing them.
Bad Boys look like they are gassed and defeated here.
They are just lethargic. 18-9.
Get that shot whenever you want.
Yeah, the Bad Boys 4 of 19 from the floor, Robbie.
3 of 16 from 2.
Come on.
It's a high percentage one right there. Vrancic taking the smaller Daquan Morris to school.
Hey, he says settle down. We just want to see the ball go through the bucket. Moraine. The help D pushes them away. Morris!
Oh, the hang time.
Double clutch. Man, he was floating like he stole fizzy Lipton drinks. Oh, I want to see that again.
Kicked out Willy Wonka as you do that.
Oh, yeah.
The hang time.
Yeah, I like the ball adjustment in the air. Yeah, he caught some wings on the way up. And HBCU don't want none. Might be catching their first bag of money.
They're knocking on the door. 2:23 to play, 19-12.
All right. So, could be game possession for HBCU don't want none. Lawson, who's been on kill mode. Really a balanced effort, honestly, because Grant Sanders played really well, too. But Lawson has been the guy that's kind of set the tempo on this HBCU don't want none team. And we've seen Morris chip in well as well. Oh, he stepped out. That turnover, though, likely inconsequential. We will see. It is a 7-point game with 2 minutes to play. Batty, he's got a birdie. Oh, no, he did not.
Blocked by A.J. Lawson.
He's sitting packing. Look at this. He just, after the up fake, of course, he stuffed this one. Batty needs some antihistamine. He just obliterated that ball. Oh, no! He milli rocked him. He's in a different time zone right now, Robbie. My God. Oh, that's a foul call. Look, oh, no. We got to see that crossover again. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Pipes got dude's wires crossed. He had him sliding like he stepped in a puddle of grease. That was it. But, oh, I thought it was going to be game point. Barcelo.
It's where he's at.
my. A few highlights in this one. I like. $1:36 to play. Batty will give it up. Pipes, we know he's dangerous with that rock in his hand. Shoulder fake. Fade is a no-go. Grandstand tracks down the rebound. Lawson wants to end it. Moraine, rather.
Got to guard the 2-point line. If you're HBCU, you don't want none. You can get a 6-point lead. Some issues scoring here. Put this one away, but as long as you defend, you're going to win the game.
Oh, that was a tough floater right there. Rankage. Ugly. Moraine. Cross right to left. Pull up. Hand up. So what?
That spot at the elbow just rose up on Batty.
Pipes. He got more range than a nomad. 20-15. And there's your game point. The HBCU don't want none. It's no longer broke. They will be making a $1,000 deposit to their collective pockets. Oh, they've been waiting for this. A long-awaited introduction to the 3x3U Benjamins. And they finally get some new neckwear. Gold chains hanging and the dollars are flying. Take another look at your last bucket. It's Morris doing the honors. HBCU don't want none. They have found their way to a bag. It is no longer elusive. So it's got to feel good for them to finally be celebrating as they pull off an upset. Lawson leading the way with 8 points. He was 6 of 9 from the floor. And a huge 13 rebounds. HBCU don't want none. Hey, we've been talking about it all day, but Brad Davison, he got the charge yesterday, and obviously I had to deliver him $100. Apparently the Duffelback boys are over in the Dos Equis Lounge. And what, is Brad over there with you guys or something? What's up? Oh, here.
Brad is not with us,
okay,
Kyle. But what we got coming up next is I believe it's Summit Valley Open versus Big Maction. So Brad Davison's going up against Nick Mazinski. And Mazinski's a Belmont Bruin. And he let us know in the Dos Equis Lounge when we said that Brad had the first charge in the history of 3x3U. He let us know that is not, in fact, true. Because his former teammate, Tyler Scanlon, last year, his Belmont
we
teammate,
have video of this.
Had a charge. So let's take a look at it.
Oh my God! Honestly, that was a stronger take than Brad.
It was a stronger take. Now I will say, this could be a good debate because Brad's was a help side charge.
Yeah.
He was not the primary defender. Does that matter, Tate?
Yes, it does to me.
It does to me as well. So a special shout out to Tyler Scanlon, but at the same time, Brad is the GOAT charge taker for a reason because he will not just take a charge as a primary defender. He will slide over and help side.
You think you're safe because you're like, hey, he's not guarding me.
In an event where there's rarely any help side defense of any kind because there's only 3 defenders out there.
You can't really leave your man.
You can't leave your man. Brad Davison says, not only will I leave my man, I will grab my private parts, and I will fall down.
And I will leave my feet.
And I will get $100. I will be handsomely rewarded for it. And that is why he's a legend. But at the same time, we are honest journalists here in the Dos Equis Lounge, so we want to acknowledge Tyler Scanlon and his contributions to 3x3U charges.
Yes.
The
real pioneer.
He took a charge. He walked so Brad Davison can run. Yeah. What would we call it? He fell down so Brad Davison could fall down even harder.
This is like a rock and roll moment where Elvis Presley's getting all the credit, but it was really Chuck Berry.
Yes.
Speaking of Brad Davison, he's over here paying us a visit.
He knows what he's doing. He's working the room.
We had one of our,
of course,
one of our producers one of our producers last night talked to me and said, have you had a chance to talk to Brad? And I said, yes, I've known Brad for a little while, covering Big Ten basketball. And he says, this man does not stop talking, does he? And I said, he does not. At no point in time does Brad Davison, whether he's on a basketball court, off a basketball court, he does not stop talking.
He's a man of the people.
That's how he lives his life, I guess.
I want to know, does this bet continue?
No. I think so. I think it does.
Well, you think it does? Titus and Tate podcast put up another hundo?
I will give Brad $100 if he draws a charge.
I will give Brad $100. I'll give him $100.
I won't tell him that, but I'll say that.
Put the loudspeakers on.
I think he can hear. He's coming over right now.
Repeat what you just said.
I will give Brad Davison $100 if he never takes another charge the rest of his life.
What about the rest of this tournament?
Now he's doing the calculus. He's like, is $100? He's like, that's my identity. How do I lose? Is my soul worth $100?
I'll give you $100. I'll give you $100 if you draw a charge.
In this game.
Oh, he's put $100 up for him.
Yeah.
If you don't draw a charge. I'll give you $100 if you dunk. If you throw your hat into the Dunkaroos. Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be great.
It's going to be a great game. Anybody else you want to talk about now that we're on the PA system and they can hear every word we're saying?
Doing a great job over there, Robbie.
Big Max was a disappointment out of the gate, but they're playing a little bit better lately. So we're going to see.
Yeah, this will be the final pool play game on Twitter. And,
final pool play game on Twitter, yeah.
A couple of 3-1 teams here. Big Max, Summit Valley Open. So not only do we see who gets a win here, we're going to see if Brad takes another charge.
Oh. Tate put a hundo up.
Well, man, I'm nervous.
The bets are hedged.
I'm shaking.
So
he's probably going to take a charge on the first play.
You know who's more nervous than you are is Summit Valley Open, who is now have to.
It's not exactly a win-win situation.
Now every time they're driving to the basket, they have to be prepared to be undercut.
Their minds, huh? Oh, the charge may be coming.
That was fun. Okay, so Brad will do the honors of opening up the possession. I want to say he's a student of the game because, you know, he was the first 3x3U player I met while I was out here.
Yep.
He was shooting 3 days before the tournament. He asked me for a few pointers about how to play the game. And I'd like to say all the success that he's had out here, at least in small part,
3-1.
thanks to me.
That tough first game against the Beast Coast Ballers, they avenged that loss here earlier today, and they look like a different team. Like they figured this thing out, and it helps when you've been on fire from beyond the arc, and that's what these guys were. But he's playing better too. Daquan Plowden maybe flying a bit under the radar. A 3-time All-MAC selection. He's a good player.
Yeah, Plowden can get it done. He's got great touch.
Wow.
Mid-range, speaking of touch, that touch is nothing but the bottom of the net.
Trey Hollowell has flown under the radar, too. He's a guy that can score and make plays for other people. Shot it well from 3.
Peyton Willis with a miss. He's been shooting the lights out here at the Sugar Mill. And that one's stolen. Hollowell. They'll try again. Willis will swing it. They got Davis on top of the key, but Plowden's going to take it himself. But his stroke was broke. It was a 4-point win over Summit Valley Open for Big Maction in their first meeting. This will decide who's going to be the #1 seed that's going to come out of the group. Carius. That's just silly. Robbie, he didn't hardly even get a glimpse at the rim.
He has had games where he's just been unconscious, and you've got to find Carius. I said it earlier, surprised that he's just 14th in scoring in the event. It's felt like he's been one of the top scorers we've had out here.
And Hollowell just lost his bearings on the court, stepped on the line.
John Harrell locking up.
But look at Carius. Man, this dude is a pure shooter for sure. Plowden.
Oh, good drive. Yeah. Cut right off Harris' back.
Plowden. An athletic marvel. Had a ferocious Yandy yesterday. He can also show this part of his game too. Finishes with the scoop he do. Summit Valley Open. 1-point advantage. Rocky.
Look look at Plowden guard Cruiser. I mean, he's into the ball.
Yeah, he had Cruiser on punishment for sure.
Vinsky just doing his work early, going up against the best rebounder in this whole event, John Hara. Had him great shape to get that offensive board, but a poor pass, and that's going to lead to a Peyton Willis, too. I would suggest you find that man.
He got more tools in the daycare. Day 2, he has been lighting it up.
Vinsky's got the ball. It's been almost automatic, shooting 79% from the field.
Yeah, I would venture to say that the vast majority of those have been within a foot of the
No, he gets great position and knows where his bread is buttered.
Oh, no, I ain't hating on him. He's earning every bucket. 5-5 is where we're at. Plowden, jab, and cash. Brad Davison coming into the day and averaging more points per game than anybody else. Number 1 at 8.3. All knotted at 6 apiece now. There's Davison. Kicks it. What you talking about, Williams?
Carius. Oh, you just can't lose him for even a second. Brad Davison just turns his head. Will Carius relocates. The right back edge of Brad Davison letting it go from the right wing.
There we go. They fighting fire with fire.
Oh, 3 in a row now.
Carius is drenched right now. Just drenched.
After that foul, Carius got knocked out of bounds at the save it. The break for big Maction.
Yeah, but and listen, they got to be feeling precarious about Carius. What you gonna do? No answers for him to this point.
Scored 766 points in his 2 years at Western Illinois. He's a scorer.
That one a little bit tougher of a shot for Carius, and it is off the mark. $1,000 again to the winner as we will head into our final 5 games of the day. We'll be making a switch here from our Twitter broadcast to ESPNU. Make sure y'all join us over there after this one wraps up.
What a save.
Willis.
Not going to go, but I don't feel like Summit Valley Open is closing out very well to Peyton Willis. The way he shot the ball, right. It's got to be a dead-eye closeout.
I'm as fearful of Willis as I am of Davidson if I'm on defense. No, seriously, when it comes to shooting the 2?
Yeah, now I know. They both can really shoot the ball.
No space.
Willis shot at a 43% level this year at Minnesota. Done it all year long.
I thought Hollowell could have made better out of that possession. He just chunked a long one up with a big mismatch with Hara in front of him.
Oh, good rebound.
Oh, whoa. Grown man. He's like unbelievable. He's like a bigger Psycho T. Remember Tyler Hansborough?
Yes, I do. But Carius, that last shot, there was no space.
He still gave him a taste. What's Carius up to now? I know he's at least got 3 two-pieces in this one.
He's got 8 points on 4 twos.
Okay. He's got a quartet of doubles. And there's the last look at his most previous display of his range.
Valley Open, 5 of their last 7 from the field. Now 5 of their last 8. Really found an offensive groove.
While they are in the groove, we are in a tight game. Willis trying to find his touch again. Oh, point blank missed.
How did he get that rebound? The length there.
Incredible. Stretch Armstrong with
Daquan Plowden.
Hollowell, man, he is quick draw. He is not gun shy in any way. Seems to have a green light for this team. Hara.
Willis should have shot that. I think he's fatigued.
Plowden does get it up, but no.
Shot clock violation. Karius is going to check back in as Hollowell will have a seat for a moment, catch his breath, and a game is tied at 12 apiece. It's a dead heat to 21. 4:20 and count. Cruiser just lost it. But he had some help. It's poked away. So 4 will remain on the shot clock. Karius.
That was high degree of difficulty.
Oh my goodness. Davison gave him 2 to the dome piece.
Wow. Physical right here.
Karius.
Brad Davison's physicality really bothering Will Karius. I think a good timeout by Summit Valley Open.
Well, he's learned his lesson. Once you see enough twos falling in your face,
got to shut the water off.
There you absolutely. Because he was flowing for a while there. Timeout for Summit Valley Open as they trail it by 2. Big Maction, the defending 3x3U champions from just a year ago. And Indianapolis was fun. This is it was a tough act to follow, but this edition is electric as well. The horn sounds. That's a shot clock violation.
These are 2 good teams right here. Both at 3-1. Wow. I was going to say that's probably going to be a foul.
Hollowell, he opens it up. He likes the shot. Doesn't like him back. Plowden. He will get it from Davison. Plowden. Oh. Rolled out on him. Hollowell probably going to shoot it. He does.
Good
Smart
try.
decision.
So worried about him from 2. He just took it right to the basket.
Oh, nice drop off from Davison. That foul on the floor. Davison with the unselfish play sets up Hera underneath, who does draw the foul. And Hollowell hacking on him the whole way. Hera will hand it off, use that big frame to clear some space for Davison.
I think he was surprised at how open he was off that handoff. Could have shot it right away, and instead gave it a second.
I don't understand why he'd be shocked. He's got a mountain in front of him.
Yeah, the ultimate screener.
Just put Hera in the way, man. As long as you can see over him, then you're going to be good. Oh,
Davison saw it the whole way like a DB. Safety reading the route.
Yep, played the passing lanes. He got the pick. And can't turn it into points. Davison, a little bit too juiced up on that defensive play. He earns the whistle. His Big Maction team leading by 1. 4 fouls on Big Maction. They got 2 more to give. Only 2 fouls on Summit Valley Open to this point. We're under 3 to play. Here's Mushinski. Whoa. Foul on the way up. So Nicholas Mushinski will head to the line, shooting 1. A 4-time first team all OVC selection. He's done it at a high level for a long time. And not only is he leading our field in field goal percentage, he led the OVC in field goal percentage at 56% this past year. 76 free throw shooter. He cashes in. Plowden gives it up. Hera. Dribbling maybe not his forte. He gives it over to Davison. He can do that. And he can do that too.
Good take. That's going to be an and 1.
Oh yeah. In a rush to the cup. He's got places to go and buckets to get. Brad Davison gets up a little shaken up. But you see him go to the next gear. And he's got the right flavor scoop on the lay. There's Davison. Only a 2-point contest. That pass.
And just up over the top.
Too much heat on it.
It's got to be perfect. If you're battling that end line, you have a defender in front. Brad Davison in 3/4. And throw the perfect pass there.
Davison, quick move. He's got Carius on his hip.
Got all the way to the rim and just couldn't finish, but then taps it away.
Stays active defensively. All right, he said, "You gonna give it to me?" He takes 2, but we don't have action. Carius, putting it up. Davison, I guess that's a good foul. Otherwise, that's an easy
layup. You're going to make him prove it.
Yeah.
Cruiser at the line. Shot 78% this last year at North Dakota State, but still, it's probably a 99% shot at the rim. But watch Davison. He's right here. Watch him going to the corner.
Yep.
Whoa, good closeout by Cruiser.
Yeah, just got to shoot the ball. We've seen a couple of players do that, leave their feet and think that they could drop the ball. Where's that ever been legal at?
Got to keep one toe down.
I'm just saying, it's.
Where'd the music go? It was eerily quiet in here.
DJ Poison Ivy, she's switching tracks. Oh, Carius could not track it down. That's one thing about the entire 3x3 experience is you do get that music. You do get that vibe with the atmosphere. It is.
I wish that they could do it during college games. I love going to NBA games and hearing like rap beats.
Yeah,
that's good.
It really adds to the environment. Who knows when the beat will drop again, but
when it does, we'll be ready.
There's a 2 that drops. That'll have to suffice for now. 18-15. Big Max in the driver's seat for the moment. Oh, Moshinsky touched nothing there. Didn't matter. Ball over to Gray anyway. He's saying that he wanted a shot clock violation. Willis.
Oh, so tough.
Goodness. Have you, son? That J was plush.
Oh, and Aaron trying to take a foul. That's going to be 2 shots. That's the bonus.
Yeah, no need for it. As Brad Davison, he's too late. But just a little lapse in judgment there. That foul is number 7. So 2 free throws for Carius here. With under a minute to play. Big Maction hoping that foul doesn't come back to bite him in the behind. Carius just casually cashes in at the stripe. And he's got a second one to go as well. We got a 2-point game now.
Your offense has got to help your defense here. You can't take a bad shot and put your defense at risk.
Smart play.
Oh, my Carius.
That was absolutely erased.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. The offense gets blocked, and it's scramble mode off that. The 2-piece is there, and we've got a tie game.
19 all. And you wonder if that foul by Harrell is going to be a story in the end.
Oh.
Davison comes away with it. PD moving left. Push the shot up, misses.
Trying to go glass, got to get up.
They got to defend the 2-point arc. Cruiser was open. 10 seconds to play. Hollowell step back. No. Rebound. That's gonna be great. Yep.
Wow.
That ball over to Big Maction. Man. I don't know about you, Robbie. I'm on the edge of my seat here.
Absolutely. What a finish this has been.
They're going to have to foul quickly. Actually, that was poked away.
Well, they'd be better off had that been called a foul.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Poked it away. So Hollowell, look for him to foul Davison quickly here. That, of course, will put Davison on the line and have a chance from the stripe to put it away. And that's exactly what we're going to see.
I don't know if we'll make it there.
Oh, no. Yeah, you're right. That's foul number 4. Never mind. But although we saw like 5 fouls committed in the span of 3 seconds yesterday.
And only 0.2 ran off the clock there. So if that's the case every time, we will get there.
I'm going to stick with my initial statement. I think that he is going to get a trip up to the stripe here. 1.8, plenty of time to get a hack in there. Look at Davison trying to. He's going to get 2 free throws anyway.
Doesn't matter.
So
it's all the same, whether you're shooting or not. So they ran off an additional 1.2 seconds there. And wow, if I'm Big Maction, I'm taking somebody off the line. I'm right there with Trey Hollowell right now.
Absolutely.
Davison makes this, it won't matter, but.
And it will not. That last shot sounds like this. Cha-ching! It's money time. $1,000 more for the Big Maction, who get their 4th bag of $1,000. They're used to this by now. They're no stranger to getting to the money. 21-19. They get past Summit Valley Open yet again.
Let's go. Come on, baby.
And it's some rain in the forecast. The green stuff, that is.
No, it wasn't.
Look back at some of the body of work. Nice pull-up from Peyton Willis. Saw Brad Davison really playing his heart out. And now they get some money confetti. Oh yeah, the dollars fly to 3x3U National Championship as we send it over to the Dos Equis Lounge, the Duffel Bag Boys with Big Maction after another dub.
Another dub for Big Maction. Woo. Keeping it rolling. Is that 4 in a row for you guys? You counting? Who's counting?
Yeah, it's 4 in a row after you were talking stuff after the first game.
I wasn't talking stuff, Brad. It's called motivation. You ever been coached before? Listen, John, the Summit Valley Open, we've had them in the lounge.
They have some size.
They got some size.
Yeah.
Now you're the one guy. Not to say your teammates aren't big dudes, but like let's be honest, it all falls on you to bang in the paint against those dudes. Was that as miserable as it looked to go up against a team that big?
That's my fun. That's my fun. I love doing that. Man, that's fun.
You gotta play football, man.
That's what I'm here for. I'm not here to do
Dude, you sound like a WWE wrestler, like cutting a promo. You're like, that's what I'm here for.
John Cena.
Yeah, you can't see him. You can't see him.
Come
Brad,
get some.
How did it feel in this game? Obviously, we had the antics beforehand. You were going to take a charge, but this was a hard win. You had to fight and drag this one out. How does it feel to get the win?
Feels great. You got to get these pool play games, get the rhythm. We're still figuring each other out, but moving in the right direction. We're sitting in a good spot, and we're excited for what's to come.
Yeah.
Peyton, Daquan, you want to say anything?
Shit, we just about to keep getting it.
Keep getting it. There you have it. Big Action, 4 in a row. Yep. They're not done yet. They will be back in the Dos Equis Lounge. Congrats, fellas.
Appreciate you.
All right. Big Maction, they got some momentum. They are 4-1. They have a single pool play game remaining. And here's what we have remaining on the schedule. Here's everything on deck the rest of the way. It's going to start with the Southwest Soldiers and the Beast Coast Ballers. HBCU don't want none coming off their first victory. They'll lace them up against the Dirty South. Looking forward to that one. We'll see Summit Valley Open again. We'll see if they can rebound against the Beast Coast Ballers. That will cap the day. But these 5 games that you see right here, you will have to see it on ESPNU as our Twitter broadcast has come to an end. That's going to be about an hour from now. So y'all rejoin us in about an hour on ESPNU as we will bring day 2 and pool play to a close. We got $5 more $1,000 to hand out. We're getting out 43 bands so far, Robbie. Incredible.
That's a lot of money.
All right. So y'all get a break, and we will see y'all in an hour as the 3x3U National Championship presented by Dos Equis continues in 60 minutes.